adalah di dunia games. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond, masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Game Smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Main MOBA apa aja win streak di tanganmu. Cuma Game Smash makin no debat. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya sekarang.
Character select.
Bener.
You lapar.
Stop! Pakai klik Indomaret, belanja 1 jam sampai dan gratis ongkir loh.
Wah, belanja online kayak belanja di toko Indomaret.
You kenyang, siap main lagi.
Let's go!
Belanja online seperti di toko.
It's only you who rocks my world.
I'll be wherever I wanna be. Wherever I wanna be. We don't need no sleep because the party.
Well, I'm me, and there's no one I'd rather be. You can sit around and wait and see. For a moment I'll be standing free. So hurry up and wait for me. Got a bag of chips by the sea. The sun is blazing down. I've got my smile now. Here's the thing, your chips will really make me sing. Come on, relax and have some chips with me. Chill out, lay back, I'm right where I wanna be. We've got time to take it easy. You always tell me to speed up, but slow down. I've been kicking my feet up and just going to town. A bag of chips in hand, I got nothing planned, yeah. Good treats by the sand, you know I wanna chow down. Oh yeah. So when you ask me if I'm gonna stay, I'm promising you I will. 'Cause there's one thing we gotta do. Come on, relax and have some chips with me. Chill out, lay back, and right where I wanna be. We've got time to take, yeah. And I'm all that I wanna be.
Your MVP is Chip! His portals completely set the pace of the match from start to finish.
Wow, another MVP! That's my chip!
Just doing my job.
Can I see the highlights?
I'm off the clock.
Can't wait to see your portals in action!
Looks like Red Team's trying to catch Chip alone up top. But he just calmly got his portal and Alpha Alt in to flip this fight around. A great example of skills persisting through portals.
Double kill!
Cyclops is taking a serious beating from Gorge. But it's Chip to the rescue. Will he make it? What a clutch save! Poor Gorge just got jumped JJK style. Arlot's just in time for the buy one, get one special. Man, next time look before you enter enemy portals.
Wow!
Uh-oh! Cyclops is about to overstay his welcome. Is this deja vu? Oh, wait for it. Wait for it. Boom! Melissa joins the party. Chip runs a big CC. Jeez, what a massacre! And to add insult to injury, Melissa portals back to her lane without missing a beat. A skirmish breaks out. Where's Chip going? Is he gonna... He flickers to the high ground! Portal's up! Surprise! Brody gets deleted! Can Red Team make it back in time? No shot! What an insane portal strat!
Leslie! Meet Mr. Bunny! Ta-da! Now you'll be the best sniper ever!
No! It's a decoy! I'm sorry.
Leave me alone.
Over here, Ender.
So let me know where to go. So let me know where to go. I wanna find you. I wanna find you. I wanna find you. I wanna find you. Great job, guys!
Versus satu Scalar Gadget Duin dan Albert di sana. Ternyata harus hilang.
Avalanche fight as Logan gets instantly shot down by the Blazing Duet, as well as the Electro final blow. This is going to be easy cleanup for Todak as most of the...
Apat yun, pero nasipatin siya. Yung ninakaw na sipa, buhay pa rin. Ang buhay!
backline already, and they're running for the lives. Gonna get Jerry trying to drag the members of RG right underneath the turret. It's not enough though. Gray coming all the way in. He cleans it all the way up. Just nowhere for him to run. Just
Kita kata ada satu buah reward point deploy yang membuat pergerakan dari Bika terlalu benar-benar slow. Rafanya sudah tumbang.
Galaxy A55, A35 5G, awesome tiap hari. Ini Galaxy A55 5G. Ngegame lancar, win streak terus-terusan, bisa tahan 2 harian. Nah, ini Galaxy A35 5G. Bisa terus berkreasi walau dalam gelap, dan tanpa batas. Makin aman dengan Oxford. Be awesome everyday.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Aplikasi ringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan QRIS dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
Mudah di dunia games. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond.
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua
kalian yang udah ngumpul di sini online dan juga para sponsor tentunya. Karena MPL begitu meriah dan begitu luar biasa karena MPL Indonesia Season 13 powered by Moonton. Presented by Official Turnamen Smartphone Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet GoPay, official gold partner UBS Gold. Dan juga ada partner ini sports, ada Dunia Games, Gamesmax, Ora Imo, dan juga Telkomsel. Serta supplier kita ada Indomaret, Point Coffee, dan juga Samsung Neo QLED Super Smart TV Plus, serta Saturdays. Bersama dengan government partner kita PBSI. Boleh kita tepuk tangan untuk semua yang sudah meramaikan acara hari ini. Dan tentu MPL Indonesia Season 13 begitu kompetitif. Yang bertabur, para player bersinar. Akan seperti apa pesona dari para player hari ini? Karena di minggu kedua pasti sudah banyak yang mereka pelajari. Jadi sebentar lagi kita akan melihat ada seseorang yang akan bergabung bersama Bude di sini. Namun kita lihat yang satu ini. Gold laner kita, Bunny Cutie dari Boss Q. Lalu ada jungler kita, Ian dari RRQ Sena. Mid laner, Okta dari RRQ Sena. XP laner, Don dari RRQ Sena. Dan roamer kita, Idok dari Boss Q. Bapak Aswin, terima kasih sekali. Mari kita abadikan momen ini bersama 5 player terbaik dari setiap role-nya.
Alhamdulillah bisa menjadi first team mid laner. Terima kasih terutama untuk para keluarga dan Kingdom.
Beast mid laner. Dan dia benar-benar begitu menggila di season lalu MDL. Namun kali ini dia bermain di MPL. Mari kita sambutin dulu dia, Okta. Langsung disambut loh, Okta. Ini kayak dejavu ya, Bude balik lagi ke sini. Waktu itu sepanggung sama kamu di MDL sebagai best mid laner. Sekarang kamu di MPL.
Ya,
Okta. Gimana Okta sekarang kamu ngerasain panggung MPL yang dulu mungkin di MDL 2 season, sekarang di MPL gimana Okta?
Biasa aja sih Bude.
Wih,
sama ya biasa aja sih, nggak ada pressure-nya.
Tapi nervous gitu udah kamu lalui saat di MDL ya?
Ya buat nervous sih udah nggak ada sih Bude, soalnya kan sebelum MPL kan ada turnamen di Rusia.
Jadi udah diasah.
Iya,
Dan ini Bude jadi penasaran kan kayak kamu di MDL membela RRQ dan sekarang di sini. Dan 3 first team MDL juga sekarang naik. Nah, gimana sih main sama mereka di MPL? Kan dulu di MDL, sekarang MPL nih bersama mereka pula.
Ya sama aja, nggak ada bedanya.
Sama Bunny Cutie, sama...
Ya sama aja Bude.
Oh, jadi sama aja ya. Tapi kan bisa dilihat sekarang kan MPL lebih kompetitif daripada MDL. Tentu dengan level yang berbeda juga. Gimana kamu ngelihat mungkin dengan lawan yang bisa dibilang 8 tim lainnya juga monster-monster, Okta?
Enggak sih, nggak ada yang monster.
Oh.
Saya nganggapnya biasa aja, mereka makan nasi, saya juga makan nasi.
Jadi itu kuncinya?
Iya Bude.
Mindset dari Okta?
Ya, betul.
Okta punya mindset seperti itu dari mana sih? Apakah dari player-player RRQ atau mungkin dari siapa yang bikin Okta punya mindset yang sangat kuat?
Ya dari siapa lagi kalau bukan dari Coach Friend.
Coach Friend. Jadi baru 1 season, mungkin baru ketemu beberapa minggu aja sama Coach Friend, udah memberi masukan yang cukup banyak ya?
Ya banyak lah.
Itu yang paling kamu ingat dari Coach Friend?
Ya.
Dan menariknya lagi di sini kan ya, kita lihat mid laner di MPL banyak banget yang bersinar pula dari Suns. Lalu bahkan bisa dibilang saingan dalam timmu juga, Clay. Gimana kamu ngelihat mungkin mid laner di MPL?
Ya ngelihatnya biasa aja sih.
Biasa aja semua ya? Bentar,
Ya.
kalau Clay nggak mungkin biasa aja dong.
Kalau Clay kan panutan saya, termasuk salah satu panutan saya kalau Clay.
Nah, kamu bagaimana akhirnya bisa satu panggung dan bahkan satu tim sama Clay di MPL?
Ya bersyukur sih Bude, soalnya si Clay ngajarin saya banyak hal sih di GH.
Apa tuh? Dari apa tuh? Dari in game-nya kah, out game-nya, atau dari mindset, atau dari apa?
Ya dari semuanya lah. Kalau untuk rinciannya saya nggak bisa ngasih tahu Bude, soalnya rahasia.
Rahasia, pokoknya dari semuanya. Dan menarik banget bersaing dengan Klee untuk ngedapetin slot bermain juga. Itu yang harus kamu lakuin kan?
Ya, betul.
Bagaimana kamu bisa untuk panutanku nih, tapi juga
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta. MPL Season 13 is powered by Moontalk. Presented by official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gold partner, UBS Gold. We own this.
In the hallowed halls of MPL ID Season 13, week number 2. Stands 4 teams in this today's 2-match header in this beautiful Friday with me, Sheffin, Irashi, and Miracle. It's going to be both Aura Fire versus Evos Glory. We're still standing at 0-2. They're actually fasting earlier than a lot of people out there. They actually didn't want to eat that W in the earlier week. But at number 2 match, it's going to be RRQ versus Rebellion. Wait, I missed that out.
Hang on.
It's mixed up, but
it's okay. RRQ
It's
Rebellion
okay.
first. Rewind. Put that on rewind. First match.
Yeah, it's the iftar because I'm fasting right now. Also, Ramadan Mubarak for all the Muslims out there. Hope we can accompany you to a better siyam, a better fasting, and we can kind of just. So the hunger doesn't linger. You have to watch MPL ID Season 13. But of course, MPL ID Season 13 powered by Moonton, presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy, official e-wallet GoPay, official gold partner UBS Gold, and our partner in esports, Dunia Games, GamesMax, Oraimo, Telkomsel, our supplier in the mart, Coin Coffee, Neo OLED, Super Smart TV Plus, Saturdays, and also supported by our government partner, PBASE. Rashi, RRQ versus Rebellion. This is your topic, man. Woo. So far, in 10 matches since Season 8, it's 7-3 for RRQ. It's not really the kryptonite that we kind of see Rebellion as, right? But before we get into that, we're going to see the standings of the regular season so far. Bigatron Alpha still standing on top 2-0, and also a very unfamiliar face in Dewa United Esports, Mirko.
I thought you were about to say Bigatron Alpha to get a little dig at me, but
No.
Respect given.
I'm happy for you, man.
Me too. Okay, maybe not this. Not yet, but later on, Sheffin. Dewa United though, Dewa United have been really phenomenal. I mean, being number 2, I would say they're actually not number 2. They're tied for number 1 right now, is just based on the alphabets that they are placed number 2, but they have the same record as BTR. RRQ is looking to improve on that in RBL. They're in a very, very tough spot with the next match also, Evos and Aura being in the same spot as RBL.
That's the difficult part right here, but I'm just looking forward to RRQ just climbing back up. You know, they're big players in the current season for sure, man, but look at the potential meta patch. 1.8.66, bunch of nerfs for the attack speed items. We'll get more into that later on. Along with that, there's a buff to Masha that a lot of people have very strong opinions about, first of all. But along with that, from a 20% spell vamp to a 20% hybrid lifesteal for concentrated energy, meaning that now it's not only just magical damage, even the physical damage will benefit from it. So we might see it built on several other heroes that haven't been able to use it in a very meaningful way. And of course, new hero coming in. Let's take a look at the nerfs here. For the most part, it's a 5% decrease, along with 20%, especially for the golden staff. But you have to remember, along with this nerf, they have optimized the attack speed stat. So previously, it didn't really work as intended, as the statement we're receiving. So now, with the attack speed more optimized, more balanced, working more as intended, they lowered the attack speed as well. It should even out and result in a more dynamic, a more competitive scene in the Land of Dawn.
but also there's also another adjustment in this attack speed department, right? Because the cap for attack speed for marksman or other heroes out there has been removed. So we can see a lot of attack speed heroes like Claude, which builds pure attack speed items, can kind of, you know, like be kind of over the limit from what he used to be good at. But we're gonna see it's the potential MM after patch with the attack speed being nerfed, Rashi. It's pretty obvious who's gonna be on top.
Of course, with the attack speed no longer being the meta itemization, all these heroes with ability-based damage, especially combined with a strong laning phase, you can expect Brody, Clint, Bruno to an extent to just shoot up in priority, considering that they have a better item build path and a quicker power spike as well. With the current meta being so competitive, so aggressive in the gold lane, we're seeing great highlight moments in the gold lane. I think the faster they can get up to speed, the better, man.
Okay, Mirko, I think you're the better person to ask for marksman and gold lane. Okay, so carry. This is a hero that has been trending so far in MPL ID Season 13 because a lot of reasons. The durability is probably the biggest part of that. But do you think it's gonna affect carry that much?
I think it will affect carry for sure, especially considering, you know, a lot or most of the carries we've seen in MPL actually opted to go for the full attack speed build instead of that semi-tank build. But with the semi-tank build, I think she still remains to be one of, if not the best laners as a weak side laner. When we're talking about carry, as in carrying later in the mid game though, I'm not too sure that it will be the best option anymore because of the attack speed nerfs.
Okay, Rashi, I'm not gonna risk it. Go for it.
You're gonna risk what?
Well, you know, I'm not
the
saying
comparison
anything.
on stage right now, proving ground for MDL ID Season 8 best mid laner. This is his moment, man. There's a lot of people with very strong opinions about Octa in particular. Love him or hate him, he is one of the most unique mid laners due to his very wide hero pool, right? And a lot of people do draw some comparisons to Lemon, but obviously this man needs to prove himself. He can't really claim that kind of similarity to Lemon unless he's delivered on the highest stage, right? This is MPL, right? He was in MDL. There's a massive difference.
Yeah. Big difference as well, because for MDL they actually use the global ban system, which basically forces you to have a lot of unique heroes. Meanwhile, for Lemon, he's been playing in MPL without the global ban, and he has that many unique heroes. So it just shows you the different levels, but obviously Octa, good start, good foundation, where he can continue to grow and progress later. Maybe he'll be the next Lemon, who knows?
Oh, and also to be fair, Lemon has played more than one role. He's played the XP lane, with Lapu Lapu, with Terzla.
He also played gold in Season 7.
Has been a lot of great moments with Lemon. The Lapu Lapu dive against Evos SG, I believe, in an Ember Championship. There's
the Tigreal lock on Brand Season 11.
Yeah, we kind of miss him, man. I think you're the one who missed him most.
Well, I love a familiar face. He's a bit of like a big pillar of foundation for RRQ. But hey, when the new faces come in, all we can do is support, man. I just wish the best for whoever is in the lineup. And today, we're talking about Octa a lot, and he's up against Sway Low, potentially, right? And this is going to be a duel of the flexible picks. Because remember, Sway Low kind of shot up in popularity when he brought in the Lapu Lapu in the mid lane. He was doing all this crazy stuff. Octa, I believe, played the Belleric in the mid lane. I believe we received info, it's on a 50% win rate, 1 win, 1 loss. But hey, that's a crazy pick. Now with both mid laners being extra crazy, I wonder how wild the picks are gonna be. Because again, the meta is very dynamic right now.
Yeah, speaking of crazy, it's not just on the mid lane, right? Because Rebellion, they're known for experimenting a lot, both in the lineup and also in the draft. We can see early in the season, in week number 1, they actually used Hanzo, a very cheesy pick, but it didn't work out because Trian is just Trian, my favorite player, shout out to him. Child damage, yeah, it is. Child damage, lethal ignition. Who would have thought? Who would have thought that's the counter for a mere Hanzo?
Yeah, I think we have to give props to Trian. That was incredible. The flexibility of the last Kage, still the last Kage because he's literally the last Kage in Indo. All the others are either retired or in Malaysia right now. Udil, shout out to Udil. But I have to agree, Rebellion, in the past they have found a lot of success with those cheese picks. This season, not too much. Again, Rashi mentioned it, Lapu, the Terizla mid for Sway Low. It's not really unheard of when we talk about Rebellion and cheese strats, but it just hasn't worked. But why hasn't it worked this time, Rashi?
I think execution plays a part as well, for sure. But also the meta is just getting a bit more mage heavy. We're seeing a lot of heroes have a lot more priority in the lane control, in the mobility. So automatically, the mid lane needs to try and compensate for the lack of crowd control, the lack of wave clear as well. So we're seeing a lot of Vexanas and other mages.
Okay, we're going to see the lineup for Rebellion Esports. D going into the lineup for the gold lane, replacing Moai, I believe. And also, look at who it is!
Bro!
Look at who it is!
Then from Bogor, and a debut for RRQ, Bunny Cutie, the champion of MDL Season 8.
That's a very familiar face. Clay making a return. And wow, this is a different combination. We're not seeing the rookies coming in for RRQ. What's going to happen, man?
We'll see exactly what's going to happen with a new lineup, with a new face in the gold lane after seeing Skylar for so long. Now even the captain, Bunny Cutie, the new hope for Rex Regum Kaon, with Clay and Banana solid veterans to round up the draft. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome RRQ Hoshi!
With the Royal Gunner absent, Bunny Cutie hopping into the lineup and trying to jump onto this hurdle that is Rebellion Esports.
Looking clean with the new jersey as well. They're looking confident, man. You would expect some nerves coming into such a big situation. But for RRQ, it's just another day in the office. Let's see what they can do with this new lineup, man. It's a lot to really look at.
A lot, especially Bunny Cutie. There has been a lot of hype this season, Miracle, for this guy. He's actually took down RSGBH in an international tournament with Tiger Wong.
Yes.
Before he is the king of the jungle right now, he's the king of kings.
Well, up against the King of Kings, we have a rebellion brewing in the midst of the crowd. A team that were successful at taking down the Kings 2 times last season. It's Rebellion Esports.
Still looking to live up to their name. The Kingslayer, the Treasonist. And Vincent, this is the biggest taunt against RRQ.
Wait for it.
Ooh. Bow down to the new king, Vincent.
That's a bold statement.
Wow.
Living up to the name Rebellion. We'll see if he succeeds, especially in that jungle matchup. That's easier said than done.
Shout out to Rebellion, man. They always bring the new flavor every time they went into the stage, and this time around, it's with too much spice, I believe.
I love it. I love the spice. Keep it coming for Rebellion, though they also need to keep the wins coming as well right now.
And obviously, the 4 brains of each team, still Coach Fred and also Coach Zaya. Meanwhile, for Rebellion Esports, it's Chico and Vivi.
Oof. Battle of wits starting all the way from right here. Coach Zaya just giving Coach Chico some side eye, bro. He's trying to send a message.
Yeah, don't play with
side eye, bro.
Don't play with me. Don't use those cheese pig again. You're gonna regret it.
Well, speaking of cheese picks, you know, Ren is kind of known for his cheese picks too. I don't know if the Odette or even the Layla will show up this time. The audacity of bringing up a Layla, especially, imagine, Rebellion picks up a Hanzo to that Layla. I don't think Layla's going to have a good time against a Hanzo.
Absolutely not, man. Layla, one of the worst hero in terms of like how you can get out of sticky situation because there's no dash at all. And even Skylar kind of struggles to use it against some teams.
Well, for sure, it's not an easy hero to play, but here's the team head-to-head for week 2, day number 1. If you look at the stats, it's pretty dead even. The team win rate, though, obviously sides towards RRQ. And what's noteworthy is the DPM, I guess. But again, it's very early in the week. Stats don't really say the whole story, especially when you have changes happening here and there. This is not the same kind of RRQ. And I think for Rebellion, knowing Coach Chico, there must be some kind of plan B in case the roster does shift like this.
I believe also, based on the most pick and ban heroes, this is old data, so we don't have the new data yet for the head-to-head. So this is still Season 12. Kufra, not really a pick we see a lot from Brusco, and Beatrix as well, not a pick that we've seen at all from Rebellion.
I think the one that give it away is the Ling ban from RRQ. Like, no one picks Ling anymore, man.
No one.
But we can see here, obviously, the kingdom still stands. Still very loud.
Did you see that? Bakso Urat, Brusco Irat.
How do you even translate Bakso Urat for our international audience?
What's Urat in English?
It's like tendon, not tendon, is it?
Vein.
Well, regardless, it doesn't
rhyme in English.
It's a kind of meatball, but it rhymes.
Veiny meatballs.
Skipping over to the keys of victory by the Samsung Galaxy Series for Rebellion. Bring back pick-up strats of Rebellion Season 12. You know, that's a tall order up against RRQ. but not running the plan passively and being more adaptive. We talked about the adaptability of the mid laners. The side laners have a bit of that as well. So with a bit of a change in their own roster, they have to try and find something that works right here. Maybe try and predict what RRQ are trying to do without Skylar and maybe match that, right? Try and counter it somehow. Look at the new players and whether or not they can be exploited with their inactiveness because they're just now stepping into the roster.
I like the adaptive part, man. But speaking of RQ, the keys of victory by Samsung Galaxy Arashi.
Optimize the patch with Bunny Cutie's extensive hero pool and the far lane gameplay that can exploit Rebellion's weakness. If they can try and get control in the EXP lane, right, bully cars a bit, make sure that they do dictate what happens in the far side of the map, that definitely shuts down one of Rebellion's favorite weapons, right? Having that strong EXP presence so that they can get better control around the Lord and have pathways to really sneak around and attack the opponent's composition.
Cars and Banana, kind of the same player, I believe, in terms of playstyle and also the picks. They love to go in very, very aggressive with those Benedetta, with those Paquito. Obviously, Banana, one of the best Benedetta, not just in Indonesia, I believe in the whole entire world too.
Ooh,
yeah,
wow.
I think so. One of. I'm not saying it's the best, but we've seen over and over again how this guy can turn the tides of the game with those Petrify, Electro, Final Blow. Meanwhile, Cars, we know his potential, but the question is, can he live up to it in this Season 13? It has been enough time for him. It's time to shine.
We'll have to see about that, right, for Cars. But let's take a look at this. Rebellion's pickoff gameplay is notably effective, as out of 12 instances of utilizing Kaja and Franco for pickoffs, they secured victories in 10 matches, amounting to an impressive 83% win rate. And that's the thing that Rebellion have kind of lost this season. I mean, you can't completely blame them, because obviously there have been changes in the meta that have stopped the Francos, the Kajas from being the prio picks in the roam position. Heck, RRQ, they've always gone on to first pick Minotaur of all picks over everything else. So the shift in meta could be the reason as to why you don't see the same pick-off heavy Rebellion that we've seen before.
On the other hand though, against a team that has less synergy, you know, a team that changes their roster, pickoff gameplay is usually a very reliable way, because to try and prevent pickoffs, you require some coordination, good communication. So maybe now, knowing that RRQ has a lot of new faces in the roster, Rebellion can revert back to that strategy, and by all means, right, you're relying on one person to really kickstart the whole process, so it's a very legitimate possibility for Rebellion.
Okay, week 2 of MPL Indonesia Season 13 starts with this draft. Coach Vren and also Coach Chico on the helmet for both teams.
Upon the edge.
All right, we're starting with a lot of roam-heavy bans here for RRQ, so they're respecting the engage and pick-up potential and the flex from the Ruby, but the Tigreal though really stands out. It kind of hints that they really don't want to get that surprise pick-off factor, so it might be a more of a team fight, cover-heavy kind of composition. So I think I do expect that Minotaur to make an appearance here.
Yep. It's pretty much the same hero.
We haven't seen a single change on the Tigreal, I guess.
Yeah, 2 heavy CC heroes with those Minion Fear and also Impulsion. Iconic plays have been made with these 2 heroes, and they're looking to create more with Brusco. Speaking of Brusco, how was he in the first week, Arashi?
He's okay, but I think he really doesn't shine as brightly if you take away some of his comfort picks. And so that really relies on the team as well, right? If they can set something up where he can have that comfortable pick, like the Minotaur, for instance, very notable one, then they might be onto something. But they're banning with the Navaria for RRQ, so maybe they're the ones trying to go for a pickoff, and the Ruby and the Tigreal are just precautions against a counter-engage instead.
For sure, there's also a lot of things to consider for Brusco and also Irad, right? The language barrier, even though like Indonesian are one of the easiest language you could learn for, but it takes time, right? And that synergy can really build up in like in a span of like a month or 2 months. It needs more time to be able to be better.
Yeah, I think that applies to everyone except Yaoi and Yev. Those 2, for some reason, picked up Indo like it was nothing. A few weeks, and it was Angela first pick.
Wow. Okay.
Man, interesting.
Wow.
I was fully expecting
the joy's up
some
for grabs. I think that's why.
Yeah.
Right. We'll see if Rebellion picks it up though. I mean, Vincent has shown to be able to use it, but without the Angela, it does lose a bit of its edge, and there's still a lot of ways to really counter it.
They have to pick it. It's basically a checkmate. if Rebellion don't pick up the Joy, oh man,
That's
Irad
one.
on a Joy with an Angela to help Irad on the Joy. Are we gonna finally get Eradication, the assassin Irad?
Will it happen?
For sure, man. Because so far in the season, like Irad has kind of been underutilized in a way, kind of like Kyrie playing with utility heroes. But it's going to be Baksha. It is notorious for being a Joy counter, but do you want to gamble against a Joy Angela combo?
It's Irad's Joy.
That's dangerous. I mean, the Baksha has crowd control, but as a team now, if the Joy does make an appearance, they're going to be forced into some picks just to ensure that there is enough crowd control. Because even with the Baksha, even on a tank, the Joy just operates in such a weird way where technically you have AoE, you have burst, and you also have quite a good amount of sustainable damage. So it's kind of an all-rounder. And so for RRQ, even if they pick it now, they haven't really shown their full hand, right? So they can really just go for some surprise picks and just catch Chico off guard.
Quick introduction for Bunny Cutie too. Look at the achievements: best rookie MDL ID, best regular season MVP, MDL ID season 8, first team winner, finals MVP. And it shows that he shows up at the big moments.
It does, man. It was an impressive season for Bunny Cutie. My favorite player from MDL last season for sure. After watching him play, I was really moved by his plays in MDL. He was a standout for sure, man. The biggest standout, and I'm glad to see him finally in MPL.
This is his moment to prove himself on a Bruno, though. We'll see if the bans from RRQ gravitate more towards the gold lane, or is it going to gravitate towards the roamers that can really shut down?
We're back!
Yep, I was about to say, shut down the Joy. There comes the Kaja. There comes the pick-off strat Rebellion. And with a Kaja Baksha, this is going to be a very deadly, fast-paced game coming in from their side.
I was going to say that Baksha kind of benefits from this patch, isn't it? Because a lot of the marksmen are nerfed. And in early game, Baksha is one of the most durable jungler out there, so that's probably why Chico is leaning towards that Baksha. But this is, they're back to their roots, man. Like, I'm hyped with carry as well.
Now the question is the Angela, can the Angela be flexed to the mid lane so they can get something they can counter-engage, they can deter a pick-off situation right here? That is still an option that RRQ have. That's where Coach Zaya just can play around with this, but he goes for the Valentina ban, so is he planning on getting a big ultimate in the mid lane? The Vexana is definitely still on the table. It can be a problem to deal with, especially if you have low damage output, technically like the Baksha, even though it does deal percentage HP damage.
Fairness has to be banned out as well for RRQ for sure, because if Rebellion are able to counter-initiate, use that pick-off with the Kaja, and also utilize how sustainable this team already is, plus the Fairness, it will tear down a lot of what RRQ are building for themselves. They're going to rely heavily on that burst from Joy. If Rebellion gets their hands on Fairness, that burst isn't really going to have a lot of kill pressure on them. They banned the Terizla as well. They know, right now, no initiators, man. They're taking away these initiators.
Also, there's no proper frontliner yet from RRQ, so I expect this Angela is going to be a mid lane Angela because they already have enough magic damage on Irad.
Yeah.
So what's the option left here? Do you want to go for like a solo far laner like Paquito for Banana and also a tanky frontliner for Brusco, I guess?
Tanky frontliner is an option, but I guess they still want to have some kind of engage though, because there's no way they are planning on going up against a Kaja without ways to really punish an overextension. So I feel like the Paquito is a great choice, but they ban it away themselves. So maybe they want something that they want to go with something that's a bit more team fight oriented. So they're trying to get away, they take away all these picks from Rebellion. They can really force their EXP laner to just be pulled away to the other side of the map.
What do they want to go for, Arlet?
Khalid?
Khalid? What do you think about the Khalid now, by the way? You're a Khalid player yourself. We haven't seen Khalid at all in MPL ID. Very different from last season. Is it not viable anymore?
Well, so far there's not much CC, but that's going to change in the last phase of the draft. But against a Joy, against a Bruno, I think it's a pretty decent pick. You have enough burst. And that Paramis, Mirko, as you said, on cue.
If they don't ban it, it's going to get picked up again. Unless RRQ have like a forehead kind of counter towards this composition. This is a Rebellion win so far.
Is it engage, right? Knowing that everyone's going to be grouped up together, are they going to go for something? I mean, Rebellion definitely see through that. That's why they banned with the Terizla. what other options are available, man. I mean, the Yuzong is still available, and Banana is known to be an aggressive player, but it doesn't have that kind of AoE kind of engage, so it's probably something a bit more unusual.
They're still hovering towards the fighter.
Guinevere? Is available.
They need some tanky members.
I don't know about that.
Hovering on a Tamas for Banana. The Minotaur
and the Tamas.
It's a good combo. The Minotaur and the Tamas, some tankiness. But is it enough to take down RBL's very sustainable draft? They have a whole lot of sustain.
I think in teamfights there has to be sacrifices to be made for RRQ, for that Kaja, whether it's Minotaur from Brusco and also Banana with that Vengeance Thomas. And that's probably why Banana picked it, because he kind of thought he could withstand all the damage coming in from carry with that Vengeance and also that Divine Judgment combo. So you can give some time for RRQ to set up for those damage to come in towards the damage dealers from Rebellion.
The Thamas against the carry. I believe we saw something like this in one of Aura's matches, I believe, where he just got, well, the carry can just get demolished by a Thamas, so that's definitely a big threat. But again, with the Minotaur, they do have some kind of counter-engage, some kind of AoE, but Rebellion really holds the cards right here, and whoa!
Okay, new skin. I thought that was a new hero or something. Vendetta, MPL Vendetta.
Special treatment, okay.
I like that, I like that. I think all the MPL skins should get like their MPL skins highlighted. So Benny.
That was cool. Caught me off guard for a second.
Me too, yeah.
But Rebellion now, it seems like they're trying to avoid teamfights as much as possible. So if they can get the pickoffs going, that's good for them. But if RRQ can force them into those teamfights, all they really have going for them is the Netherrealm. If they can punish it with the Minotaur, this could be a disastrous outcome for Rebellion. So we'll see how that plays out.
So it's about layering the CCs and the damage for RRQ against the Faramis ult. But for Rebellion, man, I think they can have two options here. They can play really aggressively or quite passively, waiting for the Joy to come in first to be able to get punished. And also you have that Faramis ult. But we are going to go into the game. Week number 2 is starting for MPL ID Season 13. Rex Regum Kion versus Rebellion Esports. Whoa! Hello there!
Hello there, special treatment for the Benedetta as CITB as Sheffen's in the building.
It's Ramadan, it's CITM, Sheffen in the mosque.
There you go.
Sheffen in the mosque.
Well, Rashi, gotta ask you instantly, draft. How's it looking?
Some might call me biased, but I do like RRQs. I think it's a bit more flexible, but Rebellion has a lot of ways to get the ball rolling. And Cars, with a lethal ignition, that's some damage coming in. So Banana needs to be quite careful, but on the Thamas, I feel like he can hold his own in the laning phase. For D, he's going with the Brave Smite, so expect a lot of attention here in the gold lane, man. RRQ is definitely looking to try and shut that down, even though it's not Skylar, it's not the, the gold lane heavy focus from RRQ.
Early trades going to the side of Rebellion, but the lethal was secured by Irad.
Yeah, I like the attention towards the gold laner, Ashi, especially this is two different EXP laner. We're talking about Benedetta, very, she has the advantage of rotating much faster than a Thamas.
I think right now for RRQ though, they definitely have a lot of reason to want to get Clay ahead, get him assists, get him some farm, get something. Because later on, if Audi makes the play for the pickoff, then the hard guard can definitely just ruin all the tempo, all the plans. But Irad here playing a risky game.
Petrifying, so the shielding immunity down as well. 1 HP, first blood taken away by Vincent here, the guy who was crowned earlier in the opening.
Eradication becomes the eradicated. That was kind of a weird, commitment towards the jungle area. Even using the ultimate.
Seems like he was underestimating how fast Rebellion can respond. He's trying to go for an outplay, but it just did not work out in his favor. And now without him on the map for just a while in the early game, those seconds do matter. You can see that Rebellion are trying to set up, trying to get some prio for the objective contest. Again, RRQ though, if they get to the level 4, they do have a huge spike with the hard guard and Joy combo.
But it looks like they don't want to wait for it. They already have level 4 towards the RDGZ. Oh, finally, Brusco hits it.
Alright, everyone's level 4, so Netherrealm against Minu and Fury and a hard guard. I must say, if I'm in the Rebellion shoes, I'd be quite worried, man. They need to try and get the pick off first. But it's just too early right now. No real damage is available for Rebellion to really one-shot someone that quickly.
Yeah, so they're utilizing the side wave pressure. You could look at that, mid lane cleared up, bottom lane as well. Cars has an advantage over Banana. They're continuously going to do this. Minions Fury knocking up 2 members at the final ball comes in, and Vincent still with the consecutive retreat. Consistent as ever finds it. Now Swaylo taking very low, able to escape his Cars, jumps in with Petrify, locking 3 down. That is an amazing, amazing divine judgment to lock and isolate Banana as his vengeance just... Okay, we have a pause here. That caught me off guard, but yeah, as the vengeance got off a cooldown.
I like that they're not panicking, Arashi. The fact that they are, getting hit on by those minion furies, those knockups, and they're still standing on their ground, even taking the total. Vincent once again showing that he's one of the most consistent jungler in the league with those retries.
He was quite notorious for winning out those retribution battles, despite being a newer face in the league. In fact, in that fight, I think RRQ kind of panicked a bit more. They were kind of corralling around each other, and as a result, they were taking a lot of damage from the Faramis, from the Benedetta as well. And against Rebellion, man, Auditizi was just so patient with the Divine Judgment. Usually we saw the Minion Fury, the engage come in, you want to use it to try and stave off some damage, lock someone down, but no, he held on to it until way, way later. That's something I definitely wasn't expecting. I think RRQ now, they gotta put more respect on Rebellion's name.
And it's gonna be more interesting for the next objective fights, right? Do they want to concede? Even though they have that Minion's Fury, they actually execute that quite goodly, right? RRQ, they have the knockup, they have the CCs, but somehow Rebellion just comes out on top. Do they want to concede the next objective based on this fact? Because they already have the disadvantage from this fight?
I feel like it's a timing issue as well, because you can see earlier, if you can see a replay maybe later on, the Minion Fury came out very, very early. It's almost like the Minion Fury comes first, and then everyone scrambles to kind of follow up. They were in the general area, but they did not start the sequence together, right? So I think if they go together, where let's say Irad can just output the damage while the members are still being knocked up, being crowd controlled, the fight can absolutely play differently. And for both teams, they have a decent amount of mid-game power spike. But I think for RRQ, it's still more favorable because they are the ones who can bait Rebellion into a big fight near the turtle.
Yeah, for me, I think it's just... I don't think it was mistimed. I think it was mistimed because they were already kind of outdrafted for the first turtle fight. As we have seen in the draft earlier, the Faramis, the Baksha, all these heroes for the first turtle, for these neutral objectives, just do a bit better. For RRQ, they're great at pickoffs, they have a lot of burst damage, but that's why the Faramis was so crucial. That's why I was really confused as to why that wasn't banned out. The Paquito was prioritized instead, and now we really get to see it. Top assist though, MPL Franchise League, the record holder, Clay, the man who actually now has finally made his debut. It's been a while. He didn't play in the previous tournament, he didn't play in the first match for RRQ, and only now is he showing himself on stage.
2000 Rashi, like, how many games you played? How many good games that you execute to reach 2K mark?
2K assists? I don't think I have 2K assists in general. He has more than 2K assists in the league. That's insane, man.
And he joined in Season 7.
Oh, wait.
Yep.
Yeah,
that's
you're
the
right.
man.
Okay, but we're gonna go back into the game as we already fixed the problems that we have so far. And in terms of goal department, obviously Rebellion already leading about 2K right now after that turtle fight.
Looking at the talent predictions by the Samsung Galaxy series though, hey.
Wait, what? I didn't expect this.
You didn't expect most people to go for Rebellion?
Yeah.
Hey, maybe they figure that there's going to be changes, or maybe RRQ has just been looking that much shakier.
Were you trying to curse, Jeffin?
No,
because I was trying to curse.
No, I actually picked RRQ. I don't know why you chose Rebellion.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
See,
hey.
That's why I was kind of dumbfounded. But
so is it Indo against English desk as always? Let's take a look at some of the emblems before we get into that though by GamesMax. D for sure with the firmness, with the tenacity as well. All defense. Because he knows, as long as he survives, he can output that damage. It's only a matter of time. For Auditizi, it's a quantum charge for a bit more of a boost, a bit more damage and sustain. And then going for the Wilderness Blessing still, along with Sway Low. So this is a very fast-paced, roam-heavy kind of playstyle that Rebellion are trying to push and force RRQ into. Because looking at Bunny Cutie, he's going with the Weapon Mastery. He's planning on scaling past the carry that I think they're assuming will go for a tanky build.
No trade right now. Vincent shield unity in.
but he won't commit to it. RRQ held it. They rotated everyone there. Cars cleared up the side wave, and now we'll be looking for that turret. If it's traded turret for turtle, is it gonna be worth it for Rebellion?
Ooh, I think it's worth it because with control, right? Yep. Their movement speed definitely plays a part here.
And orange buff.
Wow. Vincent just being very active though.
But it's still a good, it's a little positive trade for RRQ, right? Because like if they concede the turtle anyway, then they're gonna lose too. Bob Briscoe still taking all damage. Arashi, carry with these kind of items and also this kind of builds. Do you think RRQ has a solid way to kind of, put on all the damage? Meanwhile, Vincent going in.
Shield Unity. Brusco does have the Minions Fury. It's baited out very easily, and they are just going to back away. Super decisive Rebellion. Wow.
Wow. Moving on back to that topic, Chef, and your question. Going with those items, can they, deal with the carry problem later on? I think they do have options. They have an assassin after all, but he's not going for the tanky build, right? He went with the corrosion scythe instead of the thunderbolt we usually see early on. So I think there's a chance that they're definitely relying a lot on D just being able to survive, even though he's not going for a tanky build, which might be risky later on. But with 2 turrets taken out, Rebellion has a lot of space to try and make plays happen here, and Cars already being very active with the Benedetta, having the mobility advantage over the Thanos.
For sure, man. Space plus Benedetta is just gold, like especially on the hands of Cars. He's no banana, but he's still
he's a machine. He's a mash.
He's a mash.
He is so far 2.8k, almost 3k gold lead for Rebellion Esports. Almost there, but no threat just yet, and they're still looking to set up for this Turtle Rebellion.
2 side turrets taken out already. That was the advantage that Arashi was talking about, that map prio. Cars as well, Sea Halberd. So they have 2, NOD and Sea Halberd already, very early, 7 minutes in.
Just making sure that Angela combo won't work. I mean, when you shut down the Angela, then you shut down the Joy at the same time. Banana, though, trying to get some pressure. We're going Brusco.
Flicker in, final blow. Banana takes it away. Rad gets locked down in Divine Judgment. That's another realm, saving everybody. And they lose out of the turtle, but they win out of the team fight. An amazing initiation back again from Cars in that Petrify to lock them down. As Auditizi zones them completely from this mid-wave. Irad doesn't even have the electrifying beats. An easy turret take. They lose out on the neutral objective, but it's an all-out win everywhere else on the map. There's a trade though. Irad electrifying beast securing the purple buff. Here, his own. There's a turret up top, but it's a tier 2 every time. Rebellion have an answer for whatever RRQ is doing.
Seems like audience prediction is, the opposite side of what we're seeing right now. But Arashi, with the absence of Skylar in the team fight, I think he's just setting them up for failure, especially if Brusco going in without, all of his teammates' presence in that team fight.
Skylar or Bunny?
Oh, I'm sorry, Bunny Cutie.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
Bunny Cutie. I mean, we're so used to seeing Skylar. And now, wait, hang on. Is this going to be Cars making an outplay?
A lot of damage. Eye for an eye. Rad jumps in. The final blow saves him. This might be a bad spot. A sandwich maneuver. Bunny able to dash away from that shield unity. Amazing mechanics displayed by Bunny, the debutante.
Well, see,
discipline though.
The mechanics though are definitely there. And we've seen this before. RRQ kind of losing some steam, but they're allowing their gold lane to really farm on the other side. The thing is, we saw this done with Claude in the hands of Skylar, so he's able to actually farm a lot faster, and he's able to actually get more efficient rotations. Now you're seeing Bunny Cutie just power farm, but he's not winning in gold against D, so it's really not a good sign, not a good look for RRQ. You gotta try and optimize a bit more, because Rebellion, they are moving very efficiently right now, and Cars is going all in on the dueling, man. He has the Heptases as well. He's looking to try and one-shot the backline. So even for RRQ, they have the same problem that Rebellion will have later on. They have a vulnerable marksman that can be bursted down later on.
It's hard. I think it's just hard for Bunny Cutie because he has to play a bit more front to back while Iraj just wreaking havoc in the backline, but it's not going to be enough when you have those ultimates from Auditizi, from also Swalo. There's a lot of fields, there's a lot of layers to be peeled for RRQ, like they can do it.
Alright, here comes some advantage for
RRQ. Whoa! Into the mid lane, Irad dashes into the final blow! And he loses his life to the lethal ignition. Vincent finds the Lord as well. An absolute disaster for the Kings of Kings. The Rebellion is on.
It's the rebel, it's the treason. from Rebellion. And my god, what a pickoff against Erad, and also that wasted Clay's ultimate in the hard guard. Wow.
I was about to say that this is the advantage. Clay can separate, and RRQ has another layer of like macro play available. But as I say that though, this is what Rebellion does best. The pick-off strat, man, is just so good.
They still haven't used the Divine Judgment yet. Audi is just holding it in. Man, at this point, him not using it, I think is a bit scarier than him using it, because now you're always going to be thinking, what is he going to do with?
For sure, man. It's just, how do you play as Brusco right now? Because if you go in the same way as before, I think it's gonna be the same result. I think he has to wait for them to overextend into the...
Oh, there you go! TZ, Flicker Divine Judgment. When is he gonna do it? He'll do it in the 10th minute! Cars jumps in onto Bunny. Still a good flicker out right now as they try to siege down in the bottom lane.
Oh, man.
Alex got melted down. The Electrifying Beast not able to dish out enough damage in 11 minutes. They are threatening the game, and they've lost the 2 Bs in the team. Brusco and Banana, only 1 B left standing to defend this mid lane base turret. Let's see if Rebellion can do it right now. Swallow brings them all back in. Cars into the back, finds the Rad, and the last B, Buddy Cutie. 2 members left standing, Brusco and Clay. They're looking for the end right now as Decent, the free hit as the Divine Judgment cancels out. The Minuous Fury absolutely dominated. RRQ have been taken down by the Revolution of Rebellion.
They struck first against the Kingdom. Wow! Rebellion, what a performance, especially in that late of a game. The execution is just insanity.
That
Wow!
was clean. That was a clean performance. I thought if they do it, it's gonna be messy, it's gonna be difficult. But man, they just made it look that simple.
That micro play though, Swalo with the flicker, Shadow Stampede, and Cars with the micro as well. The combo, Shaq and Kobe, Salvi and Iniesta. No, we have Cars and Swalo in the building.
Just like the Arc, man. He was just Cars last season. We said Cars 2. Now it's Cars 3, baby.
Is it the better movie?
No. Yeah, it is better than 2. It's not better than 1.
Yeah, one is that, yeah.
But for this context, he's better than 1.
Wow, man. He was doing everything. Lane control, pressure, assassinations. Initiations, that's crazy.
He's a machine. He is Cars.
He's him.
Vroom, vroom.
Vroom, vroom, bro.
You know how fast he is? Ka-chow.
Ka-chow, bro. Whew. Game highlight, the aggressive play from Cars, and Swalo brings Rebellion to victory over RRQ in Game 1. That final play from Swalo too, to just pull 3 members in. They just know what they want every single moment, right? We were talking about, you mentioned it earlier, Mirko, they're being so decisive in a way I haven't seen in a very long time.
What happened in the, just in between week 1 and week 2? Week 1 Rebellion, you remember how they played? They were indecisive. They were not playing the macro game at all. They were downright bad. Now, what the heck happened?
And the only changes so far is D on the gold lane, which, you know, is not really the biggest factor in this game.
It shouldn't be.
Yeah.
They got the keys to victory right now.
That's kind of weird. But yeah, Game 1 for Rebellion Esports. RQ just had no break whatsoever. Objectives, team fights, all of it. Like the far lane pressure that Cars put against Banana. He can't really keep up as a Thomas. Like it's just wrong in all over the place for RRQ. And shout out to Chico as well. He drafted the perfect draft for this match. Oh man.
Those crafty drafts, man. Even there's some moments, I'm not trying to discredit Rebellion and say, oh, it's luck. But there are so many times in the big fights, in the neutral objectives, where they just survive with a sliver of HP. And the fact that they're able to just time when they're gonna retreat and move forward that well against RRQ, I mean, man, that is tough.
I think one of the examples of what you said is in the bottom lane, I believe Vincent had a chance to kind of sandwich. I almost said Skylar again. Bunny Cutie with that Bruno.
Bunny Cutie.
With that Valkyrie as well. But they didn't commit. They know that they don't really have that damage because D is not in the vicinity. He's already recalling. I like the discipline. I think I can see a lot of MPL teams doing the engage, but Rebellion, just the discipline is just off the charts.
We were criticizing everything in their game. Me mainly, I was criticizing them hard. Even in my video, their drafts were very weird, their playstyle, everything, and they changed everything in a matter of a week.
This is what cars do to you.
I don't think you want to do this though. That's the Kumar move. This part though. Hey, we'll see. We'll see we'll see if he mobs us
I don't know if
later.
he has the jawline to do it, but the performance
see.
backs it up.
This Benedetta definitely does.
We have to wait for a close-up, man. We just have to see that jawline from
Mog.
Cars.
Let's see him mog us right now.
Mog us?
Yeah, mog.
Oh,
That's
okay.
the meme. Mog.
Yep.
Just-
Anyhow.
Yeah, anyhow, we're moving on to the game 2, and what I like about them is they're not really getting sidetracked by their cheese pick, you know? They're
cheese
staying
pick.
Exactly.
They're staying to their nature with that
is
Kaja.
rebellion. The
You see what
pickups.
works,
Yes.
and just go for it. Like, no need to adjust a lot when you already have this
winning
strategy.
formula.
Yeah. You know how to get the W, then do it. It's as easy as that. Well, not really, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Well, you gotta also, again, put some respect on Audi TZ, man. We haven't seen the pickup playstyle so far, right? But with him being there, it just almost seems like it's a matter of time. It's so reliable from Audi, and that also augments the rest, everyone else, because they're concerned about the Divine Judgment. What do you know? It's a Electro Final Blow Pacify combo that starts the fight. So that kind of pressure is something that you really need if you're trying to shut down your opponent's game plan. Looking at the itemization, he doesn't care. He has the skills to back it up. He's going in full damage, and he was just one-shotting people left and right. That is ridiculous.
And I think one of the benefits of going full damage on a Benedetta is you clear lane much faster too, so you can rotate to team fights faster, and Banana cannot keep up. This is like I would say the perfect game for Benedetta. Like, this is how Benedetta should be played, I believe.
I mean, in fact, sometimes we see Banana just try and rotate so early on, and Cars, he'll take out a turret, and then
Pick
come
your
join.
poison.
Or even towards the later stage of the game, he doesn't even come to join the fight, and Rebellion win anyway. So their calculations on how ahead they are with the items, with the levels, are just so on point. Here's a player of the game highlights by UBS Gold.
Yeah, this is one of the, it's a bit weird, but I get what he's doing. This is Busco trying to make a play, but unfortunately, Paramis happened, RTZ happened, and Vincent with the retry happened.
It almost feels like RRQ that we should really try and make the play happen before the turtle maybe, and burn out the Netherrealm before the big moments actually take place. But no, I mean, Rebellion, they just adapt in so many ways. The skill usage, the rationing of crowd control, and the targeting, right? When you use a crowd control and who you use it against is so good. Right here, man, Iraj was just not ready.
They're definitely caught off guard. I agree with you, Arashi. They should have forced the fight earlier, because them taking it slow around the turtle basically meant that Cars could clear that bottom wave, get Pryo, and then they'll automatically have the advantage either way. Even if they don't get the turtle, he already has a level advantage over Banana.
Ooh, look at that. That was as good as electrifying beats as you can get, but Cars, man. Oh my goodness.
Boom into the base.
Disgusting. Suelo too with the pole. Shout out to him as well.
Well, after that, it's only Angela and Minotaur. No chance, man. Rebellion, they just brute force the end of the game right there. That's nasty stuff. You have to wonder what RRQ's feeling right now. Remember, Rebellion do have a reputation for taking out RRQ.
Is it safe to say that RRQ got destroyed?
Ooh! The destruction has begun? Man.
D.
Yeah.
Is he the key?
I think so.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Let's see.
Oh! Bars! Looking at the game duration though.
I didn't realize. I'm sorry.
11,
I'm not playing with you guys.
11 minutes and 30 seconds more or less. Look at the difference, man. Even in the turrets, we saw earlier that whenever we see teams get some advantages, they're able to take out one turret. They're able to take out one neutral objective. With Rebellion, whenever they do get momentum, they take out two turrets at once. The speed at which they are rotated around the map is definitely being put to an absolutely good use. And towards the end of the game, that's where Irad finally gets the Divine Glaive. But at that point, everyone has itemized against it, especially Vincent on the box share. Everyone else though, even Carry in the hands of D, he went for the Rose Gold. He's going full damage here, not going for the tanky build against a Joy, right? So that shows again the confidence that this man has, you know, in attempting to outplay one of the more notorious junglers in MPL ID right now.
You can see the stats, the full stats, damage dealt, damage taken, turret. Rich Guy, D is there, the cat, wait, is that D?
Yeah, that is D,
right? Yeah.
He looks so different when he smiles.
I know, right? But in the build earlier, I realized there's 2 flasks of the Oasis from Brusco and also Clay. Do you think Brusco should have gone for more of a defensive item for himself because he's the frontliner, Rashi?
My question is, does the photo stack?
So here's the thing. As far as I know, right? We can check it out later. But I believe that I'm pretty sure the cooldown is per hero, right? Per player, technically. So it doesn't come from the item itself. It comes from who receives that passive.
Okay.
So in that sense, it should not be stacking, the way we expect, right? Like one time from the Minotaur, one time from the Angela. No, the cooldown begins on the person receiving it. So yes, that is a bit of a problem there. But at that point, I mean, what were they gonna build anyhow?
I think it's better to go for like something along the lines of immortality or something with a lot of HP, man. Because you are gonna get pulled. You're gonna be quote-unquote the target before the team fight begins because D is there. He can burst Minotaur, and Brusco is the key to victory for RRQ. He's the only one who can deal that easy to be able to give some room for Irad, for again, Bunny Cutie to deal damage.
Bunny Cutie.
Yeah. I don't think it's gonna benefit him.
I think it's a solution to get better, to execute the game plan better, but overall, I think that was just an outdraft. Rebellion knew their cards well.
Yeah, we'll see though. If the story is gonna stay the same, will it be the same Kryptonite in Rebellion Esports against Rex Regum Kaon? Or will we
With the
see
Hoshi.
other changes from
Rex Regum Kaon Hoshi?
Yeah, maybe Scholar will replace Panacutie or other mid laners gonna come. Yeah,
possible.
It is a solution, right? And Rebellion, I don't think they need to do anything. They need to stay true to their ideals, but we're gonna take a break first before we go into the second game, so stay tuned and wait for us after this break.
Very, very quick break.
Wait, I'm gonna stay until April. Dia akan stay sampai bulan April untuk mendukung Ira tentunya. But are you with your friends here supporting Ira or something else? Can you introduce yourself, girls?
Hello, my name is Nicole.
Are you supporting Irad as well?
Yes, I'm supporting Irad and also all of the Filipino imports here in Indonesia.
Oh, so the supporter for Filipinos player in Indonesia.
Yes.
Wow, ini supporternya nggak main-main ya. Mereka langsung terbang ke Indonesia. Memang menarik perhatian ya, but the other girl, hello, what's your name?
Hello, my name is Ivy.
Ivy, special for someone here?
Actually, I'm the artist of Super Red.
Super Red!
But also supporting all the Filipino imports.
All the Filipinos. Okay, semua Filipin tapi mungkin Super Red, sedikit spesial.
Hello, I'm Barbie. I'm supporting also all Filipinos.
All Filipinos. Nobody special or
No.
No, all Philippines. Begitu solid ya.
Hi, I'm Paula. I'm supporting all the Filipino esports, especially Red and Irad, Brusco.
Oh, jadi memang Irad, Brusco, Super Red. Dan di sini mereka datang jauh-jauh dari Philippines untuk mendukung girls. You guys are really supportive. You cross the sea and come here to Indonesia. How do you see all these players here? All the Filipinos.
They've been performing really well, and I think that they've been carrying a lot of the teams most of the time. So we're just really proud of them, and we're just really happy that they are being well taken care of, and they're happy here in Indonesia.
Mereka juga senang juga di sini ngelihat performa dari para playernya. Mereka melihat bahwa wow, mereka bermain sangat baik dan juga mereka bisa menggendong timnya dengan sangat apik. Dan for you see Irad playing now, maybe it's kind of hard for the first game. Do you have anything to say here to Irad, special boy?
My MVP, my best jungler, just do your best. I love you and good luck.
Oh, my MVP, semuanya ya, dia ya punyanya Bea ya. But how do you see the crowd here, the atmosphere for comparing maybe another region as well? You see them play in Philippines right now. The atmosphere, how about the atmosphere for MPL Indonesia?
Oh, it's very different. It's like playoffs in Philippines.
Ini berbeda, jadi for the crowd, they're
Yeah,
really...
the crowd.
Oh, jadi emang semangat mereka udah berasa kayak playoff-nya di Philippines. Jadi ini, another level. How do you think?
I think the crowd is really passionate and it's very exciting to watch over here. And they're also nice to us as well, so it's such a welcoming surprise for us.
Aduh, memang ya ini dari semuanya, dari Kingdom, dari Superfans MPL katanya super welcoming juga kepada mereka. Dan tentu saja dari semangatnya, dari energinya bisa dirasakan dan membuat mereka juga bersemangat untuk menonton MPL Indonesia. Dan menarik, do you see any difference between Irat in Philippines and Irat in Indonesia? Spill me please. Is there anything?
He plays better because of martabak.
Dia main lebih baik karena martabaknya. Oke, have you tried it?
No, not yet. But
Not
he
yet.
will buy me some.
Later, dia bakal coba because of the martabak. Apakah kekuatan dari martabak bisa memberikan semangat untuk Irat untuk game kedua? Mari kita saksikan, inilah dia. Game RRQOZ dan juga Rebellion Esports Game 2. Let's go. Thank you girls.
Thank you.
What an interview.
What an interview from some RQ fans out there, and one of them is here. Well, how are you feeling, man?
I am feel, bro. I'm very feel.
You have some theory before this that you talked to us about.
This may be
Explain.
cope, this may be real.
You know, if it's cope, tell me the way it is, right? It's cope. But
beat RRQ, then
I'm just saying. Even in previous seasons, RRQ are notorious for just doing really bad in game number 1 and then looking a lot better in game 2 and 3. It's a bit of a pattern here. So hey, it always raises a question to me, like, is this a thing? Do they experiment in game 1? So this could be co-op, or maybe I'm recognizing a pattern. Regardless, as a RRQ fan, I'm quite concerned, man. I was just explaining to my casters right here that I'm feeling kind of pressured, kind of sweaty with it.
Whoa. Look at where I am.
Where?
No, like, the middle.
Oh, gotcha. Hold up. Let's see it. Boom. With the Samsung phones too.
Wait a minute.
What's Samsung? So what do you get?
It's the dunk, what's his name?
Nah,
Bauman.
man. You
Bauman.
roll for an aspirant skin, okay?
It's a
Everything
Bauman.
else is an L. So that's an L.
At least he's balling.
At least he's rocking the Samsung Galaxy, bro.
Yeah, you can ball with Samsung Galaxy.
Absolutely, bro.
Yeah, that's a baller phone.
It's a baller phone. We saw the girl next to him actually has the flip.
Ooh, that's a flex.
So he got mogged by the girl.
I don't understand this millennial talk. I'm a millennial too, by the way.
You literally did the meme, bro.
I don't know what that is. I'm just.
That's what happens when you get the Samsung phone. Anything. Right now, in front, A55 5G. Look at that beauty.
Woo. I feel like there's some voices in my head,
Okay.
It's Ramadan, but there's still some.
Wait, what are you saying? You're getting a vision?
I wanna touch it. I wanna take it home.
Stealing is obviously very haram. That will break your...
Astaghfirullah.
Exactly. So stay holy, my friend. Collect your money with GoPay, and then you can spend your money to get it the halal way.
The halal way, like that.
That's the right way.
You can also get hundreds of millions of coins in GoPay that you can spend for, real things.
That's what I'm saying, man. You can get those cashbacks. Better value, dude.
Better value, dude.
Well, you can also answer the daily quiz that will appear starting at 10 a.m. on the GoPay app. So collect points and win the total prizes. If you're lucky, you can get that smartphone, man. It's some value stuff.
Get more than just a smartphone here. You can get everything you want in life. Believe. Conceive, believe, achieve. Ladies and gentlemen.
Be a samurai.
Not an average bloke.
Be more than average. Let's take a look at the previous game recap. Total gold-wise, Irad is still keeping up with Vincent, but everyone else is falling behind. They really put that speed to good use. And if you're looking at the cam right now, that's Clay, so it does seem like they're gonna
say his
stay
name right. Say his name.
Dead end from Boger.
There you go.
Subhanallah. Whoa. Masya Allah, brother.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow. All right.
We will see you in Jannah.
This is beautiful, right? In the month of Ramadan, right? When they are fasting as well. You gotta stay holy. Oh, on the other side. It does seem like there's a different route to this.
I do not advocate for this, but you know, you do you.
You do you, man. You know, we got.
What a contrast.
I don't even know what to say. I think I'll leave it to Sheffin.
No, I'm not even gonna say anything. It's a bit risky.
It's a bit risky, he says.
Yeah, but yes, Relo rubbing his hands, ready to go for another draft of Coach Fran and Coach Chico. Coach Chico, I believe, had the upper hand in the first game, Rashi. Like, what are the changes for Coach Fran this time?
I think be a bit more direct. It seems like they were reacting a bit. They had their eyes on the Angela Joy combo. They got it, but then they kind of faltered towards the end of the drafting phase. So I think they were trying to respect a bit too much. I mean, the Paquito, the Valentina. The Valentina can, we discussed it a bit, can steal the hard guard, but overall, I feel like, again, like compared to the Faramis, I feel like the Valentina was somewhat preferable. But going back into the same situation, first pick is still RRQ, and they're still going for that Ruby, so a lot of respect given here to Audi, or Cars.
And it looks like, I don't think there's going to be any changes to Ruby and Tigreal.
Oh,
okay. So Joyban, already different for Coach Fran. He's still looking for some options, whether to ban the Typula or not. Like, is it bannable or is it worthy to ban? But Coach Chico, what is the response? Still with the Nolan.
If they broke, don't fix it.
Yeah, limiting the eradication from Arad.
We'll see what they go with after though, because they saw the CC being banned there. And I believe that it's a bit of a target towards Banana. I mean, he's known to play that CC quite a bit. And they want Cars to do what he did in game number 1. So going for the CC ban again right here ain't that bad of an idea, because they went with the Tamus to try and get some strong laner to try and get the same effect, but it really wasn't the same. And it really wasn't as mobile as the CC. So Banana at this point, if RRQ goes for the same options, have to start thinking and problem solving on what really fits in that scenario.
Still using their time. About 5 seconds left for the ban for RRQ. So they're really thinking about it, but it's going to be an export, so I assume they're going to go for something like a Baksha or like a Minotaur right away. Like those frontliner that has a lot of uses, I guess. But this is a bit too early, I believe. Well, I'm no Coach Fran, but for me,
for you, well, we'll have to see. The CC does come through, but
same exact bans.
As you're saying, do they want to try and go for an early gold laner this time? Because we saw them playing kind of for the gold lane. It didn't really work out. They're the ones picking up the carry this time, though. Will that be enough to make a difference? Because, you know, it's not a foolproof solution. The carry isn't a silver bullet.
For sure, especially when you have a pickoff player as good as Audi TZ. You already proved that Kaja works. And I believe this is the first time Kaja has been picked so far in MPL ID Season 13, right? It has been banned 3 times, but the first time Audi TZ picks it, it's gold.
It was.
It's UBS gold.
Oh, wow. Classy.
I mean, Kaja is gold in color.
The falling stars.
True.
That's a fact.
Gold-plated armor. Novaria left open, picked up instantly. Do they want to go for the TIG as well? Is it too early for a TIG, though?
The Tigreal?
It was banned out, right?
Yep.
Dino Man!
Another curveball from Rebellion, showing that flexibility we've been just hyping up. Will the TIG go in the hands of RRQ, though? They do want that kind of engage right now, knowing that in the long run, that the poke game from Novaria, man, you can't take it lightly.
For sure. I think the plan for Chico right now is to wait for RRQ. Do they want to pick those heavy CC heroes, or do they want to pick other heroes?
When the body suffers.
Fredrin? It's going to be that Benedetta, MPL, and Fredrin.
24/7.
Nice call there. Very, in this case, he's going to be a jungler, I believe, and Banana. Last time it was Cars, and this time he got a chance to show off his micro game and macro game too.
Now the foot is on the other shoe, and Shevin was hyping up Banana's Benedetta, so we'll see if the caster curse strikes again.
I don't jinx
Bananadetta. But the Fredrin, though, in the hands of Irad, we've seen him pull through in some really tough games off the back of this pick. It's almost like a signature Eradicator pick for Irad. So we'll see what he does with it. And for now, what will Rebellion pick in response to it, right? Usually we see some percentage HP damage, some harassment, some poke from far away, but no, it's gonna be the Paquito mechanical battle in that EXP lane.
It's a good matchup for the Paquito, man. The Benedetta doesn't do too well in this matchup against the Paquito. Whenever she tries to clear as well, Paquito can match that. And remember, Paquito just got buffed as well, so he's gonna... He's quite loaded right now, his kit.
So the details of the buff is, I believe, his second skill and third skill is adjusted. The range, not the range, the
hitbox, the
width. Hitbox, yeah, the width.
The width of the skill is wider now, so you can hit more targets, and you can hit targets more reliably. That's also what's important right here. And we've seen Cars perform on the Paquito.
It was already kind of good before the buff.
Yeah, it's kind of big already. Yeah, it's even more massive now in the hands of the machine.
The mash.
Yeah, we're gonna see the most used hero.
That's dirty, man. He's only played one game.
Come on. I think we have to include last season's stats. I know that the meta changes, but this is I don't know. Weird, but
look at Sway Low though. 33.33% win rate and 3.33 KDA. Coincidence?
I think not.
I think so, actually.
Yeah. Going into the second phase, Coach Fran just banned the Minotaur, and if you want to go for it, banning two heavy CC heroes in Sigral might not be a bad idea. But on the other side though, they actually banned the Kaja, a hero that ODTC uses a lot. But Rashi, man, I cannot hear you right now.
Exactly.
You know what? I have a crazy theory right now. They ban out the Kaja, they ban out the Vexana, they pick up a very tanky jungler. Could it possibly be the first time ever that we see the Novaria go back to Rome? Because it was also one of the signature picks for Audi last season. If you remember, if he doesn't get the Franco, doesn't get the Kaja, he plays with the screening type of playstyle with the Novaria.
You might be cooking, Mirko.
I might be cooking.
I'm not gonna eat it though.
I mean, with a Paquito, it does give them the tools necessary, the wave clear, the flank, the movement speed potential. That is a legit threat that Coach Zaya might have to consider here. But as you're saying, Shevin, I can barely hear you. The fans are...
W Kingdom.
They're fighting their own battle here in the arena, man. Both fan bases are trying to outdo each other, and we are suffering the cost of that happening. As the Claude ban comes through.
Okay, Claude. Probably one of the more standard pick for Rebellion right now, because it can't go into the backline, it can't really be easily targeted by the Benedetta, so they want to limit that potential on that Claude. Now, what do you do as Tico? What's the gold laner perfect? Harith?
I mean, they can. If they are actually looking for a Paquito that will go full damage, they can definitely go for the Harith.
Brody?
Brody would be a good option to go for too right now. They go for the safe choice, the choice that Mr. Bunny Cutie was given last game in this matchup that didn't do too well for him, but hey, who's to say that D is gonna have the same performance as Bunny Cutie?
We'll have to say it now. It's quite the reversal. Even in the bans and in the picks, things are looking quite different and quite flipped. But with the two last picks already needed to be shown from RRQ, I am wondering what's going to show up in that mid lane, because for Clay, yes, he can play the Angela and he can, he's good with assists and all that, but the mages is where he usually shines, right? The distance management, the timing on using those AoE ults, those quad control ults, that's usually what he's good at. All right.
The Cho. Interesting. A bit more risky, I gotta say.
Are they planning on going for the split push Cho though? To try and match the Rebellion
lethal ignition, a dire hit, full damage. You might see it, but the big question here is, will the Novaria be flexed? So far, they've done everything that you expect to try to flex the Novaria to the end, right? They picked up the Bruno, not the Roamer, to keep RRQ guessing, to keep us guessing as well. So this is the decider. Do they want to go for another mage? If they do go for another mage, what mage would they want to go for? If they don't, what Roamer do they want to go for? No Minotaur, up against a Cho.
Against a Valentina too?
Aurora? Oh man.
Aurora maybe.
What about, if they actually want to go for a Roamer, do they want to go for something like a Diggy?
Ooh.
For the Bruno, help him out,
You know what? That's not a bad idea.
Oh! Even crazier.
Okay, so it's a battle of wits in the roaming area. A lot of mechanics is gonna be displayed in this game. But this is not the first time Selena has been brought in MPL this season 13. I believe the first time who used it was Rasi for Alter Ego, and they won the game, I believe.
They did win that game on Selena.
All right.
It was also against Rebellion, actually. So Rebellion
taking a
learning
page
from the team that beat them.
I mean, if you can't beat them, join them. If you take a look at the draft stats right here, it's looking pretty decent. I think late game favors RRQ, but that depends on how the fights play out, man. In the late game, Rebellion have some tools. They have the Selena and Novaria. That's a lot of vision, right?
Yeah, I was
Astral
gonna say
Echo,
that.
but also the Abyssal, Abyssal traps.
This combo, by the way, it's the synergy that was used by Alter Ego. What makes it so special is Novaria hitbox, Astral Echo, plus 2 crazy skill shots.
Well, let's see if they can execute it to the perfection. It's game number 2 of Rebellion Esports versus Rex and Regan Keon. Hoshi. Hoshi.
I'm very curious to see the early game, man. With a Selena, are they going to be even more aggressive? Are going to wait for some power spikes? Only time will tell, but the clear speed from Vincent, though, already getting some of an advantage.
So what you talked about earlier, Rashi, the vision of Swalo and Audi TZ. This is not just dangerous to Brusco, it's dangerous for anyone for RRQ. Even Bunny QD chooses to go for that Purify instead of Flicker.
Well, fortunately for RRQ, though, they do have a Cho that's kind of maneuverable, has built-in shielding as well.
Yep.
So with that pressure that Brusco is able to just exert, you can see the little secured by Irad, and he's trying to get some pressure in here, knowing that the rovers are squishy. That's the damage coming in from the Fredrin.
Meanwhile, though, the bottom lane, the complete... Oh, whoa, very different in the bottom lane, actually. These freezing the wave quite well up against Bunny.
Watch out there. It's not going to be sandwiched yet. No level 4 from all of the teams available, but D still holding on to his own, actually winning out the damage trade against Bunny QT.
D is actually doing a better job just punishing the weak laning phase technically. And for Bunny, I think he has to be a bit more careful. I think he's playing it quite risky. And if you look at his emblems, actually, he's not going for the Tenacity, Festival of Blood, and the Fury. Right, so he's actually gonna go for a bit more damage, trying to go up against D. But if you look at D now, he is also going for the weapon mastery. So they're both adapting their emblems, and D is coming out on top because of it.
I like what Clay is doing right now. He's using 2 mobility, emblems to be able to evade all the arrows from Selena, also the snipes from Novaria. So a little bit of a interesting observation.
Arrow, Vincent, that's his welcome, actually chomps up on the right target. He finds Urad, and he won't be able to use that retribution. Now Brusco caught in the bad spot, flickers out. Rebellion with a win again early on in the game.
And also not forcing to go for more team fights because they know that the resources are not there. So again, the discipline stays on for Rebellion Esports.
Oof, I mean, they're doing a great job just waiting for the right moment, the right time. And for RRQ, they seem to be a bit more reactive. And against a team that's being as decisive as Rebellion right now, that's just not the way to go, man. They're just one step behind at all times. They have to try and make a play that really surprises Rebellion at this time.
Don't forget, Benedetta Quantum Edge. That looks juicy, man. I don't play Benedetta, but, you know, I might buy it just for the skin.
Juicy
Sheffin is the Benedetta? What?
Sheffin in the building, man. Oh, with the Benedetta skin being that juicy, as you said earlier. But Rebellion, at this point, they kind of aren't really pressured to snowball, right? They can actually scale to mid-game quite well.
I think later on, though, for Rebellion, they'll have the scouting advantage, the poke advantage, but they will kind of suffer in the frontline department. Vincent's going to be kind of soloing in the front line. Pakiro doesn't really hold that well. And he was just trying to exert pressure, but it's not being allowed to right now. So I think later on, RRQ has a chance to try and out-sustain, out-muscle, you know, the front line of Rebellion. That's a long time to go. If Rebellion does get ahead right now, that it's going to be so difficult for them to try and match up.
This pressure.
Oh, watch out.
Onto Bunny. Oh! Abyssal arrow connecting into the back. Pulled back as well. D finds a shot. Brusco, a good way the dragon, but it's only onto Vincent. Interesting targeting there. He still has Death is Welcome. Clay actually eats him up before. Now Death is Welcome back to Urad. 1 HP. No Appraiser's Grab, but finally finds it. Back on cooldown. Oh, petrified from Banana. Oh, it's easy. Phantom slashed and taken down.
Out of nowhere, the Benedetta man himself comes from...
Cars?
No, comes from the mid lane.
Jeez, what a play though, Benedetta. Oh, still waiting. Bunny's low. Cars. Oh, good shot over. Knockout strike on the two. Brusco. Oh, the peel. Great cover from Brusco to take that death away. It'll be D actually who's on the turtle though. So despite the oh my goodness gracious, that was a bit scary, man.
Happy feet from Bunny QT in the situation.
He hopped like a bunny.
Around. Yeah, on the same page right there. But man, being able to delay the recalls that long due to the skill shot threat, that is something that Rebellion is using so efficiently. Getting a free uncontested turtle, man, we're getting a more competitive match right now.
Definitely 500 gold lead for Rebellion despite being down 2 kills from that turtle though. You mentioned something along the lines of like being proactive for RRQ, Rashi, but against Walo and all DTZ, I think it's gonna be a major task, a really hard task.
Well, it's always a hard task when you're trying to focus on other things and you're getting shot at with all these long-distance skill shots. So RRQ, they can make the engage happen though.
Amazing catch again onto Vincent, right into
man.
Clay. Wait, no way. He threw it over. It was not on the wall. Clay with a flicker now. Oh my goodness.
Oh,
you do not want to see that as an RRQ fan. A missed mechanic and Irad's gonna pay for it. Brusco now gonna be sniped down, brought back 1 HP, a big punch, and Vincent finds the kill. Oh no, RRQ! It looked like the perfect engage for the Royal card Sirachi, but Vincent, another happy feet incident here. It was not happy feet. Clay just spat him out wrong, man.
Oh yeah, he actually spat him out to the right.
Didn't get the wall.
I just remembered that.
Well, Banana though trying his best to save what was a difficult situation. He might pay the price for it though, no mana.
He good. Cha-cha real smooth. This game is full of sidestep, bro. Yeah.
You gotta keep sliding, bro.
For sure, so
Do
far.
the cha-cha slide.
Yeah, 3 out of 3. 3 to 3 the kills. And again, Rebellion Esports just so far kind of dominated the game in the 7th minute. But game fact by GoPay for the first time in MPL Indonesia history. Bunny Cutie is the player who managed to receive 7 awards at once. This is the dominance.
Oh my God!
Vincent, what was that?
That was ridiculous. Clay's next. Knockout strike and the snipe from Swaylo. 3.4k Audi now jumping on Irad. He's going to get balled down by D. But a missile arrow not connecting. Audi's looking for it. Irad's not able to recall. He's zoned completely out of his own jungle. Banana finally is able to find a turret up top. Bunny is backing away. Rebellion have found a tier 2, a turtle steal, and everything in the 7th minute.
I don't know, Rashi. What do you do at this point? What do you do?
You try and get the best you can. And like right now, there's just not a lot of options. Once they're in defend mode on their base, you know, RRQ is good at doing that. But against a Novaria Selena, it's just a tall order. Not to mention that...
Solo kill from Cars!
Even the EXP lane pressure isn't winning out. Cars is just too good right now.
Oh man, the slipperiest banana on the planet just getting one shot by Cars. Like, this is really not looking good for RRQ. Rebellion Esports just steamrolling them all over the place.
Whew, man, the audience prediction is still for RRQ, but it's looking bleaker by the second. You can see that even Bunny...
Oh my God, what a prediction by Vincent! Zetheris welcome onto the wall this time, not missing Irad. Taking very low, melted down by D. The kill going to the footballer. Now Abyssal Arrow up top. Buddy QT still able to get out of the sticky situation there, and Rebellion are just playing with RRQ.
Reading everything like a book is what Rebellion Esports are doing to RRQ right now.
Oof. Clear gold though by UBS Gold. D is definitely just topping it up. Cars following soon. Bunny Cutie all the way down there. It's like a 1,000 gold behind, almost 2. That's just a tough situation, man. RRQ, I think they're relying on Banana to try and alleviate some of the pressure, cut through some waves. But even then now, what option do they really have? I don't think they can even contest the next Lord. They might just end up paying the price with multiple fatalities.
They have some...
Cars! Another 1v1, this time against the marksman. All the side laners, no one's safe against Cars.
You cannot hop on this one, Bunny Cutie. Cars once again showing his class, and Vincent and crew will just take this Lord without any consolation whatsoever.
Oof, man. The bush. That has been a very
no,
deadly
you're right.
bush, man.
Oh, no, you're
it's
right.
always that side bush.
It's the Kumar maneuver. Finally, Cars now should be punished down. A petrify, a terrify, and a way of the dragon. Oh, no. An abyssal arrow from AudiTZ. No way the dragon right now as AudiTZ jumps in forward. Clay able to dash out. Abyssal arrow once again in the back. Deton is welcome. Locking Brusco down. As a taunt as well. Connecting onto Vincent. But Rebellion, they are just here to pressure RRQ.
Baby steps, man. They gotta get something. And that was a shutdown. So RRQ, a long way to go to if they want to mount a comeback, but they're giving it their all with the Lord coming through. I think Rebellion can get maybe one base turret if they play this right.
For sure, look at that. 4-man Astral Echo, Banana still up top. D walking up right now. Oh, worldy. Oh, Buddy's 1 HP the ball. Oh my god, wait, it's still moving there.
Oh my god.
Almost took Buddy down.
So a lot of bounces. Alright, you gotta be careful right here. The Lord comes in. Can they defend and clear it?
Good siege right now so far. Able to get a few hits, but Banana. Wow, that damage. Did you see that, D? 1 hit. That took Banana to almost half HP. Another Astral Echo this time from Clay, stealing it away, jumping forward, dashing forward actually. Very risky maneuver right now as he gets...
Oh no!
Clay 1 HP, just barely gets away. An Astral Echo now to reveal him again as he is able to dash out, but Rebellion pick up the base turret with the first Lord.
Just chasing everything down, Rebellion. But there is some, weakness that can't be exploited though. It is a hard task. I mean, the solution is just to evade all the damage incoming, the long-range arrows, the long-range snipes from Suelo, but how do you do that when you have that ultimate from Navaria?
The Astral Echo, man, easier said than done. Oh man, now they're trying to defend still. But for Rebellion, it's a matter of time. They're very happy to just clear, go for the poke, and go for the guaranteed Lord the next time out. If RRQ step out, that's more distance that Rebellion can chase them down. And slowly but surely just get, stack those bodies up and go for a decisive end. You're looking at the items right here. That's full damage once again coming in from Cars, but he has a brute force breastplate, so even more mobility. Banana matching Cars' build in the last game, but not having as much success.
The death push is set up once again, Mirko. Do they want to fall for it? Oh, they know. They know. Finally.
No Kumar today. I mean, it happened once, okay? That's it.
And even Bunny QD, he's going for not a tank build, so a lot of players right now are going straight for that damage.
No. Hold up. Oh, flicker.
All right, wow. Small victory for RRQ right there. Conceal is still available though.
Bruce Goat with a way of the dragon to lock Cars down.
Lightning quick. Ka-chow. Just out of nowhere, Cars is gone, and Cars is not really, he is a bit tanky with this brute force breastplate. Vincent right now, just tracking the Lord.
4v5.
Do they want to go for it? RRQ, do they want to gamble?
At this point, they kind of have to, no, Arashi? They have to utilize this.
Against a level 15 Vincent, though, you gotta be very careful how they do this. You gotta wait for the right crowd control, wait for the right moment, but Rebellion just moving up aggressively.
Banana, Abyssal Arrow, Deton is welcome, only onto Brusco right now. Trinity Rad wins it now, Suelo getting first down, final blow by Banana Dena on the back. A ticket back to the game, and RRQ took it instantly, no hesitation. A mistake by Cars, and now RRQ. It looks to be a bit of a comeback.
A breath of fresh air for the Kingdom. They find something, finally, something that's not just a one-time thing, not just a one-time pickoff. They actually managed to convert it to the Lord. And it looks like those 3 turrets outside of the base might be gone.
Brusco was the MVP that fight, man. He took the Deton as welcome.
Yep. I mean, his utilization of skills was just on point right there. That was critical. Now there's some pressure alleviated. Now RRQ can go for some of these turrets, and with more turret control, maybe those skill shots can be less annoying for RRQ. It's the Banana, man, making the plays happen too in that fight. The Kingdom's Banana making Rebellion slip.
Oh man, it's harder to eat the banana right now. Yeah, it is. Like, they're fasting too.
Exactly, bro.
Yeah, that's true. But they're making a quick work out of this Lord.
Do you break your fast if you eat someone with Deton as welcome?
Wow.
I don't think that counts, man.
I think it counts.
Oh, what?
No, of course not.
quote Shevin on that, as RRQ goes into the jungle. Now they're trying to make aggressive moves, but they want to be careful here. That pole really stings, man. Sway low with the Necklace of Durance, still doing an insane amount of damage. Just Novaria thing.
Just Novaria things, and you can just rinse and repeat, man. Like, just get the HP down to the point where you have the advantage to go for the team fight. That's just the winning formula for RBL.
All right, Banana though, I have to watch. I think for Rebellion, they're gonna watch out for Banana because he's the one guy with 4 kills. He's the guy who has some damage, can make some plays happen technically with the Petrify as well. So I think it's all on the shoulders of Brusco and Banana. And maybe Clay if he can get a value ultimate.
What do you get though from all of them? There has been some Detona's welcome that has been realized for Clay. Execution, not so much, but so far I think that might be the better ultimate to take, Arashi. What's your take on that?
Which ones? Who's ultimate?
No, Clay taking Vincent's ult.
Vincent's ultimate, the Daytona's welcome, provides a decent amount of utility, which they sorely need against this comp from Rebellion, man. They just need to get someone in range and lock down for Irad and Bunny Cutie to really output some damage. It helps with the PL game as well, by the way, in case Cars does go for the flank, so it really isn't a bad pick at all.
From what 6k gold lead for Rebellion, now shredded to 400, 500, and looks like Banana will have the final item here in the endless battle, going for that glass cannon build of Benedetta. Let's see if it pays off in the next Lord battle. It's gonna be great.
Looking at the wave control, it's still pushing towards Rebellion here, so RRQ do have a window of opportunity here. They can go for a pickoff or force a play. Irad level 15, I think he's confident going up against Vincent head-to-head, but Vincent has pulled off miraculous retributions before, so RRQ...
Oh no, Cars is still up top.
Yeah.
Oh, Brusco, Tetris welcome baited out, now onto Brusco. Good Tetris welcome onto the wall, Vincent looking for an angle, good way the Dragon locks him down with a taunt as well. Let's see if he's still Vincent! Finds the retreat! Irad instantly a desperate move to find a win here. But Rebellion walked out. How? Vincent is a god!
Fortuna smiles upon Rebellion Esports. There was a bit of luck combined with multiple skills from Vincent, once again showing his consistency on that retreat. Arashi, what a play! They actually saved Rebellion. That could have been south for Rebellion.
Even the Lord participating, getting the knockup on 2 junglers, both junglers, and yet Vincent just comes through, man. I don't know how this man does it. When the going gets tough, he delivers again and again. That's a tough pill to swallow for RRQ. Can they hold now? They do have the item. The gold lead is no longer as as decisive. Can they try and get something here?
We got the orange buff. Suelo reveals 4 members who get shot back into the back line right now. Another Astral Echo. And then the Praisers grab from Irad. Brusco caught on the Abyssal Arrow, gets shot down by D. Very low, Irad 1 HP! Holy! Gets out.
Too close for comfort, man. For sure. Earlier it was Clay, now it's Irad on the bridge.
Watch out!
Only with the Jeet Kune Do there, a retribution from Vincent to get a bit of movement speed as they look to try to siege these turrets down. Rebellion having a bad time at doing so. So far, RRQ doing a better job at clearing the waves and micromanaging it. These Abyssal Arrows are getting very frustrating though. Banana got caught in it, and an Abyssal Trap as well onto Brusco 2 times now. And another arrow to stun Irad as the mid waves come down again into the mid lane. A Rose Gold Meteor bought by D. Audi playing the back still. D hitting that turret. Really? Petrifying to the back. D still with one of nature. Calm down! Oh my god, they punish! Clay, he dashed forward, he gets shot by a ball, and also the Astral Meteor that Suelo had placed there.
That was disastrous, man. He was trying to burst through the Wind of Nature there, trying to make sure that D gets taken out, but that was fatal. Now without the mid lane, without that extra bit of magic damage, Rebellion can make a move.
They certainly can. He doesn't have Purify though. He sold the Wind of Nature, bought the Immortality. Brusco needs to look for a moment. But they just cleared it out. Very well played by RRQ. 1 man down, but still able to defend the siege.
Yeah, it is a really good defense, I would say, for RRQ. They only lost like 1 member. And, you know, it kind of shows the weakness of Rebellion's Komarashi. They have to wait for the arrows to hit to the perfect target. If it hits on Brusco or Irad, like, there's gonna be some, you know, pressure, but at the end, not gonna matter much. Or at least you get this.
Pulled back into Vincent. Cars in the back right now.
Oh no!
D gets kicked. Oh, Brusco finds the kick. D gonna be melted down, but it is gonna be the Immortality. Buys the DHS. He dashes forward. Bunny Cutie shreds him to pieces. Swalo running away. Clay with a walk-up. Swalo 1 HP. Sliced by Banana. Rebellion down. 3 members only. Cars and Audi TZ. 1 straight push. A moment, a chance, an opportunity created by Brusco.
How do they defend? They only have Selena and Paquito. It's not gonna offer much. But what can you do, Rebellion, at this point?
20 seconds on the board for Vincent. Bunny QT, they're actually looking for the end, but 1 member, Irad, has actually been sent over to the Evolve Lord. An Abyssal Arrow connecting to the back. Final blow and a Petrify onto Cars, but it's not going to be enough right now as Cars is still able to sustain back up. Bunny QT hitting on the base, but they don't have any minions. They have to go back to the Evolve Lord. Meanwhile, in the bottom lane, these minions are crashing down into their base. Vincent is now up. The Lord is half HP. They're looking for an opening to get to the Lord, but I don't think they'll make it in time, and they will have to concede. RRQ are still in it.
Take a breath, ladies and gentlemen. You're watching some really good games here on MPL ID Season 13. What a fight. What an engage from Brusco. There has been some criticism onto his Chow, but this time around he shows up. Brusco. The perfect target on towards D.
Even the follow-up coming in from Banana, from Bunny Cutie. Everyone's on the same page. With the Lord right now, with a limited clear, technically, from Rebellion. Can they force the issue? Can they go for something? The waves are managed quite well. Brusco might make the moment happen again. Brusco!
This time, D has Purified though. It's going to be a bit tougher to make this kind of moment. Immortality. Oh no, they get caught. That's the Irad. Death's welcome into the wall. Irad, no immortality here. Abyssal Arrow connected on Buddy Cutie. He has the pop in the Purifies. Banana jumps in deep. A good burst of damage from Buddy Cutie. Clay gets caught in the Abyssal Arrow. Audi TZ jumps forward. Immortality from Clay. Just barely. Buddy QT finding the base turret in the bottom lane. And Rebellion defend an Evolved Lord. 1 more wave up top. Cleared out by Rebellion. 21 minutes in, and it's 10-10.
I mean, if you want to do a treason, it's gonna be tough. This is the King of Kings we're talking about. But wow, that was almost really bad for Clay. That was the targeting from ODTZ. I believe he kind of misclick or like missed target towards the frontliner there, and he didn't get a kill towards Clay. So a quick break for Clay, man.
Take a look at some of the replays presented by the official tournament phone, Samsung Galaxy. Man, Irad was just ping-ponged around right here. Definitely not how they wanted to start the fight. Banana tries to salvage the situation, does a lot of damage. Unfortunately, no one falls, but the base turret getting taken out, that is huge value for RRQ. But the vision game, the scouting, is in favor of Rebellion. So now it's back to the waiting game, and that huge momentum that RRQ had is slowed down now. 70 seconds where Rebellion can make a play, where RRQ can make a play, and he has the Wind of Nature and Purify ready to go, ready to fire off in the next fight.
We're actually like, let's do a reanalysis for the draft. At this point, 22 minutes, gold doesn't matter. What do you think?
Ooh, I feel like when it comes down to a long, prolonged fight, it has to favor RRQ. Novaria and Selena, they do a lot of damage, but not continuously. That is one of the main issues of the Novaria pick. So if RRQ can force Rebellion to stay with an objective or with a cutoff, especially the members like Vincent, for example, are not going to be able to escape at all from the crowd control, the slows, not even the Way of the Dragon on top of that. So RRQ has potential here if they just don't get poked down before any big moments, right? They got to surprise Rebellion before Rebellion have time to really set up and get their defenses up.
Yeah, but so far, ODTC and Swalo has been very thorough. Every bushes in the map has to be secure to be able to, you know, to be checked, man. Like, because there's no, like, there is a frontliner, but on the other side, they have enough damage to burst down Vincent easily, especially at this point of the game. But Brusco, I think this might be his game. This is the biggest burden on the team, on this rover.
On cue.
He's already looking for it. That conceal canceled away.
Big one.
Whistle Arrow as well into the back, connecting onto Irad. A slow push built up top for RBL. Wow. 3-man Astral Echo. Brusco, Bunny Cutie, and Clay. Bunny also getting shot down. Abyssal Arrow again into that choke point. You have to be very careful. Irad's looking for the reset onto the Lord. He's poke. The poke coming down from Rebellion isn't stopping. Benedetta already revealed right now. Bunny Cutie waiting in the midst as well. Abyssal Arrow! Oh, he connects on the Bunny. Purify, Way the Dragon. But he doesn't connect it all the way. Death is welcome now by Vincent, as that's going to be Brusco, who loses the immortality. Banana in the back line right now. He finds a slide tackle there. Vincent with a red team battle, with a bit of introduction. It's a Rad versus Vincent. It's going to be low. who finds it. D with a dash forward again this time. He shuts Banana down. Iran looking to escape. The winner nature popped in, but Clay will be the one who gets destroyed. There's another damage coming in, and it's going to be Brusco who loses his life. D against the world. This time Bunny running away into the base with a worldie as well. Miniwaves coming down with the lore that Swaylo secured. Will RBL be able to find the end? How Sway, Mr. Swaylo! What a snipe! What a save from Rebellion's mid laner! That was almost really bad for Rebellion, but they had a quick break there. Oh man, can they defend Arashi?
It's possible. I mean, it depends on the execution. They have a tanky frontliner, decent crowd control, and they have the shred coming in from a late game full damage carry. But look at the items built, man. Instantly after that fight, VOD for Cars, Queen's Wings for Vincent. They're trying to go all damage. They know they need to try and get something decisive.
Alright, good chunk. Clay follows through as well. That worldie is bouncing, and that is a base turret in the mid lane. Another Abyssal Arrow connecting onto Irad. 2 waves now with the Evolve Lord. Bananas back up. Brusco is not Clay. Getting chunked down. Astral Echo onto D. Still has the Purify, so RFU are hesitant to go in. But they find the back Clay buys the Immortality just in time. Banana tanking a few of these shots. Now the base is wide open. Irad jumps in on the D. D's turning to the base. D's gonna be sliced down. A final blow to the back as well. D hitting the base. A 2-0. A win for Rebellion on the day of the revolution.
It is indeed the kryptonite in Rebellion Esports. What a performance. What a bounce back compared to what Rebellion was in the first week. What happened? What was different for this team this time around?
What is different indeed, man? How does Rebellion keep pulling it off? Everyone, man. Swaylo, Vincent, Audi. How did this team that was so lackluster in week 1 evolve so quickly? Maybe we'll hear more interview, but what a sad day for the Kingdom.
It is from what 7-3 now 7-4 for the 11 times these two teams met. I am just in awe. The execution, the drama that these two teams bring to the table. The mechanics, the macro plays, the back and forths. Everything in this game.
And you can see the relief as well on the faces of the Rebellion players. They could have gone 0-3 this week. They are finally able to find their first win in MPL Indonesia Season 13 after all the doubts sent their way. After that week 1 abysmal week for them, they come out with their guns blazing in week 2.
What a statement. And it looks like we're gonna have some words with the winner of this match, the players of Rebellion Esports, in a second. But obviously, to the Kingdom, thank you once again for coming here and still supporting your team throughout the losses. And also the sportsmanship, man. Terima kasih RQ, that means thank you RQ.
Well, I'm glad you didn't read the rest of that message, Kevin, but yeah, the fan base has definitely played a huge part in how intense this match was. The arena was on fire, but hey.
Bude Clara, what's going on?
Buka minggu ini dengan sangat baik. Dan ini mungkin sebuah hal yang benar-benar bikin orang tuh menganga ya. Dari game pertama, game kedua pun juga membuat semua orang dak-dik-duk ser. Tapi gimana sih? Mungkin dari Rebellion akhirnya nih bisa pecah. Memenangkan 1 match pertamanya di minggu kedua kali ini. Siapa nih yang jawab nih? Kaptennya siapa nih untuk season ini? Kapten Swaylo. Kaptennya siapa nih? Sekarang, dia udah berdua ya. Oke, Swaylo dulu. Swaylo gimana akhirnya nih minggu pertama mungkin berat ya buat kalian ya. Tapi minggu kedua ini kalian kayak beda gitu ya.
Yang jelas kita senang banget sih. Kita bersyukur ya, maksudnya di minggu pertama kan kita cukup struggle. Dan dari 2 match awal itu kita cukup improve dan senang banget karena kerja keras kita selama ini ada hasilnya gitu. Hasilnya bagus.
Bagus, ya bagus banget 2-0 bahkan. Tapi Swaylo, apa yang kamu lakuin dan teman-temanmu biar sampai improve seperti ini, membuka match kalian di minggu kedua dengan dar-der-dor. Bahkan tadi kalian gak kasih kill sama sekali di game pertama.
Yang kita lakuin ya setelah 2 match pertama kita banyak evaluasi diri dan yang jelas kita saling mengingatkan kalau Liga MPL ini cukup panjang dan masih ada
minggu selanjutnya.
Iya, masih
dan
ada match selanjutnya dan kita harus percaya diri, itu aja sih.
Percaya diri, 9 minggu. Tentu saja juga perjalanan yang cukup panjang untuk semua tim yang beradu. Tenang, ini adalah maraton untuk semua tim. Dan apakah evaluasi itu termaksud dengan satu player baru di minggu kedua ini? Halo Di.
Halo.
Main di MPL, debutmu udah sangat manis untuk Rebellion.
Alhamdulillah.
Alhamdulillah. Emang kamu disiapin di patch baru di minggu kedua ini atau ada hal lain nih? Kamu akhirnya turun di minggu ini.
Kita mencari roster yang terbaik juga kan. Dan ya maraton juga di week MPL, jadi ya itulah.
Tapi menarik pastinya, ini ada kejutan dari sisi marksman dari tim Rebellion Esports dan juga pemain dari tim RQC. Mereka mengganti playernya pula. Apakah kamu expect untuk melawan player yang berbeda untuk minggu kali ini? Siapa sih yang kamu expect untuk kamu lawan di match kali ini?
Skylar.
Skylar, tapi dia tidak bermain. Namun ada pergantian. Gimana kamu mempersiapkan diri untuk melawan player yang berbeda?
Kita satu tim siap lawan siapapun itu. Jadi kita udah mempersiapin semua evaluasi itu. Jadi ya kita main aja, pede.
Pede aja. Tapi misalnya nih, kamu kan udah mempersiapkan diri untuk ngelawan Skylar ya bilangnya. Apa sih yang kamu siapin untuk ngelawan Skylar?
Nonton match dia.
Nonton match ya? Kamu bisa ngelawan Cloud-nya Skylar?
Pede.
Pede, wow menarik juga ini ya dari di kepercayaan diri. Dan bagaimana panggung MPL untuk di sini?
Lumayan rame lah ya penontonnya ya. Ya itu aja sih. Kalau misalnya soal pede-pedenya ya pede aja. Intinya kan pede.
Intinya pede aja ya. Tapi di game pertama kita ngelihat bahwa kalian tidak memberikan poin sama sekali ke RRQ. Bagaimana hal itu bisa terjadi? Poin kill bahkan satu pun tidak bisa didapatkan oleh tim RRQ. Kars, coba Karsnya, nah udah pegang mic kan? Keluarin dong Kars. Nah, sulap tiba-tiba dia punya mic. Kars, bagaimana? Di game pertama, kamu bermain dengan sangat apik. Kamu ngedapetin juga MVP di game pertama. Apa yang terjadi di game pertama untuk Kars?
Main yang terbaik aja sih. Kalau masalah MVP nggak terlalu peduli, nggak penting juga lah.
Nggak penting juga, terbaik. Apa yang Kars berikan di game pertama tadi? Apa yang mungkin kamu udah baca kah tentang RRQ? Dengan player-player yang mungkin line up baru mereka?
Adalah kita nonton match RRQ, kita lihat juga cara main mereka.
Seperti itu?
Ya.
Dan menarik pula, itu game pertama nggak kasih poin, tapi ini di game kedua kita ngeliat alot banget pertempurannya dari RRQ dan juga tim Rebellion. Ada retri yang cakep atau retri ganteng dari Vincent. Vincent, banyak yang bilang bahkan dari streamer Budin denger ya, para streamer ini bilangnya gini, ini bukan Iratnya yang under, tapi Vincentnya yang lagi ganteng. Vincent, ini minggu kedua, mungkin adalah minggu yang orang-orang ekspektasi Vincent retrinya tuh begini. Apa yang terjadi di minggu pertama dan minggu ini kamu bawa untuk minggu kedua nih?
Improve sama evaluasi aja udah.
Improve dan evaluasi. Ada apa di minggu yang pertama? Apa yang kamu evaluasi? Apakah masih demam panggung?
Tes dulu Bude.
Oh tes dulu ya. Ngetes dulu. Kamu udah melawan berarti 3 jungler. Apa yang kamu lihat dari season 13 ini Vincent untuk para jungler-jungler di MPL?
Jago-jago, tapi saya juga jago.
Jago semua. Vincent juga jago. Setuju gak sih per Rebels? Setuju. Ini jago semua tapi benar-benar outstanding dari retribution milik Vincent tadi. Apa yang mungkin bisa kamu bagi ini untuk para jungler-jungler yang lagi nonton sekarang di patch baru ini?
Banyakin jam terbang aja udah, kan patch soalnya ada terus kan, jadi harus cepet adaptasi aja lah.
Harus terus adaptasi, tapi bagaimana ngelawan Irat untuk di MPL?
Jago.
Jago?
Irat jago, iya.
Apa yang paling menonjol dari Irat untuk mungkin match ini saat kamu melawan dia? Mungkin kamu dulu sebelum melawan dia mikirnya begini, ternyata pas bertemu berbeda. Apakah sesuai ekspektasi dari Vincent?
Bingung juga.
Bingung?
Jago sih, tapi ya gitulah, kita lagi kompak aja kan. Jadi kita bisa ngalahin mereka. Jadi bukan karena skill individual juga, tapi kekompakan tim.
Kekompakan tim. Dan ada satu orang yang belum ngomong, Bude, dari tadi diam-diam aja. Coba dong, ini untuk MPL Season 13. Kayaknya Audi udah mulai mancing-mancing ya. Udah mulai pakai Selena, mainnya udah yang agresif, mainnya udah hero-hero yang bisa kita lihat Audi banget nih. Audi?
Ya, Bude, kenapa?
Ini minggu kedua minggumu banget kah? Kamu udah menemukan jati dirimu lagi kah?
Udah mulai sih, udah mulai menemukan semuanya. Kumpulan-kumpulan puzzle lah udah mulai nyatu.
Kumpulan puzzle dari Rebellion sudah mulai nyatu. Tapi kalau untuk Audi sendiri, apa yang akan Audi berikan di season 13 ini nih untuk tim Rebellion juga?
Ya pengennya slot buat MSC lah yang pasti. Ya kita lakuin yang paling baik lah.
Top 2 adalah yang ingin didapatkan oleh tim Rebellion dan juga Audi. Audi, untuk next match-nya tentunya untuk Rebellion masih panjang sekali. Kamu yakin untuk tim ini bisa ngedapetin top 2 untuk MSC?
Yakin sih kalau semuanya teman-teman saya konsisten.
Yakin dengan kekonsistenannya. Mari kita kasih tepuk tangan dan juga semangat untuk tim Rebellion Esports. Inilah dia kemenangan 2-0 yang begitu memukau dari mereka setelah sempat lose streak 2 kali. Namun minggu ini mereka bangkit. Dan mari kita bedah bersama-sama seperti apa game epic yang diberikan oleh tim Rebellion Esports bersama dengan para caster. Let's go.
When W is in D, man, D brings the delight for the Rebels. Playing by the design, and RRQ was like a deer in a headlight. The whole squad redeemed themselves, and now maybe we can decide who define Rebellion ideals the best.
Vincent. After all that, unfortunately.
Yeah, finally, I was gonna say, should I make this? Vincent was the player of the match. Should I make this?
D was definitely the standout though. He was the swap, he was the change technically in terms of players, but playstyle, we gotta throw it over to Arashi. What changed in Rebellion's playstyle, man?
It's just so much more disciplined, so much more straightforward. I think, again, we talked about how keeping it simple, you know, making sure that they don't do anything too crazy. This really works out. Go back to their roots, and they brought it out in game number 1. Game number 2, you know, a bit more spice in the diversity, but still, it's technically still a pick-off kind of strat. It's still Audi doing what he does best in those, you know, scouting, screening kind of playstyles. And we're talking about it earlier, Mirko, just during the break. Maybe the issue isn't just, you know, their macro game. Maybe the picks just weren't supporting what they were trying to do. And Vincent with the crown, you gotta give it to him, man.
He called it.
He showed everyone.
Okay, we've talked about the changes of Rebellion, and this man is the one leading the charge of Vincent with the retribution.
Okay.
You're seeing going with the thrill as well.
The pattern, Arashi, we noticed this in week 1, the thrill having such a good impact on all the junglers who secured the first neutral objective. It was Gugun. Now it's on Mr. Vincent here.
Seems like it. We're seeing it, I think, particularly a lot, especially on the Barats, though, to be fair. But man, he's clearing a lot faster. We saw that in the earlier stages of the game. Here's some clear match highlights by Evos Gold.
No.
There are just so many moments. I'm not even sure which moments made it to the player highlights because it was just so chaotic all over the place. This was unfortunate though. I think everyone can agree.
Yeah,
not what you want to see at in the top level, right? But Rebellion, they take advantage as they should, and they just pull through so far ahead with that one moment.
Shout out to Brusco though.
Yeah.
This is a much better Chow match that I've ever expected because this is against
man,
30.
Mafia and also Selena, but he found some ridiculous engage. But this one is just.
Oh no, the Kumar push, man! It's still haunting RRQ. It was Irad versus Kumar last time. This is the crazy retry, by the way.
Yep.
Kick, knocked up, taunted. The Lord comes in and Vincent's like,
again, Novaria. Is it?
Is
the ultimate again?
Maybe.
Yeah.
Novaria is hitting
The hitbox.
The hitbox, yeah, so that Vincent can retry from a bit further. I don't think it hits on the Lord though.
Like the Lord has more hitbox to do the knockout towards our
we've seen that. But it knocked everyone up though in that one moment. But oh man, sway low. Just
Vincent didn't even retry there.
Just playing it on the down low, just stealing it with the Astral Sphere too.
Yeah, and this is the destruction moment.
the defeat for RRQ.
Oh, man.
All the D puns coming out. I mean, D said it best, man. Hold on to D's words. We're ready to face anyone. He didn't die in D. In D. All right, we gotta stop.
Crown him. The new king on the block. The revolution was a success. The coup was a success.
I hope
They've installed Vincent up there.
I hope people will take it positively.
Positively?
Yeah, for sure. Like, there was a ton, and you know, it's good
to be
to
taken in a bad light, you know. But it's a fun
fun
little
games.
joke.
It's fun and games.
Fun little jokes, man. Come on, don't be so sensitive.
It was a very fun game, though. I mean, the
Oh,
back and forth,
game number 2.
highlights from both teams, right? If RRQ won, there's a chance that they would have won, and in game 3 as well with the momentum. Maybe that's cope. But then, like, the highlights are just available for both teams. They had their own moments. It was just down to the wire. Even looking at the goal, the stats, for the most part, it's pretty similar, man. I think in the late game, though, the fact that Rebellion were playing kind of intelligently, and they do have a lot more tools to play around with, RRQ really only has the advantage of, more crowd control, more engaged tools. Rebellion Esports, they're struggling a bit to try and end out the game because they don't have any engages to really start a fight in the base of RRQ. They were just trying to poke down as much as possible, and it really wasn't working out. But then later on, when the moving around the map was what's going on, then all those tools really just came in handy for them to really get the jump on RRQ Hoshi.
Getting the jump on them, they indeed do. Selena pick, man, I think that was like the biggest curveball of the draft because they already picked the Valentina, so RQ presented the question like, what do you want to pick? We're gonna copy your ultimate from the Roamer, but they picked the worst hero possible against a Valentina in this Selena. Like, you're not gonna copy a Selena ultimate.
What are you gonna turn into the demon form?
Technically, you can still Can you still shot the arrows with Valentina?
Valentina players
It's a form change, right?
Right. It's a very uncommon
I don't think so.
interaction. So we quite personally aren't very well versed with it. But
is it really going to be worth it still, though? I think
exactly.
I'm
Even
just
then,
technicality.
Yeah. But looking at if you look at the itemization, man, even if you're trying to break it down earlier, everyone was just swapping out cars. Though I think Rebellion in particular, they had a lot more utility in their item builds. Towards the end there, they know time is of the essence. They know they need to burst down the members of RRQ Hoshi before they can get in place for defense. So they just went with the BODs, the Queen's Wings. Here's the golden moment though by UBS Go.
Lihat gak Nova. Oh guys.
Gas. Gua ready.
Purify dia ya.
Gua di kick.
Dia mau
Coba dulu.
Sambo.
Dari belakang.
Aman gua udah main.
Ayo let's go.
Backup guys.
Bennett pukul dong. Bennett yes.
Dapat gua. Lagi guys.
Bennett
mati. Nice. Lagi
atas mid ya.
Lagi. Bisa.
Terus depan terus.
Lagi. Nice.
Oh, that was more, underwhelming than I thought. I thought there was gonna be like,
despite the game being like that crazy, we were going crazy. The players were chill.
I mean, like, kind of shows like discipline goes hand in hand with composure, right?
Calmness,
the calmness, the calm and collected thoughts and execution that Rebellion brings towards RRQ is just insanity. Like, we didn't see it coming. Seriously.
I mean, to be fair, they're calm as well. If they've already gotten the upper hand, like you hear in the golden moment, it's like, okay, go on, continue, more, and they just keep rolling because they can just chase down the members, slow down with the Novaria. Man, it's just really a brutal composition. Shout out again to Coach Chico, just finding that.
What the heck, man?
So crafty with it.
How did they go from week 1 having those drafts to week 2 having these drafts? It's like
Hanzo, remember?
Yeah. What happened in the week? It's like the whole team as a whole too. It's what? Huh?
Shows you again that season 13, man. We're about that quick play, that instant improvement. No one's taking their time now.
Yeah, I think this patch has something to do with this. I don't think so, right?
The what?
The patch.
I mean, we didn't really see the changes so far. We haven't seen the Masha, despite it being buff. We haven't seen
Brody, the one that
Brody,
predicted to be one of the best marksmen in the game.
Bruno and Carey still.
Yeah, somehow.
At least now we don't see as much Claude, as many Claudes, right?
It was banned though.
He was banned
for one match, I believe.
Yeah.
One match. Second match. Game 2.
Yeah.
Game 2.
Well, for you guys right now, how do they maximize their gaming performance at home?
Well, don't let your gaming session end up being disrupted by lag, causing you to fail to push your rank or fail to win the game. To make your gaming session smoother, use Games Max Booster. Prices start from 25k IDR or rupiah, and you can get up to 36 gigs of data. 36! That's a lot. But also, check out the Oraimo Free Pods Lite exclusive Edith Edition, the ultimate choice for gamers with Edith's distinctive sound and gaming mode that takes your gaming experience to the next level. Plus, as the official partner of MPL, there's no doubt that about Oraimo's quality. Get a 10% discount at the Oraimo official store at the Orange store with the code Oraimo MPL. Simply enter the code in the coupon section before the checkout. Unleash your unstoppable sound.
Utilize everything in the game, man.
We were just talking maybe last week about, hey, it's an Edith-themed earbuds. Shevin would love this. He plays Edith.
CITB. Okay, he loves Edith. The last time I shouted this person out, you talked about something that I can't really share. But shout out to the voice actor for Edith, Sante Win. I love your voice in other games too. So shout out to her. I like your work.
Shevin is definitely in the building, ladies and gentlemen.
Oraimo, Edith, they knew what Shevin liked. They went for Shevin's preference.
CITM, Shevin in the mosque.
You're right. So everybody who is fasting right now, good luck on the fast, and may you have a great Ramadan.
You know what? I don't feel the hunger at all. Exactly. Speaking of that, because the games are so good. Seriously.
It makes you forget. It's good for you guys to really...
This is not even, I'm not making this up.
It's just an honest testimony.
But yeah, after this, we're gonna have some break, and I'll break my fast. I'll eat a lot to be able to recharge and cast a better game. Hope so.
It's still at 6 p.m. though, all right? So still have to calm down.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Don't think about eating too much. Think about the games again.
Oh yeah, for sure. But it's gonna be Evos versus Aura Fire. Evos Glory. Who's gonna get the flames of glory in this match? Both these teams still sitting at 0-2, so there's not gonna be
1-0 has to go.
Yep. It's gotta be 1-2 and 0-3. So you know what? We're gonna take a break and do not go anywhere. Stay tuned for more MPL Indonesia Season 13 action.
Rebellion. Udah pakai kompak juga, pakai jersey barunya Rebellion. Bude penasaran ini apa nih? Apa yang paling membuat unik dari jersey kali ini nih? Warna biru, masih Rebellion banget. Ada yang hitam juga ya berarti ya?
Ada dong.
Terus ini gimana nih? Bisa dijelasin mungkin?
Jadi kalau dilihat dari desain kita ini Bude, jadi kita ini desainnya tuh unik. Kenapa unik? Karena kita memiliki aksara Jawa dan Sunda sebagai kunci nih Bude.
Wah, ada Hana Caraka, Manga Batanga. Mana tuh aksara Jawanya?
Ini untuk aksara Jawanya di sebelah sini di bawah.
Di bawah, Bude udah lupa ya. Itu SD ya kayaknya Bude. Pelajaran SD SMP tiba-tiba lupa. Inget nak doang yang kayak N. Oke, ada artinya nggak sih? Atau gimana itu ada artinya?
Jadi untuk keduanya ini artinya sebagai pemberontak. Jadi Rebellion ini bukan hanya sebagai tim MPL aja, tapi kita sebagai tim pemberontak Bude.
Bentar, nakal kalian ya?
Solid.
Memberontak untuk bisa menang pastinya. Memberontak semua hal-hal buruk dong.
Betul.
Oke, terus ini artinya yang di atas ini bahasa apa nih?
Kalau yang ini aksara Sundanya.
Oh, Teteh, jelasin dong Teh.
Jadi dua-duanya sama-sama memiliki arti
sama.
kunci budaya kunci pemberontak, seperti itu.
Oke, jadi biar soulnya tercatat ya, biar semuanya harus ingat, harus berani memberontak kekalahan dan akhirnya mereka bisa terjadi dan menang pula. Coba bisa kita kasih lihat juga ya. Tapi ini udah bisa dibeli emang?
Bisa banget Bude, jadi ini tuh udah ada di e-commerce kesayangan kalian semua.
Udah dari e-commerce. Oke, harganya berapa? Langsung cek aja ya?
Langsung cek aja di e-commerce kesayangan kalian.
Langsung cek aja, ada diskon kah mungkin yang datang ke MPL? Ada special offer kah?
Ada.
Ada ya. Jadi datang aja ke MPL Arena juga atau di e-commerce. Terus ini penasaran Bude, dari kalian sendiri bakal ada mungkin merchandise baru kah dari tim Rebellion Esports?
Kalau untuk merchandise baru itu kalian tungguin aja. Jadi jangan lupa follow TikTok dan follow IG-nya Rebellion Esports.
Rebellion Esports. Jadi jangan lupa untuk follow ya biar dapat updatean terbaru varsity-nya yang season lalu juga keren banget. Akan ada yang baru, ada yang lainnya dari tim Rebellion. Thank you banget girls, talents dari Rebellion. Semangat terus, ditunggu kehadirannya untuk MPL Perjalanan Rebellion. Ada yang mau disampaikan untuk para Rebels?
Terima kasih untuk para Rebels yang selalu support Rebellion Esports. Jangan lupa dukung terus Rebellion Esports. Tetap solid.
Yeay, solid. Itulah dia, tapi buat kalian di sini yang lagi puasa juga di MPL Arena, Bude Clara Mongsar mau ngingetin kalau kita akan ada snack time dan buka bareng juga di MPL Arena. Jadi bisa banget buat kalian yang di sini untuk mengambil snack yang disediakan. Namun, match kedua nih. Wah, penasaran? Match pertama 2-0. Match kedua akan terjadi seperti apa untuk Evos dan juga tim Aura. Jadi buat kalian yang penasaran, tungguin, pantengin terus. Sebelum itu, sambil ngabuburit, akan ada Profesor KB yang menjelaskan tentang PES terbaru kali ini. Ada apa aja sih Profesor? Jadi kita akan langsung belajar bersama Profesor KB di MPL Takeover.
Galaxy A55, A35 5G, awesome tiap hari. Ini Galaxy A55 5G. Ngegame lancar, win streak terus-terusan, bisa tahan 2 harian. Nah, ini Galaxy A35 5G. Bisa terus berkreasi walau dalam gelap, dan tanpa batas. Makin aman dengan Oxford. Be awesome everyday.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Aplikasi ringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan juris dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
Mudah di dunia games. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond, masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Main MOBA apa aja, win streak di tanganmu. Cuma game smash, makin no debat.
Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya sekarang.
Character select.
Bener.
You lapper.
Stop! pakai klik Indomaret, belanja 1 jam sampai dan gratis ongkir loh.
Wah, belanja online kayak belanja di toko Indomaret.
You kenyang, siap main lagi.
Let's go!
Belanja online seperti di toko.
It's only you who rocks my world.
I'll be, yeah, I'll be wherever I wanna be. Wherever I wanna be. We don't need no sleep because I'm party.
Well, I'm me, and there's no one I'd rather be. You can sit around and wait and see. For a moment, I'll be standing free. So hurry up and wait for me. Got a bag of chips by the sea. The sun is blazing down. I've got my smile now. Here's the thing, your chips will really make me sing. Come on, relax and have some chips with me. Chill out, lay back, I'm right where I wanna be. We've got time to take it easy. You always tell me to speed up, but slow down. I've been kicking my feet up and just going to town. A bag of chips in hand, I got nothing planned, yeah. Good treats by the sand, you know I wanna chow down. Oh yeah. So when you ask me if I'm gonna stay, I'm promising you I will. 'Cause there's one thing we gotta do. Come on, relax and have some chips with me. Chill out, lay back, and right where I wanna be. We've got time to take. And I'm all that I wanna be.
Your MVP is Chip! His portals completely set the pace of the match from start to finish.
Wow, another MVP. That's my chip.
Just doing my job.
Can I see the highlights?
I'm off the clock.
Yeah, I can't wait to see your portals in action.
Looks like Red Team's trying to catch Chip alone up top. But he just calmly got his portal and Alpha Alt in to flip this fight around. A great example of skills persisting through portals.
Double kill.
Cyclops is taking a serious beating from Gord. But it's Chip to the rescue. Will he make it? What a clutch save! Poor Gord just got jumped JJK style. Arlot's just in time for the buy one, get one special. Man, next time look before you enter enemy portals.
And Wow.
Uh-oh! Cyclops is about to overstay his welcome. Is this deja vu? Oh, wait for it. Wait for it. Boom! Melissa joins the party. Kip runs a BTC. Sheesh, what a massacre! And to add insult to injury, Melissa portals back to her lane without missing a beat. A skirmish breaks out. Where's Chip going? Is he gonna... He flickers to the high ground. Portal's up. Surprise! Brody gets deleted. Can Red Team make it back in time? No shot! What an insane portal strat!
Sementara concentrated energy ini sangat bagus sekali untuk Sylvana, untuk Nathan di patch yang terbaru. Karena memang sangat-sangat mensupport ya bagaimana peranan hybrid lifestyle ini agar bisa digunakan secara maksimal gitu. Lagi nih, absen, boleh Afrizal, boleh di absen ya. Itu loh, maksud gua absen-absen sore-sore seperti ini teman-teman yang dibutuhkan. Nah, siapa sekarang yang mungkin udah mulai tertarik dengan concentrated energy selain saya? Silahkan Anda bisa gunakan ya di rank games karena hal ini menjadi poin yang cukup oke kalau misalkan emang kalian suka menggunakan hero-hero yang mainin basic attack sama mainin skill. Contohnya siapa bang? Contohnya Harley. Harley kayaknya bagus banget untuk menggunakan concentrated energy karena dia bisa pakai basic attack, dia juga bisa pakai sword skill. Jadi sangat-sangat mumpuni untuk penggunaan dari concentrated energy di Harley ya. Contohnya Harley, Harit gue sangat-sangat setuju. Tapi balik lagi untuk berbicara Sylvana, gue sangat menjadi pembeda tuh karena Sylvana sekarang kan pakainya basic attack ya hitungannya ya. Dia itu basic attack jadi dia sangat-sangat masuk dengan lifesteal teman-teman. Ya teman-teman mungkin bisa menggunakan concentrated energy di sini ya kan untuk Sylvana, jadi sangat-sangat make sense untuk sekarang. Kenapa absen nih? Bocil absen banyak juga nih aku baca-baca bocil absen bang. Kira-kira Harit concentrated energy item pertama apa gimana? Oh kalau item pertama terlalu mahal. Kayaknya Harit tetap butuh Feather of Heaven karena Harit di Feather of Heaven lebih membantu untuk dia dengan attack speed dan juga stacknya akan sangat mudah untuk didapatkan, ya kan? Jika nanti dia memberikan magic damage akan ada bonus damage-nya, terus juga dia punya pasif dari Swift Crossbow dan ditambahkan lagi ada cooldown reduction yang sangat-sangat mumpuni. Magic powernya juga lumayan tinggi. Kalau dibandingkan dengan concentrated energy, kayaknya ya concentrated energy ini bisa dialihfungsikan mungkin ke item yang ketiga atau keempat lah buat Harit. Kayak gitu. Kenapa jadi kelas KB dadakan? Bagus dong Eja. Ada pertanyaan nggak sih Eja? Kalau Selena, Selena ya. Tapi ini menarik teman-teman. Selena ini kan yang kena buff soal apa ya, perubahan sedikit lah soal dia yang di lingkarannya ya. Mana sih Selena? Aduh, ini dia nih. Karena kebanyakan skin guys, maaf ya. Aku jadi lupa di mana Selena. Selena, ini Vexana, Eudora, di Assassin. Di Assassin Selena, di Virus. Oke. Dia tuh gara-gara trapnya lebih besar aja sekarang. Jadi lebih bisa digunakan dan mau nggak mau secara vision dia tuh lebih bagus buat open map. Sebenarnya Selena ini bisa digunakan dengan syarat ya kalian harus main tank jungle guys. Jadi kalau misalkan kalian main tank jungle itu sangat-sangat oke untuk digunakan. Kalau misalkan kalian di patch yang sekarang juga kebantu banget loh. Kayak sekarang nih, patch baru sekarang kan Oracle itu kan membantu banget untuk para tank jungle dengan harga yang sangat murah. Kalian bisa membeli item defense, physical dan magical dalam kurun waktu sekitar 4 menit atau sampai 5 menit lah paling maksimal. Oracle di tank jungle itu bagus banget, makanya ketika tank jungle digunakan, posibilitas atau kemungkinan Selena muncul itu bisa ada juga teman-teman. Kayak gitu. Nathan bagus. Nathan sekarang mungkin butuh golden staff ya, karena Nathan kan untuk maksimum attack speed-nya dikurangi teman-teman. Jadi mau nggak mau harus ada penyesuaian sedikit lah untuk hero seperti Nathan dan sejenisnya. Sylvana kayaknya udah cukup untuk kita bahas. Nah, mungkin selanjutnya adalah marksman guys. Karena kalau teman-teman lihat nih, semua marksman hampir terkena adjustment ya. Hampir semuanya terkena pengubahan status. Perubahan status tersebut tuh ada di status HP, ada di status physical attack, ada di penambahan dari atau peningkatan base damage-nya. Tapi kalau teman-teman sadar, ada beberapa marksman yang sebenarnya cukup diunggulkan walaupun mengalami sedikit adjustment. Contohnya kayak ini nih, Bruno, Clean, Iritel. Kenapa gua mention 3 hero ini dan mungkin hero-hero lain yang bisa digunakan dengan menggunakan Berserker's Fury? Karena kalau teman-teman lihat secara secara pengumuman, salah pencet. Ada pertanyaan di live chat katanya, Claude masih bagus nggak? Tenang ya. Nah, sambil kita bahas marksman nih ya, sambil kita melihat penyesuaian dari battlefield nih guys. Jadi di sini penyesuaian battlefield itu seperti tadi kan Oracle ada perubahan sedikit. Nah, Corrosion Sight, Demon Hunter Sword, Golden Staff, Sea Halberd, Windtalker, Huskclaw, semua attack speed dikurangi teman-teman. Jadi sangat wajar kalau sekarang sepertinya sudah memasuki era-era marksman kritikal. Contohnya seperti siapa tuh Bang marksman kritikal? Marksman kritikal bisa Clean, bisa Bruno, boleh banget ya kan. Iritel sangat fine. Leslie, kalau kalian berbicara Claude Bang bisa digunakan nggak? Bisa. Tapi Bang kalau lawan gue Claude bagusnya pick apa Bang? Bagusnya pick Leslie. Ada skin aspiransi masyarakat lah gitu guys. Lihat guys tuh. Ini kenapa jadi pamer skin gue ya? Nggak boleh guys. Di bulan puasa kita nggak boleh pamer ya guys ya. Kita kayaknya fokus ke pasifnya guys. Karena pasifnya ini lethal shot akan menimbulkan true damage. Dan Cloud itu kalah jarak yang pertama sama Leslie. Dan dia kalau misalkan Cloud ini bikin Wind of Nature, ketemu Leslie ini jadi gak berfungsi gitu loh Wind of Nature-nya. Karena Wind of Nature ini hanya akan menutupi physical attack, bukan true damage gitu loh teman-teman. Itu yang mungkin perlu diperhatikan ya untuk Leslie dan juga mungkin untuk hero-hero yang berfungsinya sebagai salah satu peranan yang critical damage atau bahkan mungkin yang bisa ngelawan hero-hero kayak Cloud gitu loh. Gue sangat-sangat mendukung kalau Leslie muncul lagi di Land of Dawn dan gue bakal tunggu ya siapa tim pertama yang akan menggunakan Leslie untuk melawan Cloud. Nah, kalau Cloud teman-teman, kalau Cloud ini yang penting teman-teman jangan lupa menggunakan Golden Staff Windtalker. Udah itu aja tuh. Golden Staff Windtalker itu oke banget untuk digunakan di patch yang sekarang. Karena apa? Karena kita tahu sendiri lah Golden Staff ini kan kemarin maksimum powernya di 100%, tapi sekarang cuma di 80%. Nah, gimana cara nutupin 80% ke 20%-nya ya? Itu adalah dengan Windtalker. Karena Windtalker Golden Staff tetap bakal menjadi salah satu combo yang mematikan teman-teman. Mungkin kalau Cloud ya tinggal alih fungsikan untuk early itemnya aja sih. Kayak early itemnya kalian mungkin membutuhkan Stalagmite, ya kan? Pecahan item dari Dominance Ice. Jadi itemnya tetap sama. Atau kalian mungkin itemnya diubah sedikit seperti ini. Nanti Windtalker-nya di sini, ya kan? Atau mungkin Windtalker duluan, kalian bisa seperti ini. Atau mungkin kalian kalau misalkan pakai basic common emblem, kalian pakai item seperti ini juga menurut gue masih oke-oke aja. Winter dan juga Rose Gold-nya dijadikan item opsi terakhir gitu kan. Jadi ya mungkin Cloud masih sama, masih seperti ini. Seperti tadi sih guys yang gue bilang guys, Clean sih. Gue suka Clean sih di patch ini. Clean kayaknya akan jadi salah satu hero yang lumayan naik daun pelan-pelan ya semenjak critical damage ditingkatkan atau bahkan mungkin endless battle yang sekarang nggak dikurangin apa-apa karena kan kebetulan yang dikurangin kan statusnya sih Huskclaw ya. Huskclaw sekarang cuma 15% attack speed, di sangat-sangat bisa dialih fungsikan. Item seperti ini sangat-sangat oke. Mungkin kalian bisa ganti dengan item seperti ini teman-teman. Di winternya kalian taruh di sini bareng sama Rose Gold Meteor karena Rose Gold Meteor ini sangat bagus sekali untuk menjadi menjadi item penutup untuk di momen-momen late game gitu. Betul itu, gue baca komennya. Kalau Beatrix gimana? Waduh, kalau Beatrixnya masih oke deh. Beatrix masih sekarang oke-oke juga. Harit lah guys, Kalian nggak ada yang tertarik Harit guys? Harit loh guys. Harit nggak diapa-apain, ya kan itemnya juga tidak terkena nerf apa-apa. Kalian mungkin first itemnya bisa ke arah Starlium Sight, lalu kalian mungkin nggak perlu mikir panjang, bikin Feather of Heaven, oleh Kristal. Kalian mungkin bisa bikin Divine Glaive atau mungkin kalian bisa concentrated energy di sini. Gue sangat-sangat suka item Harit seperti ini. Emblemnya juga emblem yang seperti di MPL, kalian bisa menggunakan Inspire, lalu kalian mungkin bisa menggunakan item seperti Festival of Blood. Itu oke sih, menurut gue oke sih harusnya. Leslie, pertanyaan bagus. Tadi kan Bang, Cloud-nya kan udah dimunculin. Sekarang Leslie dong, Bang. Mobile Legends Bang. Boleh ya, Leslie. Kalau Leslie sebenarnya gue sangat suka dengan sepatu Magic Shoes ini guys, cooldown reduction. Karena apa? Karena Leslie tuh powernya kalau misalkan dia main ke cooldown, biar nanti mungkin camouflage-nya bisa lebih dimaksimalkan. Sementara kalau Berserker's Fury, first item, oke siap. Blade of Despair di sini, ya kan. Nah, kalian mungkin bisa menggunakan Great Dragon Spear untuk escape, atau mungkin kalian 3 Blade of Despair seperti ini. Gue suka sih item seperti ini guys. Oh, ada pertanyaan nih, kata bapak produser ada yang komen, One bisa digunakan nggak sih Bang di MPL? Bisa, cuma syaratnya banyak. Yang pertama, kalau kalian pick One yang sekarang, One sekarang itu udah pasti bakal kesulitan di in-game, karena udah pasti bakal jadi target utama oleh beberapa roamer gitu loh. Dan kalau menggunakan Golden Staff di nerf, si Halberd di nerf, Corrosion Sight di nerf, Windtalker di nerf. Semua yang ada di tubuh One ini rata-rata di nerf teman-teman, sehingga jatuhnya secara nggak langsung One juga kena nerf karena perubahan status marksman, item attack speed juga rata-rata di nerf. Cuma mungkin kalian pernah kepikiran nggak sih guys menggunakan One tapi pakai itemnya cewek? Wah, ada nggak di sini itemnya cewek? Brands cewek. Nah, ini yang gue maksud teman-teman ya, menggunakan item Onyx cewek yang dimana dia membawakan Berserker's Fury di salah satu opsional itemnya. Jadi teman-teman mungkin bisa mengubah sedikit dari segi itemnya. Harusnya oke sih kalau dari segi itemnya. Apalagi kalau kita lihat kayak cewek kan dia sempat main Berserker's Fury, terus Rose Gold dia tuker jadi Winter Truncheon lah, tiba-tiba dia tuker jadi Immortality, sehingga pemilihan opsinya juga lebih bervariatif. Sama dia bawa Tenacity dibandingkan dengan Brands. Kalau di sini kita lihat dia bawa Pull Yourself Together. Pull Yourself Together kan tujuannya biar nanti Battle Spell Inspire-nya ini bisa di spam, ya kan, bisa lebih sering digunakan. Sementara Tenacity ini ya jauh lebih efisien, lebih power. Cuma so far kayaknya kalau One coba pertimbangkan item kritikal teman-teman, sehingga nanti mungkin pemilihan item kritikalnya bisa diubah di sini untuk Immortality, ya. Sehingga koneksi antara Huskclaw dan Berserker's Fury serta Windtalker dengan penggunaan item-item kritikal bisa digunakan. Oh, tapi gue kepikiran malah gini guys, coba ya, mungkin teman-teman silahkan coba di rumah. Kalau nggak efisien ya sorry ya kan, karena ya lagi dan lagi ini hanya sebatas angan-angan saya saja. Mungkin kalian bisa bermain dengan item-item seperti ini teman-teman, karena pengganti item untuk yang attack speed, kenapa tidak gitu loh. Great Dragon Spear, ketika kita menggunakan ultimate kita akan meningkatkan 15% movement speed selama 7,5 detik. Ultimate One terbang di udara 2-3 detik. Teman-teman tentunya bisa memanfaatkan itu untuk escape dengan movement speed yang ada. Walaupun ya pada dasarnya yang dibutuhkan oleh One adalah attack speed gitu. Wah, bapak produser ternyata sangat-sangat jeli ya terhadap One. Tadi One udah teman-teman. Sekarang kita ke Melissa, boleh deh. Melissa ini terkena shadow buff dan tenang. Walaupun ini channelnya MPL, bukan berarti saya tidak menghentikan kritik saya ya terhadap teman-teman Mobile Legends Bang ya. Tapi apa teman-teman? Sedikit yang mungkin bisa gua sampaikan di sini adalah shadow buff dari Melissa teman-teman. Jadi ketika semua marksman terkena sentuhan oleh Moonton, ya, saat semua marksman itu tersentuh oleh Moonton, penyesuaian atributnya, diam-diam Melissa ini ternyata penyesuaian mananya dikurangi. Jadi mungkin sekarang untuk pengguna Melissa, teman-teman bisa lebih sering nge-spam skill satunya. Melissa sekarang My Eyes on You-nya lumayan untuk para summoners, jadi bisa untuk counter Vexana, counter Popol Kupa. Apalagi penggunaan mananya jadi lebih hemat gitu loh. Teman-teman jadi lebih bisa nge-spam untuk dash dari skill satunya Melissa. Anyway, ngomongin Melissa kayaknya masih sama sih. Dari segi movement speed dan juga dari segi basic attack seharusnya bakal ke Corrosion Sight, lalu Demon Hunter Sword, selanjutnya Golden Staff. Mungkin teman-teman kalau suka Malefic Roar silahkan, atau kalian kalau misalkan lebih suka ke arah si Halberd, fine. Pokoknya opsi item untuk Melissa akan seperti ini, jauh dan dekatnya. Dan gue tidak melupakan bagaimana kehadiran Wind of Nature, karena Wind of Nature ini item yang lumayan penting teman-teman di late game. Apalagi kalau mungkin teman-teman lawannya hero-hero assassin, hero-hero marksman yang physical damage, bukan true damage ya. Kalau Leslie kan true damage tuh. Gitu loh. Irritail, wah ini kalau Irritail kayaknya kembali ke item kritikal sih. Aku suka untuk Irritail teman-teman. Irritail ini sebenarnya secara tidak langsung tuh mendapatkan sedikit perhatian seharusnya di patch yang sekarang, karena dia kan marksman dengan power critical damage, bukan dengan power yang attack speed atau fokusnya kepada late game moment atau ketika dia mendapatkan free hit. Tidak, Irrital ini malah menurut gua harusnya mendapatkan sorotan lebih ketika dia memang menjadi marksman yang bisa sambil lari basic attack-nya. Critical tinggi juga dengan item-item seperti ini. 4 item kayak gini aja udah mendapatkan critical damage yang sangat-sangat tinggi. Tentang Husklow nambahin critical damage, Windtalker, ya. Karena kan kalau Husklow ini kan yang dikurangin adalah attack speed-nya teman-teman, bukan critical chance-nya. Critical chance-nya tetap sama seperti yang di patch yang sebelumnya. Critical chance-nya tuh 20, 25, 45. 45 ditambah 20 lagi 65 critical chance. Ditambah lagi dengan ini 75 critical chance. Belum lagi kalau teman-teman mungkin menggunakan emblem marksman, ya kan? Emblem marksman-nya mungkin teman-teman bisa membawakan ke fatal. Karena fatal akan menambahkan lagi 5% critical chance, 80% teman-teman. Kayak jadi sales Irrital nih. Aku lihat-lihat di sini, teman-teman. Sylvana tadi udah teman-teman. Sylvana mungkin itemnya kali ya teman-teman, mungkin lebih penasaran sama itemnya kali ya. Item Sylvana gue lebih suka yang kayak gini sih teman-teman. Mungkin di sini bisa ke Tough Boots ya kan. Setelah itu mungkin langsung menuju ke item seperti Feather of Heaven, Concentrated Energy. Setelah Concentrated Energy teman-teman bisa ada 2 opsi, bisa ke Genius One. Atau kalau misalkan teman-teman gak suka Genius One karena udah merasa penetrationnya cukup, karena Sylvana kan pasifnya penetration teman-teman, physical penetration atau physical defense reduction dan juga magic defense reduction. Sementara itu kalau teman-teman maunya full damage, mungkin teman-teman kan match-nya nggak cuma satu nih, mungkin di tim kalian ada lagi di Novaria bikin Genius One, let's say seperti itu. Item seperti ini menurut gua sangat-sangat oke sebagai jungler. Kalau kalian main jungler mungkin kalian bisa main assassin ya kan, emblemnya seperti ini boleh, atau ini mungkin. Kata bapak produser ada pertanyaan dari siapa pak namanya pak? Kali aja bisa di absen gitu kan. Katanya, Bang Harit bagusan di gold apa di mid? Gue lebih bagus di gold. Gue lebih suka di gold bang. Gold lane lebih suka gitu. Lebih suka di gold. Brody masih sama harusnya. Brody nggak akan banyak perbedaan teman-teman. Brody nggak bakal banyak perbedaan karena Brody pada dasarnya ya dia mainin penetration point-nya gitu. Katasis, kalian mungkin bisa langsung ke Malefic Roar, baru di Hunter Sword. Blade of Despair sekarang jadi opsi, mungkin kalian bisa cross gold meteor atau bahkan mungkin kalian kayak immortality seperti ini. Harusnya dengan item seperti ini aja udah cukup banget sih buat Brody. Kalian mungkin bisa main ke Rapture juga oke ya kan, untuk mengurangi physical defense musuh. Kalian mungkin bermain seperti ini, Weapon Master, Rapture, lalu bermain dengan Quantum Charge. Sangat-sangat oke untuk Brody. Harusnya Brody sangat-sangat bisa digunakan ya untuk di patch kali ini, karena emang Brody nggak diapa-apain teman-teman. Brody nggak terkena nggak terkena nerf dari segi penetration point-nya, enggak. Dia juga basic damage atau basic attack-nya masih sangat-sangat tinggi, masih sangat-sangat viable untuk digunakan. Tidak menutup kemungkinan, bahkan kalau kita lihat dari segi segi penetration point-nya mungkin dia yang paling tinggi. Ya kan? Dia mungkin kalau kita berbicara Brody, harusnya Brody tidak mengalami perubahan yang signifikan. Seperti itu teman-teman. Kenapa Yin? Yin nggak kena apa-apa guys. Yin nggak kena apa-apa sama patch terbaru kali ini. Yin nggak kena apa-apa soalnya. Ada dari Hayo nih pertanyaan bagus. Bang KB, kenapa si Halberd sekarang ngelaku banget? Gue akan menjawab ini dengan sangat detail karena pertanyaan yang cukup bisa terjawab dengan mudah teman-teman. Yaitu adalah karena pasif unik. Yang pertama, pasif uniknya Life Band, memberikan damage ke target akan mengurangi efek shield dan pemulihan HP menjadi 50%. Dan ini durasinya selama 3 detik. Jadi hero-hero yang regen HP-nya tebal, let's say kita ambil contoh Fredrin, ya kan, Fredrin kan darahnya tebal tuh, regen HP-nya bakal kepotong. Seandai kata Fredrinnya bikin Guardian Helmet, dia bakal memiliki regen let's say sekitar 150. Nah dengan item si Halberd, ya kan, regennya dia itu cuma jadi 75. Itu udah bagus banget efek yang pertama. Dan efek yang kedua adalah Punish, meningkatkan 8% damage terhadap hero lawan dengan HP tambahan yang lebih tinggi. Bang, kenapa sih si Halberd jadi lebih laris? Kalau gitu, karena walaupun bapak produser tadi tidak briefing dengan saya untuk masuk in-game, itu bakal kita contohin langsung teman-teman di in-game. Kita ambil contoh, kita menggunakan marksman basic attack lah ya, marksman basic attack lah ya. Let's say seperti Mia sih, gue suka Mia. Contoh. Mia akan gue jadikan contoh di sini, ya kan? Langsung masuk kita contohin di in-game ya. Kita akan memberikan 2 contoh yang sangat-sangat spesifik. Yang pertama adalah Layla dengan item penambah darah, dan item satu lagi tidak ada penambah darahnya teman-teman. Jadi akan kita contohkan kenapa si Halberd ini laris manis gitu loh di in-game mobilelegendsbangbang di patch yang sekarang. Selain dengan efek dari yang life band tadi gitu loh, pengurangan terhadap regen HP teman-teman ya. Oke, kita udah di in-game. Sekarang gue akan memberikan contohnya teman-teman. Yang pertama, gue akan berikan item seperti antivirus, ya kan? Jadi botnya di sini akan punya antivirus. Nah ini bot pertama. Bot pertamanya punya antivirus teman-teman. Lalu gue jual. Satu laginya cuma modal Malefic Roar, yang dimana berarti dia tidak ada penambahan darah ya. Berarti ini Malefic Roar dan ini antivirus teman-teman. Langsung kita contohin. Kita beli si Halberd. Nah, basic attack ke yang sini nih ya kan. Ini basic attack-nya. Damage-nya 192 teman-teman ya. Damage-nya 192. Ini dikarenakan dia tidak memiliki item penambah darah. Kalau misalkan kita ngehit ke yang memiliki item penambah darah, damage-nya akan lebih tinggi, bukan 192 tapi 147 karena dikurangi teman-teman ya. Salah item seperti itu teman-teman. Saya contohin pakai heptasis saja. Sama malah berkurang. Nah, ini dia teman-teman contohnya. Tadi berapa? 100 200 malahan. Udah level 2 kah? Salah. Nah, ini dia. Tadi damage-nya 192 teman-teman. Oke? Kita ke sini hitnya. 207. Itu karena item punish atau si Halberd ini dia akan memberikan damage lebih tinggi kepada pemilik item penambah darah. Nah, contohnya seperti ini teman-teman. Heptasis dan Malefic Roar, ya kan? Tuh. Nih. Tuh, 192. Di sini 207. Nah, seperti itu teman-teman. Oke? Contohnya ya. Gitu ya. Nggak ngaruh nggak ada yang namanya dark seperti itu ya. Contohnya seperti itu ya teman-teman ya. Tuh, alasan kenapa si Halberd laku ya. Karena sebagai damage dealer aja kan kadang kita contoh ketemu Brody. Ketika kalian ketemu Brody kan rata-rata bikin heptasis. Bikin immortality. Nah, kalian sangat-sangat fine untuk bikin si Halberd seperti itu teman-teman. Contohnya seperti itu ya. Apalagi nih? Tadi kita udah di Brody, udah di Melissa, Mia, Layla. Kalian mau Mia, Layla? Mau apa tuh kira-kira? Item-item baru yang akan berpengaruh ya dengan patch terbaru kali ini. Barats XP. Barats XP ya. Barats XP ini sebenarnya pertama kali muncul lagi ke permukaan ya. Karena kan ya kita tahu dulu lah, MPL season 6 itu tempatnya Sirpai bersinar ya dengan menggunakan Barats EXP. Tapi buat sekarang kalau misalkan kita ambil referensi terakhir di tahun 2023, itu yang terakhir menggunakan Barats XP itu malah dari tim MENA teman-teman. Dan tim MENA tersebut explainernya bernama Apo ya. Pada saat itu bertanding di ajang ISF. Nah, dia tuh sebenarnya menggunakan kata kunci di Barats ini sebenarnya ada di satu item aja guys. Barats itu kalau jadi explainer kuncinya ada di sepatu ini, Demon Shoes. Tujuannya apa? Tujuannya biar nanti si Barats bisa nge-spam lebih lama ketika dia ada di team fight besar. Karena kan dia yang bakal ngebadanin. Dan itemnya sisanya terserah kalian. Kalian mungkin mau Radiant Armor di sini, kalian mau menggunakan antivirus, atau kalian mau menggunakan Oracle karena Oracle harganya bagus banget sekarang ya kan. 1860 dengan penambahan status yang sangat-sangat balance. Dia punya physical defense, dia punya magic defense. Jadi menurut gua tidak ada alasan kalau kalian tidak menggunakan item semurah dan sebagus ini teman-teman. Mungkin kalau Barats XP akan seperti ini sih gambaran dari segi itemization-nya. Sisanya mungkin kalau kalian menggunakan basic common ya pasti lembek dong dinonya. Jangan, detonanya kasihan gitu loh. Detonanya akan dipukul-pukulin. Jadi kalau misalkan mungkin kalian jadi XP laner akan sangat oke ketika menggunakan emblem seperti ini. Atau kalau kalian mau durability-nya lebih power di early game dan kalian akan melakukan rotasi, kalian mungkin bisa membawakan Wilderness Blessing. Mungkin seperti ini teman-teman. Mungkin seperti ini. Kaja di XP tidak. Saya lebih suka Kaja di Roamer teman-teman ya. Saya lebih suka Kaja di Roamer. Masya gimana dibikin critical lebih bagus nggak? Ya kurang kalau Masya critical. Masya penetration oke. Masya penetration oke. Heptasis Masya oke. Si Halberd itu aktif untuk hero lifesteal yang lebih banyak dari darah hero saat team fight. No. Enggak. Lifesteal-nya emang bisa dikurangi gara-gara life ban. Tapi yang paling penting itu ini. Meningkatkan 8% damage terhadap hero lawan dengan HP tambahan yang lebih tinggi. Jadi contohnya hero-hero tank jungle dikasih si Halberd, damage marksman kita, damage assassin jungler kita itu jauh lebih tinggi daripada yang sebelumnya. Seperti itu. Oh, Gwyn gak diubah apa-apa. Ini gue malah tertarik sama komennya Mian Ales, Julian. Oh, kalau Julian kalian kepikiran gak guys dengan menggunakan item seperti concentrated energy? Karena kayaknya gue akan sangat tertarik sekali dengan item seperti concentrated energy ini. Mungkin seperti ini. Atau kalian mungkin bisa bermain dengan Feather of Heaven kalau kalian mau main yang attack speed. Cuma karena Julian ini kan attack speednya sebenarnya udah apa ya? udah lebih berfokus sama skill damage, ya kan? Dimana mungkin Julian sangat oke untuk menggunakan concentrated energy. Dia mungkin itemnya seperti ini, Genius, Concentrated, Holy Crystal, Divine Glaive. Kalian mungkin bisa mengganti si item atau emblem ini dengan Bargain Hunter. Gue suka banget Bargain Hunter sih di patch yang sekarang. Jadi lebih gampang untuk dapetin early temponya buat Julian ya. Jadi nggak kalah-kalah banget juga buat penggunaan si Julian di in-game. Clean enakan Penet atau Critical? Critical. Tapi ya tidak melupakan Heptasi sama Malefic. Karena kalau misalkan ditanya ya, Bang KB itemnya apa kalau clean? Ah ini item gua kalau clean bang. Seperti itu teman-teman. Kalau clean seperti itu kira-kira. Gue ini kena nerf tapi nggak begitu fatal. Karena nerfnya itu cuma di skill cast. Dia cuma jarak penggunaan skillnya doang. Lingkarannya masih lumayan besar kok untuk menangkap 2-3 pemain. Jadi masih sangat-sangat fine untuk digunakan. Esmeralda juga ya? Guys, kalian kepikiran nggak semenjak Oracle ini dialihfungsikan ya? Oracle ini sangat murah sekali. 1.860 gold, bahkan 20 lebih murah daripada Radiant Armor, dan 10 gold lebih murah daripada Brute Force dengan fungsi 25 physical defense, 25 magic defense, dan 10% pengurangan cooldown. Meningkatkan 30% efek shield dan pemulihan HP yang diterima. Harusnya ini pengguna Esmeralda akan full senyum sih. Ya kan? Mana Esmeralda? Esmeralda. Emblem support, kalau kalian menggunakan Retribution, ya kan? Kalian pasti akan menggunakan emblem-emblem pilihan. Atau kalian mungkin di sini bisa menggunakan Wilderness Blessing, atau kalian mungkin di sini Impurity seharusnya. Esmeralda gue akan lebih suka menggunakan Impurity sih, atau Bargain Hunter. Bargain Hunter juga oke harusnya. Karena kita bermain di movement speed. Esmeralda itu kuncinya di movement speednya soalnya. Sekarang kalau misalkan Esmeralda di patch sekarang ya lebih tepatnya, mungkin itemnya nggak bakal jauh-jauh seperti ini teman-teman. Enchanted Talisman, Oracle, Brute Force, Dominance Ice. Mungkin item terakhir kalian bisa ke Immortality. Atau kalian kalau masih butuh magic damage ya kalian bikin aja Holy Crystal. Kenapa tuh bang bikin Holy Crystal? Ya karena shield absorption-nya si Esmeralda itu akan berdasarkan dengan si magic power yang dimiliki sama Esmeralda sendiri. Seperti itu. Leomord. Leomord. Pertanyaan yang cukup menarik tuh Leomord. Leomord bagus di Magic Chest. Aduh, ada bapak produser yang mempertanyakan juga dari kolom komentar ya. Kari Semiteng masih bagus nggak buat di rank games? Aduh bang, jujur ya bang ya, walaupun sekarang mungkin kalian emblemnya seperti ini kan. Rata-rata kan kalau yang aku lihat ketika kita berbicara penggunaan Kari Tank kan rata-rata akan seperti ini kan. Emblem Fighter, main di Firmness, kalau nggak Firmness Festival of Blood, kalian pakai Tenacity gitu kan. Biar lebih kuat di early game-nya. Tapi nanti kalian itemnya tuh bakal ya nggak beda jauh sama item-item yang mungkin bisa digunakan di rank games di season kemarin gitu. Yaitu adalah mungkin kalian bermodalkan Golden Staff aja ya kan. Golden Staff-nya nanti kalian padukan dengan Thunder Belt seperti ini. Terus nanti kalian bikin Athena Shield. Kalian bikin apa tuh biasanya? Immortal ya langsung ya. Brute Force terusnya. Kayak gini lah kira-kira teman-teman. Cuma sayangnya semenjak 2 patch lalu Kari seperti ini sudah sangat-sangat usang gue bilangnya guys. Kenapa gue bilang usang? Karena tidak ada damage jadinya Karinya. Sementara kari-kari di MPL yang aku lihat sekarang itu lebih mengoptimalkan item lama, Corrosion Sight, Golden Staff, Demon Hunter Sword, yang walaupun mungkin terkena nerf tapi item seperti ini yang masih efisien gitu dan masih bisa digunakan. Tapi tidak melupakan kalau sekarang Kari jadinya bisa pakai 2 item defense. Kalian boleh menggunakan item seperti ini. Mungkin Athena Shield sama Immortality-nya kalian tinggal tuker-tukeran aja ya kan. Sisanya kayak gini teman-teman. Ini masih oke sih kalau buat yang hybrid. Atau kalau kalian masih mau damage ya udah kalian gantinya ke Rose Gold Meteor gitu loh. Rose Gold Meteor bagus banget buat sekarang karena ada penambahan dari movement speed kan ketika HP-nya di bawah 30%. Kayak gitu. Wah ini tapi pertanyaan bagus sih. Kalau Sylvana Rome item semi damage-nya apa yang enak? Wow. Kok kalian bagus-bagus guys komennya guys? Itu loh di MPL loh. Kalian tuh budayakan ya kolom komentar di MPL Indonesia tuh yang kayak gini gitu loh, yang adem ayem dan sangat-sangat ini gitu loh, sangat-sangat on point gitu loh. Kritik. Oke. Sylvana Rome. Mana nih Sylvana Rome? Mungkin gua akan menggunakan Conceal ya sebagai bless dari item Sylvana Rome-nya. Lalu gue akan tetap membawakan Concentrated Energy, sisanya mungkin gue akan membawakan Oracle, Dominance Ice, Athena Shield, dan Immortality. Ya udah cukup harusnya. Tinggal emblemnya ya, emblemnya mungkin gue akan mengalihfungsikan ke emblem Fighter atau emblem Support. Emblem Fighter kayaknya lebih oke. Atau Basic Common, karena kita tidak membawakan buff, jadi kalian mungkin bisa membawa seperti ini emblemnya. Gue suka sih kalau Sylvana menggunakan ini, Pull Your Speeder, kayaknya enggak kurang. Tapi kalau misalkan membawa Focusing Mark, bagus karena dia juga bisa single target. Jadi kalau Sylvana roam, mungkin seperti ini. Xborg, pertanyaan bagus. Siapa tuh tadi namanya Xborg? Gamer the K-pop. Pertanyaan bagus buat Xborg. Xborg sekarang tuh itemnya mungkin udah bisa diubah-ubah sedikit ya teman-teman ya. Yang dimana kalian mungkin Warrior Boots atau Tough Boots terserah kalian. Tapi kayaknya sekarang udah tidak menggunakan Ice Queen Wand. Karena Ice Queen Wand-nya akan digantikan dengan Brute Force. Dan nantinya kalian bisa membawakan item-item lain. Mungkin seperti si Halberd. Salah satunya si Halberd sangat-sangat oke. Dan Oracle juga bagus di patch yang sekarang. Kalau kalian merasa butuh magic defense lebih, jangan Oracle tapi Athena Shield. Dan nanti si Halberdnya mungkin kalian bisa alih-fungsikan dengan menggunakan item yang tadi. Seperti salah satunya Radiant Armor. Kalau misalkan kalian masih butuh magic defense. Atau mungkin kalian mau menggunakan item seperti Queen's Wings. Harusnya Xborg bakal jadi kayak gini. Karena penggunaan Xborg sekarang teman-teman ya, kayaknya bakal fokus gimana caranya buat dia ngelakuin poke damage dengan badan yang tebal. Karena sekarang War X sama Brute Force ini kan stacknya cuma 6. Jadi War X yang sebelumnya 8, ya Brute Force stacknya 6 sih. Sekarang sama-sama 6, jadi harusnya sebagai pengguna Xborg nggak bakal susah-susah banget untuk bertahan di laning dan teamfight besar. Kenapa tuh? Pertanyaan bagus tuh itu. Siapapun yang nanya Bapak Produser ya, itu harus thumbs up ya. Teman-teman ternyata ada sebuah pertanyaan yang baru saja ditanyakan. Oh, ini pertanyaan dari Bapak Produser langsung teman-teman ternyata ya. Katanya kalau Radiant Armor dengan Radiant Armor yang sekarang teman-teman, di mana ada damage reduction-nya yang dihilangkan, itu kira-kira bisa nggak Chang'e muncul di gold lane? Ya, jawabannya ya sangat-sangat memungkinkan. Tapi draft untuk membawakan Chang'e di gold lane ini kayaknya lumayan banyak syaratnya teman-teman. Salah satunya adalah kita mungkin harus bawa Benedetta atau Kito, sehingga XP laner yang bisa cepat itu bisa dialihfungsikan untuk menjadi speed pusher. Karena Chang'e itu kan dengan modal dia ultimate aja, Meteor Shower, dia udah bisa bikin pasukan musuh bubar. Dan Radiant Armor sekarang itu sudah sangat-sangat nerf jatuhnya dengan perubahan dari penerimaan magic damage yang berkurang, dan sekarang udah bukan kayak yang patch yang lalu. Sekarang benar-benar memberikan magic damage-nya secara instan walaupun stack-nya lebih cepat gitu. Iya. Jatuhnya nerf. Untuk beberapa roamer yang seperti saya yang merasa bahwa Radiant Armor di nerf ya mungkin bisa absen gitu, bisa angkat tangan karena emang kita juga harusnya merasa bahwa ini adalah nerf yang secara tidak langsung dirasakan oleh Radiant Armor, dialihfungsikan. Kayak mendingan Athena Shield nggak sih teman-teman? Sekalian aja gitu loh, biar power sekalian pakai magic defense yang lebih tinggi gitu loh. Atlas sekarang itu kayaknya bakal gampang banget untuk dilawan karena mungkin penggunaan Purify akan jauh lebih bisa lebih digunakan secara banyak. Bagusan mana buat musuh tank, DHS apa sih Halberd sekarang? Kan banyak main tank jungle. Pakai dua-duanya. Lebih banyak lebih bagus. Nah, kayak gitu contohnya. Karena di Hunter Sword ini berdasarkan jumlah HP teman-teman ya. Jadi kalau misalkan HP musuh lebih banyak, damage yang akan dihasilkan juga lebih tinggi. Sementara kalau si Halberd, sekalipun dia darahnya lebih dari kita 10 aja atau 100 aja, ini damage 8%-nya akan lebih tinggi juga. Sehingga di Hunter Sword dan si Halberd itu mungkin bisa bareng-bareng digunakan gitu. Bisa digunakan bersamaan. Joy XP, aku nggak suka Joy XP, Joy Jungle sekarang. Joy Jungle sama Angela teman-teman, kayak yang tadi dibawain sama RRQ tuh. Contohnya kan ada kan contohnya. Paku defense, no. Sekarang nih teman-teman lebih suka mana? Coba ya teman-teman mungkin bisa nilai sendiri ya. Pakito ini sekarang lagi ada di fase dia bikin 2 item build yang berbeda. Yang pertama seperti ini teman-teman. Yang pertama tuh seperti ini, ya kan? Dia bermain dengan full damage, ya kan? Dia bener-bener kayak sekali pukul bisa meledak musuhnya seperti ini teman-teman, ya kan? Itemnya bisa seperti ini. Salah satunya yang sekarang lagi laris manis. dengan Rapture, Festival of Blood, Emblem Fighter. Atau teman-teman lebih suka Pakito yang seperti ini. Nah, kalau ini nih kita agak-agak sedikit nostalgia lah, kilas balik ke belakang ya kan, dimana sebenarnya Pakitonya tetap menggunakan item-item defense seperti Dominance Ice, salah satunya juga mungkin Hunter Strike masih dibutuhkan, dan nanti teman-teman bikinnya Immortality. Kalian lebih suka yang mana? Karena ini dua item fungsi yang berbeda di Pakito yang berbeda juga job desk-nya soalnya. Ini harusnya sekarang Pakito lebih ke damage nggak sih teman-teman? Damage yang kayak gini, Heptasis, Malefic, Hunter Strike, atau si Halberd dan Blade of Despair. Harusnya sekarang Explainer tuh lebih suka nge-damage gitu loh. Karena jatuhnya nanggung kalau kalian nge-damage tapi kalian nggak dapetin point kill. Nah, kalau kalian yang agak-agak old school main Pakitonya, mungkin Pakito yang agak gini nih, semi defense jatuhnya. Seperti itu. Bennett enakan jungle apa XP? Sekarang lebih box XP. Full damage, ya kan? Pasti rata-rata pada suka full damage. Yang kedua, kok beda yang suka yang kedua? Yang bawah, Dareka lebih suka yang bawah guys, katanya guys. Menarik juga deh. Ya, silakan kalian tentukan sendiri ya, opsinya ya. Sebenarnya kayak gini mau emblemnya kayak gini juga boleh. Atau kalian mau pakai quantum charge juga boleh. Fine, gunakan. Kayak gini guys, emblemnya, itemnya, battle spell kita anggap semuanya sama-sama flicker ya. Silakan kalian bedakan sendiri lah. Untuk Pakito yang full damage akan seperti ini. Kalau kalian yang semi damager dan ada sustainability-nya, kalian bisa menggunakan yang bawah. Sisa berapa menit? Aku masih punya banyak waktu guys, 39 menit. Nanti ketika countdown sudah menuju 20 menit baru kita membahas draft pick ya teman-teman. Baru kita membahas draft pick. Nah, masih panjang gitu. Oke, tuh. Dari 20 menit ke 15 menit. 20 menit. Oke. Aman, Bapak Produser. Jadi nanti kita akan say goodbye di 15 menit, teman-teman. Berarti nanti ketika sudah mulai memasuki menit 20 nih, countdown di bawah ya. Kan masih ada sekitar 19 menit kan menuju ke 20 menitan. Ya. Itu baru kita ke draft pick. Cici XP dong. Cici XP lane kayaknya oke sih untuk sekarang ketika menggunakan item-item seperti ini teman-teman. Suka sekali sih item seperti ini. Salah satunya Oracle serius. Oracle jadi item yang harusnya difavoritkan di patch kali ini teman-teman ya. Teman-teman mungkin bisa membawakan item seperti ini. Silakan. Kalau emblem harusnya ya movement speed sih, atau mungkin kalau teman-teman mau bertahan lebih banyak dengan menggunakan spell fame ya menggunakan Festival of Blood sangat-sangat oke. Ini item cici, battle spellnya kalian tinggal pilih-pilih sendiri. Kalau kalian merasa kayak ada Mino, Tigreal, mungkin kalian bisa bawa Purify. Kalau misalkan lawannya banyakkan basic attack, damage dealer, mungkin kalian bisa menggunakan item seperti ini atau battle spell seperti ini, Vengeance gitu. Hari tadi udah teman-teman, hari tadi udah. Bisa mundurin lagi, mundurin lagi. Silvana udah. Siapa lagi yang belum? Kimi? Kimi. Nggak tahu sih kalau Kimi sekarang. Kalau Kimi sekarang, guys, coba. Kalian mungkin kalau gue ya jujur ya. Kalau gue jujur masih membutuhkan Ice Queen One guys. Kimi kayaknya tetap bakal seperti ini sih emblem dan item. Mungkin di sini kali ya, di Killing Spree-nya bisa diganti mungkin. Healing spree-nya sangat-sangat bisa diganti dengan Weakness Finder. Jadi kalian bisa bermain dengan basic attack. Atau kalian bisa bermain dengan gue nggak tahu ini bakal works atau enggak. Tapi kalian kepikiran nggak guys, kalau misalkan ini Genius One dan ini Concentrated Energy, setelah itu kalian bermain dengan Glowing Wands dan kalian main dengan Divine Glaive. Setelah itu mungkin kalian bermain dengan Holy Crystal atau kalian bermain dengan Box. Nah, kalian lebih suka item yang mana guys? Coba guys. Mungkin Bargain Hunter, Weakness Finder. Coba kalian lebih suka yang mana guys? Kimi. Gue lebih suka yang bawah ya. Tapi sebenarnya atas bagus sih, atas bagus guys. Atas bagus soal. Next gue bakal bahas Arlott. Ini Arlott pembahasannya bagus teman-teman. Arlott pembahasannya bagus. Next ya abis ini ya. Kalian tinggal pilih lah. Pokoknya bagus yang atas atau yang bawah buat Kimi. Karena perubahan di sininya aja sih sebenarnya. Perubahan di sini aja. Nah, sedikit banyaknya sekarang kita ke Hero Fighter yang mungkin terima kasih dikasih gift loh. Waduh. Lagi mengisi MPL saya. Asik. Tuh guys, kalau kalian baik ya guys, kalian akan di-gift oleh orang random guys. Cih, gitu ya. Arlot di mana Arlot? Arlot di bawah ya seharusnya. Ini kan patch baru kan. Arlot. Nah, semenjak di 2 patch lalu teman-teman ya, di tanggal 31 Januari 2024, Arlot mengalami sedikit perubahan. Sedikit banyaknya itu adalah ketika memberikan damage dengan skill keduanya atau Vengeance. Nah, ketika ada Mark, maka damage yang dilipat gandakan ini dan HP regen yang akan didapatkan itu berdasarkan total physical attack, udah bukan total HP lagi. Jadi memungkinkan sekali buat teman-teman ketika nanti teman-teman akan gue siapkan ya itemization Arlot. Arlot ini karena ada banyak tipe teman-teman. Kalau teman-teman mau yang bang aku Arlot tank, Arlot itu harus tank bang, boleh. Kalian mungkin bisa menggunakan item seperti ini teman-teman. Athena Shield, ini kalian ganti dengan Antiquiras atau Immortality, fine. Yang penting kalian lebih durable di early game. Kalian emblemnya mungkin bisa pakai basic common karena gue sangat suka emblem basic common ini di Arlot. Jadi dia nggak perlu capek-capek untuk mikirin soal regen HP dan segala macamnya. Jadi kalian bisa membawakan flicker juga. Kalau kalian mau, bang aku Arlot damage, aku mau memaksimalkan potensi draft, mungkin dia bawa tank jungle ya, atau mungkin kalian mau pakai dire hit, boleh. Dire hit di sini akan gue gunakan. Nah, kalian bisa menggunakan item seperti Hunter Strike, Malefic Roar. Lalu mungkin kalian membawakan Oracle untuk lebih durable atau kan mau menggunakan physical defense, fine-fine aja pokoknya. Pokoknya jangan lupakan Immortal guys. Nah ini dia. Ini untuk yang nanti dia akan menjadi roamer, tapi roamernya tipe damage gitu loh. Roamer tipe damage mungkin seperti ini. Roamer tipe damage seperti ini harusnya. Tapi dia cuma jatuhnya untuk in dan berharap bisa out ya. Karena sebagai roamer dia harus dapetin trade. Nah, kenapa bang bikin Hunter Strike dan juga Malefic Roar? Karena skill keduanya Arlot, regen HP-nya akan lebih tinggi bang kalau misalkan menggunakan item-item damage seperti ini. Terus bang, kenapa kok lu Antiquiras dulu? Gitu kan? Kenapa lu tidak Athena Shield dulu? Karena di sini kalau teman-teman lihat, kan gue sudah memiliki Tough Boots. Tough Boots ini kan akan memberikan magic defense. Sementara karena gue punya magic defense langsung ke item-item physical, barulah di sini gue membutuhkan yang namanya physical defense gitu. Beda sama item durable. Jadi item durable ini kan dia harus memanfaatkan physical defense dulu. Physical defense kedua baru dia manfaatin magic defense seperti itu. Ya, teman-teman tinggal pilih sendiri. Ini harusnya roamer, roamer oke, explainer oke. Kalau ini roamer atau jungler bagus. Kalau misalkan kalian mainnya jungler ya kalian ubah aja konsepnya kayak gini guys. Dan battle spellnya mungkin Retribution. Kalian mungkin bermain dengan Ice Retribution, itu yang mungkin bisa jadi pilihan. Tapi kalau kalian nggak jadi roamer ya kalian bisa membawakan Tenacity gitu. Mino. Tumben nih, kamu roamer ya? Kamu roamer ya, minta Mino ya? Kamu roamer ya? Ya roamer pada dasarnya sama sih, favor ya kan? Lalu kalian mungkin menggunakan Tough Boots. Item pertamanya mungkin kalian langsung ke Antiquiras, Dominance Ice atau Oracle Fine. Di sini ada item dua-duanya. Ya kan? 3 mungkin kalian bikin Flask of Dionysus. Item terbaru mobilelegendsbangbang yang paling terakhir ya. Flask of Dionysus di sini. Sebelum ini ya, sebelum Immortality. Dan mungkin kalian bisa bikin Oracle di last itemnya. Jadi kira-kira Minotaur seperti ini. Ya, kalau roamer pakai flicker ya teman-teman. Jangan tirukan saya ya. Setup saya emang saya jungler mainnya. Saya jungler roamer. Jadi sangat-sangat wajar ketika kalian melihat item-item seperti ini. Withalker War X, Godless X, Oracle ya. Jangan ditiru teman-teman. Yang atas aja. Aduh, gak dibilangin lagi. Ya gini teman-teman. Fairness. Kalau kalian mau main rotasi Fairness. Dan ini bisa ya kan. Kalau kalian mau main satu lane, mungkin kalian main di XP lane atau Turtle, kalian mungkin bisa bermain dengan Tenacity. Mungkin kalian bisa bermain seperti ini. Kan? Banyak lah opsinya buat Minotaur. Apalagi? Minsitar ya. Guys, tapi kalau kalian melawan Harit ya, melawan Harit atau hero-hero dash, Minsitar damage bisa jadi solusi. Gua suka banget ngebawain Minsitar dengan item mungkin seperti ini teman-teman. Golden Staff ya kan. Lalu gua akan bermain di Sea Halberd dan last itemnya mungkin gue bisa padukan dengan Immortality. Jadi mungkin seperti ini gambaran itemnya. Atau nanti gue bakal main Malefic Roar. Untuk emblemnya bisa bawain emblem Marksman, Swift, Weapon Master, dan juga menggunakan Weakness Finder. Ini oke banget sih. Ini oke banget. Tapi syaratnya ini min sitar gold lane teman-teman ya. Ini min sitar gold lane, kalian harus party 5. Nah gimana bang caranya party 5? Nanti ya, tunggu ada sponsor. Cia, cakep tuh. Kali aja kan bekerja sama lagi kan pernah. Oke, kalau jadi roamer kayaknya gue bakal lebih suka ketika roamernya ini encourage, karena dia bakal lebih sering untuk hadir dalam team fight. Nanti teman-teman bisa langsung menggunakan Thunder Belt dan Dominance Ice. Ya, setelah itu mungkin kalian bisa menggunakan Athena Shield. Athena Shield ini nanti bakal menjadi salah satu pembeda juga. Dan kalau misalkan kalian masih butuh mungkin tambahan-tambahan terhadap durability, kalian bisa bawa Guardian Helmet atau Queen's Wings. Ini bagus. Popheus mid lane dan XP lane beda loh guys. Popheus mid lane dan XP lane itu beda loh. Jadi kalian harus sedikit ada pembedanya di sini. Dan gua akan berikan ya untuk pembedanya. Yang atas ini mid laner teman-teman. Yang atas ini mid laner. Di teman-teman mungkin bisa fokus sama item mid laner yang ada magic damage sedikit. Satunya seperti S13, Oracle. Ini sangat-sangat oke untuk digunakan. Kalian bisa ganti nanti si Dominance Ice-nya dengan Necklace of Durance, atau kalau kalian mau yang lebih sering untuk menggunakan ultimate, Fleeting Time juga bagus. Fleeting Time sangat oke untuk digunakan karena Popheus pasti bakal join team fight ya beberapa kali. Kalau misalkan kalian masih mau memanfaatkan untuk basic attack-nya atau mungkin dari skill satunya, mungkin kalian bisa bawa Blood Wings juga. Jadi itemnya seperti ini. Item penambah darah teman-teman, Clock of Destiny, terus ada Oracle juga, nambahin Dragon HP dan Shield, ada Ice Queen One, ada slow effect yang bisa diberikan, Dominance Ice agar kalian lebih kuat juga di lini depan, dan tidak melupakan Blood Wings agar nanti shieldnya lebih tebal. Shieldnya kan karena udah ada Oracle juga. Atau yang XP lane, kalau yang XP lane ini teman-teman harusnya akan sama sih harusnya bermain dengan Tough Boots, Tough Bootsnya ada di sini. Lalu kalian bisa langsung bermain dengan beberapa item yang sama seperti tadi Clock of Destiny, atau kalian mau bikin Domi dulu juga boleh di sini. Kalian langsung bikin Oracle, Ice Queen One-nya belakangan, dan kalian tidak melupakan Immortality. Ya teman-teman ya. Oh, kita memasuki 15 menit terakhir. Nah guys, 15 menit terakhir nih. Kalian ada pertanyaan gak guys sama patch baru gitu? Selain item. Cecilian Semiteng. Cecilian Semiteng kayaknya cuma satu ya itemnya ya. Domi ya. Sabar, ini dulu. Ya pemain Popheus silakan. Bang, kenapa sih kamu kok suka banget Clock of Destiny? Oh ya, emblemnya juga belum ya. Emblemnya mungkin kalian bisa menggunakan basic common atau support. Kayaknya ini dua emblem yang paling bagus untuk sekarang. Ya. Bisa bermain dengan City, Bargain Hunter. Terus kalian bisa bermain dengan durability. Ini XP laner ya teman-teman yang di bawah XP laner. Kalau kalian mau bermain sebagai mid laner juga boleh. Kalian bisa pakai basic common atau support atau mage. Kayaknya kalau mid laner mage bagus deh. Karena dia akan menggunakan Impurage. Impurage ini bakal nambahin mana kalian dan kalian akan lebih sustain dengan mana yang kalian miliki. Ini Popheus ya. Ini Popheus mid lane. Ini Popheus XP lane. Seperti itu teman-teman. Kali. Ini harusnya ya, live stream ini kan akan muncul di bench atau di tempat-tempat para pemain ya teman-teman. Jadi mungkin teman-teman yang ada di bench akan mengira kayaknya itemnya nggak seperti ini. Wah, gitu. Tapi ya mungkin lagi dan lagi referensi item kan banyak banget yang bisa digunakan teman-teman. Jadi mungkin teman-teman kalau misalkan nanti tiba-tiba di MPL ada yang menggunakan item yang berbeda, teman-teman mungkin bisa menggunakan item tersebut ditirukan di beberapa situasi yang mungkin bisa kalian mainkan juga. Kari udah, Nolan ya. Nolan patch baru ya. Nolan patch baru kayaknya nggak ada banyak perubahan teman-teman. Nolan patch baru kayaknya nggak banyak perubahan sih. Masih sama, tetap item attack. Oh Joy. Guys, kalian tim Joy yang menggunakan Flame Retribution, lalu kalian bermain seperti ini itemnya, ya kan? Divine Glaive, kalian full damage seperti ini. Atau kalian Joy dengan seperti ini guys. Jangan-jangan kalian Joy yang seperti ini. Nah, kalian mungkin menggunakan ini, terus kalian langsung bikin Genius One, Concentrated Energy, Divine Glaive, dan setelah itu kalian tutup dengan Blood Wings. Kalian tim mana guys? Kalian lihat tim yang ngebawa Holy Crystal dan nggak ngebawa Concentrated Energy, atau kalian tim yang membawa seperti ini itemnya, Holy Crystal dan Concentrated Energy. Dan tadi juga yang gue lihat Irat kan pakainya kayak gini ya. Irat sekarang udah main seperti ini teman-teman. Membawakan bukan Rapture lagi tapi membawakan Inspire. Semuanya sama-sama burst. Karena membawa Lethal Ignition paling bagus. Silahkan kalian tinggal pilih ya. Kalian mau pakai yang cooldownnya lebih banyak ya kalian tinggal ganti aja berarti guys sepatunya guys. Sepatunya tinggal kalian ganti jadi magic shoes, contohnya seperti ini. Nah, tuh, ini cooldownnya lebih banyak nih kalau pakai magic shoes. Mungkin itu pembedanya kali ya. Next, Cecilian tadi sebenarnya nanya Cecilian ya. Cecilian semi tank ini sebenarnya yang bawah sih guys, nih itemnya. Udah langsung terjawab mungkin ya. Ya mungkin kalian akan sedikit ada pembedanya di sini di Divine Glaive. Nah, mungkin nanti item terakhirnya akan bisa kalian tutup dengan Immortality. Yang penting Dominance Ice. Dominance Ice ini agar apa? Agar nantinya si Cecilian punya mana pool yang lebih banyak gitu. Jadi dia lebih nge-spam untuk penggunaan impact atau skill satunya. Kenapa lebih suka kalau seandainya Divine Glaive duluan sih guys daripada Dominance Ice. Dan gue lebih suka item yang atas sebenarnya. Gue lebih suka item yang atas soalnya. Benedetta guys, Benedetta. Kalian ada yang tertarik dengan Benedetta nggak guys? Benedetta sekarang itu guys, kayaknya nggak perlu bawa retry. Yang penting kalian bisa main di side lane dan kalian mainnya yang instant kill gitu loh guys. Heptasis, si Halberd, mlbb roar. Lalu mungkin kalian bermain dengan item yang lebih durable. Contohnya di sini ada brute force ya kan, atau immortality. Ini juga item yang sangat fine untuk digunakan. Kalau kalian nggak suka brute force, kalian bisa membawakan oracle. Lagi dan lagi saya marketing oracle untuk patch kali ini karena sangat mengerikan ya untuk perubahan patchnya dari si oracle ini teman-teman. Ya teman-teman mungkin bisa bermain dengan Master Assassin atau menggunakan Weapon Master, atau kalian mungkin mau membawakan Festival of Blood, fine. Tapi yang penting ini guys, Lethal Ignition, karena Lethal Ignition akan memberikan damage lebih besar ketika 7% max HP hero itu tertrigger atau tergerus ya HP-nya. Untuk battle spell kalian Petrify. Nah ini kayaknya valid no debat, pasti rata-rata sekarang bakal bermain dengan item seperti ini guys. Kalau kalian juga ngeliat Nino kan ini gold tenor ya, kalau ini Benedetta Gold Tender beda guys itemnya. Tapi kalau misalkan kalian lihat di item global juga harusnya rata-rata akan seperti ini tuh item. Atau kalian ya kalau mau movement yang lebih pasti, kalian gak usah main kayak gini lah guys, langsung aja full damage kan guys. Ya gak sih? Tuh. Mau guys kalian main Benedetta full damage kayak gini guys. Ya resikonya kalian kalau di ganyang sama roamer sama X-Laner musuh sama gold laner musuh ya kalian bonyok guys. Itu aja Pak. Aman. Clean udah tadi clean. Ruby, pertanyaan bagus teman-teman, pertanyaan bagus banget. Nah, Ruby ini gue akan ambil 2 referensi guys. Referensi pertama gue adalah referensi dari look. Jadi Geek Look, kalian tahu kan ya, explainer dari Geek Farm, dia membawakan War Axe, si Halberd, terus dia bikin Hunter Strike guys. Baru dia sisanya bikin Oracle sama Brute Force kalau nggak tahu. Brute Force di sini atau Immortal di sini. Dan dia mungkin bisa olah itemnya lebih banyak lagi. Tapi Emblem Fighter akan gue jadikan opsi utama di sini. Dan kalian bisa menggunakan Flicker. Ini versi look teman-teman ya. Look itu kemarin ngebawain War Axe terus si Halberd. Habis itu dia padukan lagi dengan Hunter Strike. Dia bikin Brute Force dan dia bikin Immortality. Atau kalian pakai opsi yang kedua nih teman-teman ya. Opsi yang kedua, ini opsi dari gue pribadi. Ya kalian bisa menggunakan item masih tough boots tentunya. Kalian bisa membawakan War Axe juga. Terus kalian langsung aja ke item seperti Brute Force. Brute Force ini nanti akan dilanjutkan dengan Oracle. Setelah itu mungkin kalian bisa membawakan item-item yang lebih tanky. Atau kalau kalian mungkin mau memanfaatkan Brute Force-nya, kalian bawa Bloodlust Axe teman-teman. Bloodlust Axe ini sangat oke sekali untuk digunakan oleh Ruby. Karena dia bermain dengan spell farm, dia bukan bermain dengan lifesteal. Sementara ketika kita berbicara War Axe ini akan memberikan spell vamp. Nah ini dia yang menjadi poin plusnya teman-teman ya. Ini nih yang membuat sekarang Ruby itu jauh lebih efisien gitu loh. Penggunaan itemnya, penggunaan emblemnya juga jauh lebih reliable dan lebih banyak juga opsinya. Atau kalau kalian gak suka, bang aku gak suka Bloodlust Axe bang, aku sukanya Endless, boleh. Gini jadinya ya. Untuk emblem kalian bisa menggunakan Emblem Fighter. Tentunya dengan seperti biasa ya, Festival of Blood dan juga Brute Force-nya nanti bisa dipadukan dengan Brave Smite karena bermain dengan cooldown. Jadi nanti kalian bisa memicu si Brave Smite dan Brute Force cooldown reduction, War Axe cooldown reduction, Endless Battle Oracle cooldown reduction. Ini 40% cooldown reduction loh teman-teman. 10%, 20%, 30%, 40%. Gitu loh. Digi kena nerf sih. Digi harusnya masih sama sih. Lapu-lapu kali ya, lapu-lapu. Mungkin para pemain XP laner lebih tertarik sama lapo-lapo yang sekarang karena lapo-lapo sekarang kayaknya aku lihat-lihat ya lebih banyak kayak gini guys build-nya guys tuh. Hunter Strike ya kan, terus mungkin dia bikin ke kayaknya Bloodlust Axe sudah mulai jarang untuk diperhatikan. Atau kalian masih tim lapo-lapo Bloodlust Axe guys? Karena temen gue juga ada yang masih main lapo-lapo dengan Bloodlust Axe. Gue akan sangat-sangat menyukai item seperti ini sih. Mungkin kalian ya tinggal ganti aja sih antara Lethal Ignition atau mungkin kalian bermain dengan Brave Smite. Kalau mau lebih durable, lapo-lapo mungkin seperti ini sih itemnya. Nggak beda jauh lah sama yang udah. Gak beda jauh sama yang udah. Buka puasa, selamat berbuka puasa. Iya teman-teman ya. Buat teman-teman bentar lagi silahkan berbuka puasa karena MPL kan ini gue bakal hilang ya. Jadi billing gue ini hanya tersisa 5 menit guys. Ini nanti di menit 15 kita akan kembali ke countdown dan teman-teman bisa berbuka puasa. Kayaknya udah cukup ya untuk item dan hero-hero. Dan jangan lupa teman-teman, sebelum kita ke draft pick, ya kan, draft pick lagi kan, ya ke tier list hero, ya kan, izinkan aku untuk jualan Oracle, asik. Teman-teman, dengan Oracle, item seharga 1860 dan jalur build 2 hero ring ditambah dengan Vitality Crystal di sini dengan penambahan 230 HP. Teman-teman bisa mendapatkan 850 darah, 25 physical defense, 25 magic defense, dan juga 10% pengurangan cooldown. Apalagi dengan pasif uniknya teman-teman yang akan meningkatkan 30% efek shield dan pemulihan HP. Jadi kalau teman-teman menggunakan Hasclaw dan dipandu dengan Oracle item defense itu juga bagus teman. Tapi jangan lupa, item Oracle ini bagus kalau misalkan teman-teman menggunakan draft seperti yang akan gua tunjukkan sesaat lagi teman-teman. Sebentar, saya akan tunjukkan draft pick-nya ya kan. Kita akan langsung memunculkan tier list untuk sekarang. Kenapa gue bilang tadi Oracle bagus? Karena Oracle ketika digunakan dengan combo Barats dan juga Matilda teman-teman, ini akan menjadi combo yang sangat-sangat mematikan. Teman-teman silakan screenshot untuk mungkin teman-teman nanti gunakan draft picknya kalau party 5 ya. Lagi-lagi, hey teman-teman, kalau pemain solo cari teman main dulu. Kalau yang party 5 tolong ya cari teman mainnya. Biar apa? Biar draftnya bisa seperti ini teman-teman. Mungkin kalau misalkan dapat semua ya jadi poin plus. Tapi kalau teman-teman nggak dapet draft seperti ini ya mungkin bisa sedikit digonta-ganti. Misalkan mungkin seperti ini atau seperti ini teman-teman juga bisa ya kan. Bisa dibawakan seperti ini teman-teman. Tuh ya kan. Tapi ya pada dasarnya gue pengen menunjukkan aja kalau draft pick seperti ini yang sekarang ini mungkin bisa dimaksimalkan untuk teman-teman gunakan gitu loh ya. Memang teman-teman ternyata bisa membawakannya dengan maksimal, silakan. Untuk push rank di Mythic Honor, Mythic Glory, Mythic Immortal harusnya masih bisa digunakan. Arlot, Aurora ya, Aurora di nerf guys, Aurora nerfnya parah. Aurora itu nerfnya lumayan loh, Glacier Ice-nya jadi nggak bisa untuk yang jarak dekat. Sementara Aurora kan hero yang gampang sekali untuk di-dive ya teman-teman kebetulan. Nah, sekarang kita berbicara fungsinya dulu teman-teman. Barats Matilda ini udah pasti rotasi. Dan ditambah dengan Faramis. Barats Matilda Faramis. Ini adalah combo hero yang mematikan. Bang, lu tahu dari mana? Lu kosok tahu bang draft seperti itu emang kuat dari mana bang? Bisa gue buktikan teman-teman. Dari pertandingan ini ya. Tadi pertandingan RRQ lawan Rebellion teman-teman bisa lihat sendiri. Bagaimana pertandingan berjalan ketika menggunakan draft seperti tank jungle. Lalu ada ini juga ya. Lalu ada penggunaan terhadap salah satunya Faramis. Jadi hal tersebut yang membuat mereka tuh jauh lebih sustain gitu loh dalam event jangka panjang. Jadi sekarang ya kalau teman-teman mau menggunakan hero support 2 sekaligus kayak misalkan Faramis terus Matilda, harusnya nggak akan jadi masalah karena yang jadi masalah tuh ketika nanti kalian mungkin kalah fight gitu loh. Itu mungkin masalah utamanya. Next, ada draft Joy, Midland Angela, ada Grok juga di sini. Lalu kalian bisa membawakan Brody dan juga Terisla. Draft ini akan memaksimalkan magic power. Jadi magic powernya itu ada di Joy. Joy ini kan magic damage-nya tinggi banget. Nah, jadi mid laner-nya nggak perlu pakai mid laner yang dia punya magic damage yang tinggi juga. Jadi kalian bisa membawakan Angela karena sebagai nanti cover dari si Joy. Dan Angela, tolong ya, ultimate-nya buat Joy, bukan buat yang lain. Karena di sini Joy sangat-sangat riskan untuk digunakan ketika memang rata-rata pengguna physical damage-nya ini yang jatuhnya notabene menang di early game. Seperti itu teman-teman. Nah, kalau Guinevere, walaupun Guinevere di nerf, tapi Guinevere tetap bisa dimaksimalkan ketika Guinevere bareng sama Mino dan Novaria. Novaria ini sebenarnya cocok sih ke semuanya teman-teman ya. Cuma Novaria ini sangat cocok ketika bersama dengan Minotaur dan juga Univer. Harusnya draft ini akan sangat-sangat mematikan. Kalau misalkan kalian mau bermain area of effect, contohnya kayak Univer, Mino, Novaria, Terisla juga bisa digunakan. Dan sisanya kalian menggunakan Cloud. Dan terakhir, ada Nolan, Tigreal, Vexana. Oh, Vexana sangat laris teman-teman. Vexana ini 17 kali pick di MPL. Dan win rate-nya tinggi juga. Jadi menurut gue Vexana masih bisa digunakan, apalagi combo bareng Tigreal. Nah, karena kalian assassinnya physical damage, jadi kalian bisa bermain dengan Harit gitu. Magic damage-nya ada, dan lapu-lapu sebagai pemegang lini belakang dari line up kalian, teman-teman. Jadi kalian setidaknya di patch terbaru ini, kalian tidak pusing karena tadi saya sudah banyak sekali memaparkan item, memaparkan alih-alih draft pick juga, ya kan? Terus ada banyak juga yang kita bahas seperti Sylvana, Oracle, Barats S13 juga bagus untuk digunakan. Kan? Draft keempat kena Popheus nangis. Oh ya pasti. Makanya ban Popheusnya. Teman-teman. Oke. Dan itu mungkin menjadi penutup untuk di sesi kali ini teman-teman, karena kita sudah memasuki 15.30 countdown terakhir kita. Dan ini kan jam 18.01 ya teman-teman ya. Pokoknya kalau misalkan teman-teman sudah melihat tadi pertandingan, ada yang menang, ada yang kalah ya. Sudah pasti yang namanya kompetisi. Tapi jangan lupa teman-teman, yang paling harus kita jaga adalah sportivitas dan juga persaudaraan kita sebagai ya tentunya penikmat MPL Indonesia. Jangan lupa ya teman-teman ya, dukung terus tim favorit kalian. Dan kita akan kembali lagi mungkin di MPL Takeover lainnya. Selamat berbuka puasa untuk teman-teman. Berbukalah dengan yang ikhlas. Karena percuma udah nemenin dari awal tapi ternyata nggak ikhlas dan memilih yang lain. Sampai jumpa di kesempatan lain. Dadah.
Baru, Galaxy A55 A35 5G, awesome tiap hari. Ini Galaxy A55 5G. Ngegame lancar, win streak terus-terusan, bisa tahan 2 harian. Nah, ini Galaxy A35 5G. Bisa terus berkreasi walau dalam gelap dan tanpa batas. Makin aman dengan Oxford. Be awesome everyday.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Aplikasi ringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan QRIS dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
mudah di dunia games. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond, masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Main MOBA apa aja win streak di tanganmu. Cuma game smash makin no debat. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya sekarang.
Character select.
Winner.
You lapper.
Stop! Sampai klik Indomaret, belanja 1 jam santai dan gratis ongkir loh.
Wah, belanja online kayak belanja di toko Indomaret.
You kenyang, siap main lagi.
Let's go!
Belanja online seperti di toko.
It's only you who rocks my world.
I'll be, yeah, I'll be wherever I wanna be. Wherever I wanna be. We don't need no sleep because the party.
Well, I'm me, and there's no one I'd rather be. You can sit around and wait and see. For a moment, I'll be standing free. So hurry up and wait for me. Got a bag of chips by the sea. The sun is blazing down. I've got my smile now. Here's the thing, your chips will really make me sing. Come on, relax and have some chips with me. Chill out, lay back, I'm right where I wanna be. We've got time to take it easy. You always tell me to speed up, but slow down. I've been kicking my feet up and just going to town. A bag of chips in hand, I got nothing planned, yeah. Good treats by the sand, you know I wanna chow down. Oh yeah. So when you ask me if I'm gonna stay, I'm promising you I will. 'Cause there's one thing we gotta do. Come on, relax and have some chips with me. Chill out, lay back, and right where I wanna be. We've got time to take. And I'm all that I wanna be.
Your MVP is Chip! His portals completely set the pace of the match from start to finish.
Wow, another MVP? That's my chip.
Just doing my job.
Can I see the highlights?
I'm off the clock.
Yeah, I can't wait to see your portals in action.
Looks like Red Team's trying to catch Chip alone up top, but he just calmly dropped his portal and Alpha ults in to flip this fight around. A great example of skills persisting through portals.
Double kill.
Cyclops is taking a serious beating from Gord, but it's Chip to the rescue. Will he make it? What a clutch save! Poor Gord just got jumped JJK style. Arlot's just in time for the buy one, get one special. Man, next time look before you enter enemy portals.
Wow.
Uh-oh! Cyclops is Is this deja vu? Oh, wait for it. Wait for it. Boom! Melissa joins the party. Chip runs a bitchy seat. Sheesh, what a massacre! And to add insult to injury, Melissa portals back to her lane without missing a beat. A skirmish breaks out. Where's Chip going? Is he gonna... He flickers to the high ground. Portals up. Surprise! Brody gets deleted. Can Red Team make it back in time? No shot! What an insane portal strat!
You'll be the best sniper ever!
No! Hit the decoy! I'm sorry.
Leave me alone.
Over here, Ender.
Satu Scalar can you do it? Dan Albert di sana ternyata harus hilang.
Edge fight as long gets instantly shot down by the Blazing Duet as well as the Electo final blow. This is going to be easy cleanup for Todak as most of the...
Apat yun, pero nasipa din siya. Yung ninakaw na sipa, buhay pa rin. Ang 41! In the backline already, and they're running for the lives, gunning it. David trying to drag the member of ours. He's right underneath the turret. It's not enough though. Gray coming all the way in. He cleans it all the way up. Just no way for him to run. Just...
Kita kata ada satu buah weapon di polisi membuat pergerakan dari Mika tuh langsung benar-benar slow. Rafanya sudah tumpah. Galaxy A55, A35 5G, awesome tiap hari. Ini Galaxy A55 5G. Ngegame lancar, win streak terus-terusan, bisa tahan 2 harian. Nah, ini Galaxy A35 5G. Bisa terus berkreasi walau dalam gelap dan tanpa batas. Makin aman dengan Roxfold. Be awesome everyday.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Aplikasi ringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan QRIS dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
Kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this.
Evos Glory dan juga tim Aura. Setelah kita menyaksikan match pertama dengan 2-0, hasil yang begitu baik untuk tim Rebellion namun tidak untuk tim RRQ. Hasil seperti apa yang akan diberikan oleh kedua tim ini? Dan sebelum kita masuk lebih dalam di match kedua ini, izinkan Bude mengucapkan selamat berbuka untuk kalian yang menjalankan. Dan kita di sini setelah berbuka bersama, kita akan juga melihat seperti apa pembukaan dari minggu kedua dari kedua tim yang belum mendapatkan kemenangan di minggu yang pertama. Hasil yang tidak memuaskan pastinya akan menjadi memuaskan di minggu kedua ini untuk salah satu timnya. Akan ada pecah telur di match kali ini. Namun sebelum kita melihat match hari ini yang kedua, izinkan Bude mengucapkan terima kasih kepada kalian semua yang sudah hadir di MPL Arena dan juga yang ada di rumah. Halo KBH dan juga tentunya kepada para sponsor karena MPL Indonesia begitu memukau. MPL Indonesia Season 13 powered by Moonton, presented by Official Turnamen Smartphone Samsung Galaxy, official dari e-money, e-wallet, GoPay, official gold partner UBS Gold dan juga partner in esports. Ada Dunia Games, Gamesmax dan juga Aura Imo, lalu ada Telkomsel. Serta supplier kita ada Indomaret, Point Coffee, Samsung Neo QLED, Super Smart TV Plus, Saturday, serta government partner PBSI. Bude Monster lagi dan lagi melihat begitu banyak support untuk kedua tim yang akan beradu hari ini. Walaupun mungkin bisa dibilang banyak sekali tantangan yang akan dihadapi oleh tim-tim yang beradu di MPL, tapi semangat membara dari super fans dari seluruh penjuru dunia untuk tim-tim yang beradu tak lekang dan tak terus henti-hentinya disalurkan baik online maupun offline. Bahkan kita bisa melihat bahwa ada perjuangan yang begitu luar biasa. Bukan hanya dari timnya, bukan hanya dari playernya, tapi juga dari para super fans. Dan kita akan melihat pula seperti apa perjuangan dari para supporter dan juga kisah menarik dari seseorang sosok yang akan kita lihat bersama-sama dari sebuah video ini. Mari kita lihat bersama-sama.
Cara baru di mana Evos Legend tidak akan berhasil. Sejarah kembali untuk Evos Legend tertampar.
Saya sedih, bahkan saya mau nangis. Saya karena mungkin saya cinta sama Evos. Saya sedih dan nama saya Mutihana Borsitepu. Saya aslinya Medan. Saya kemari ngikut anak. Dan saya lihat dia sering main game. Gua tanya, lu main game apa? Dia bilang, ini loh Mak, Mobile Legend. Lama-lama gua lihatnya makin enak. Ikut dong Mama. Anak saya bilang, Mak, ikut aja yuk kalau di mana-mana ada pertandingan ML. Gua bilang, ayo, nggak peduli gua. Padahal gua udah tua ya. Tapi saya semangat. Ini aja biar bagi sama orang itu berapa orang. Lu bikin gulanya dulu. Gulanya baru campur kemari biar nggak terlampau panas, biar bisa diminum.
Bisa dibilang kalau anak-anak komunitas itu manggil ibu tuh emak Evos. Kemanapun bahkan orang lain yang itu bukan tim Evos dia manggil emak Evos. Jadi dalam hal ini seorang ibu itu aja bahkan kayak kalau udah Evos kita nggak datang, ada acara one event juga nggak datang, pasti ditanyain. Anak-anak komunitas, emak di mana? Emak ikut nggak bang? Emak ikut nggak? Kayak gitu.
Keseharian lah masak seperti rumah. Kadang-kadang catering untuk orang kantornya Mike. Dan kalau si Mike pulang, terus dia juga kantor rebahan, kita yang main game aja. Kadang-kadang kita begaduh kayak kakak adik. Jadi ya gitulah keseharian. Oh, kita kalau kumpul kadang itu ke GH mereka gitu.
Kita ngumpul ke ITS.
Kita
ngumpul ke ITS.
Di sana gitu.
Teman-teman komunitas, tanggal ini ayo kita ngumpul.
Iya.
Ayo kita buka bersama, bagi-bagi takjil.
Iya.
Kita Evos garis keras berbagi bersama, berbagi takjil, buka bersama.
Kita kalau mau pergi akhirnya kita ada mau pertandingan gitu, ya gimana lah supaya jadi kekeluargaan seperti mama dan anak gitu aja.
Ya.
Jangan sampai berlarut-larut itu dendamnya. Jadi setiap ada masalah kita selesaikan baik-baik, kita panggil kedua belah pihak. Jadi pesan mak sih gitu, kalau bermain sih boleh tapi usahakan tidak toksik. Boleh bermain tapi tidak bermusuhan.
Bahkan saat kalah ya tanpa kesedihan kita ayo bangun, jangan kita takut akan kekalahan ini. Karena kita banyak match-match kita yang akan datang. Kita pasti bisa.
Yang mana, tapi kalau memang untuk Evos bertanding, gua bener-bener kadang-kadang gua ke gereja itu gua doain, Tuhan izinkan klub Evos mendapat yang terbaik. Gua doa begitu loh. Kemana aja saya pergi loh Mas, iya. Itulah saking ya cintanya Evos inilah. Harapanku yang paling terdalam, semoga Evos itu naik lagi, lebih juara, lebih semangat, lebih kompak, dan bawa juara dunia kembali. Amin, amin, amin.
One team, one voice, one family, Evos!
Mak Evos. Ia adalah sosok ibu berusia 50 tahun yang sudah menjadi Evos fans sejak 2017. Ingat kata Mak Evos, kita harus turut kata Mak ya. Boleh mendukung, tapi tidak bermusuhan, tapi tidak toksik. Dan mari kita bersama-sama mendukung tim favorit kita tanpa menjatuhkan tim lain. Dan bersama-sama MPL Indonesia Season 13 tentunya, mari tunjukkan, berikan dukungan positif dan sebuah komunitas yang baik untuk menunjukkan sisi e-sports yang luar biasa bagi wajah e-sports Indonesia. Karena MPL Indonesia Season 13
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta, MPL Season 13 is powered by Moonton. Presented by official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gold partner, UBS Gold. We own this.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to another MPL Indonesia Season 13 action with me, Chef and Mirko and Arashi back at it again for match number 2. We've been two teams that started fasting a little early. They didn't take the W, they didn't eat it earlier last week, and they're trying to break their fast right now. I broke my fast, and I'm energized. I don't know about these guys, though. You don't sound energized, though. You gotta get some power into it, Chevin, because, you know, this is all only possible because MPL Indonesia Season 13 powered by Moonton, presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy, official e-wallet GoPay, official gold partner UBS Gold, our partner in esports Dunia Games GamesMax, Oraimo Telkomsel, our supplier Indomart, Point Coffee, Neo OLED Super Smart TV Plus, Saturdays, and also our government partner mlbb. Thank you for making this happen.
Always, you know, powered by Moonton. That's why we're always energized here on the desk as well. It's not just you, Chefin. We, as a whole unit, are energized for this crazy matchup, by the way. Shout outs to Amak Evos, or translated over to Evos' mom, the E-mom, because earlier that video was really heartwarming, man. It was really touching. It was amazing, seriously. And Evos, they'll definitely have a bit more of motivation. On top of the motivation they should have already, we're going 0-2-0-4 in their first week.
Not a good look, Rashi. 0-2 for Aura Fire and Evos Glory. But thankfully for Aura, though, they managed to snatch a game against RRQ.
Which was surprising.
Yeah, it is.
Is it surprising still after Rebellion beat them 2-0?
Man, that is a whole different conversation altogether. But yes, a lot of questions levied against RRQ after that match. But let's move on for now into the current topic, man. Observe the objective, take action, become the Rookie of the Week. Man, OTB. I think it looks cooler on the Indonesian broadcast, but you know, us over here, we try our best to translate. But this is the third highest total objective ratio, 60%, fourth highest Lord objective ratio at also 60%. So this guy is 60% online, even though his team hasn't been winning it out, hasn't been dominating. So that's showing again that, hey, despite the overwhelming odds, he's just found ways to really shine through. I think that really explains why he really deserves that Rookie of the Week.
What? Are you sure he's not just handsome?
Oh, he's a good-looking dude, Chevin. How would you say? I mean, from someone that's good-looking as well, I do say that he is good-looking.
Ooh.
Real, recognize real.
So is that why he's the Rookie of the Week, Chefin?
He's handsome.
Just because he's handsome?
Yeah. For sure.
Let's take a look at number 1 earlier there. Was he handsome? Kyrie is handsome. He's also number 1 in the standings. Number 2 is actually Taz. So he's number 3.
Is he handsome?
Only behind Kyrie and Taz. Arashi.
Despite Aura losing 2 matches.
That's crazy, man.
That's very impressive.
So the stats.
But why did you
don't
skip
lie.
over Taz though? Were you just like considering the general aesthetic or
what? What are we talking about?
Because Kyrie, Taz, and Gugun. You gotta give Taz his props. He's a handsome
course,
dude as
man.
well.
Yeah, his stats are absolutely handsome.
For sure.
Yeah,
All right.
for sure. Yeah, it's mixed volume, right? Oh man, I'm gonna recycle it again. 0-2, and you might think that third total control late and fourth Lord control late seems kind of mid. It's in the middle of the table. Like it's literally 4 out of 8. But they're losing 0-2. That's what makes them really good. But oh man, I think
insane.
I think
This is amazing.
Eterna should have been here, not me.
Yeah, Eterna would be like, good looks don't win match. Oh my god, Yowie! Mom, Yowie! Oh yeah, but lose 2 match. They both lost 2 matches in week number 1. Though, Yowie, look at his achievement. It's very handsome, good-looking achievement list there, M4 World Champion.
Well, in comparison, some people throw shade at Van Strong because
technically,
not exactly M4 level of achievement, but hey, it's an achievement, right? That still counts. The point is, the looks don't matter as much in the Land of Dawn. That's the point we're trying to make. We have to stay on track.
I can kind of relate. Good looks don't win you
Are
girls.
you sure about that?
Good look don't win you girls.
Don't what? Whoa! Good looks? What?
Kevin is in the building for real.
No. Good looks don't get you girls.
Yep.
I agree with that.
All right.
I agree with that. It's all about the Riz. my dear.
Obviously.
It's all about the Riz.
You heard it here first, boys.
It really doesn't help when you're the most
Oh my
awkward
lord.
man.
we are on fire.
This
By the
table.
way, the production team is on fire. Take a look at the next headline.
Evos versus Evos shop.
Yes.
Oh, I get it. Okay. So
Oh
to
my
name
lord.
a few of Aura Fire players that's moved to Evos, it's a Van, Clover, Darkness, Van Strong, and
We've had a few.
The point is,
Fluffy.
you guys get the point.
Fluffy, yeah, for sure. But yeah, like there's been some rumors that Aura is Evos Academy all along.
That's the joke.
Just can't wait for Yowie to join in Evos. Maybe Kabuki next season in Iran.
Look for it, Evos fans.
In due time, my friends. It's about the long game here, okay? It's a long-term investment.
we're just joking here at the test, man. But yeah, we're gonna highlight the matchup in the roaming area, man. Yowie versus Van Strong. As I said earlier, or as you said earlier, M4 World Championship versus technically World Champion. What can we look forward to, Rashi?
I think both are gonna be crucial with how your team has been playing, right? Both teams, Evos and Aura, really do play around the main initiator, and they don't really do a lot of creative things with the EXP lane, with the gold laner, so we're gonna see a bit of a showdown. But of course, Van Strong has a chance here to prove that he is, worthy to go up against Yowie, and he is indeed in the roster, along with Veldora, Van, Warlord, and Super Red.
Interesting, pose and face there from Veldora, but yeah, still with the main 5, but looking at Aura, it's Aran, Gugun, Yehezkiel, Yowie, and Kabuki. Oh, he's doing the thing.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Ladies and gentlemen, the Kumar pose on Kabuki.
Is this foreshadowing? Is this just coincidence? Whatever it is, Aura seems to have a bit more of an edge here with 2 notable players. Let's see how they perform, because right now,
the Dragons are going to be walking, or should I say flying, to the stage. We'll see if they can take this week with a win to start things off. Still with Yowie, a world champion, to lead the way for victory, or others would say for glory. The Dragons, Aura!
Aura, Yowie! This guy can pick off a lot of people, a lot of players, but can he pick off a W against Evos Glory? That's the question.
most people seem to think that is absolutely the case. We're also going to see a showdown between Gugun and Van, mind you. Two players that are relatively young in the league and yet having great performance, great notoriety in that Retribution battle. They are solid, they have been consistent. Let's see who comes out on top. Will the team enable them as well? We'll have to see, man.
To bring the Legends name back, they must first achieve the glory set in their name, and now with a new lineup coming at it again to get the glory of week number 2. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Evos Glory!
Revamped, but the ideal still the same. The ex-world champion is looking to retain their glory once again.
Plus Ultra!
Plus Ultra on the jackets. You can bet they
keep their ideals.
Exactly. Yeah, and you can bet they're gonna need it in this matchup. They look like they've been practicing a lot. They seem focused, hardened by practice, by the routine. We'll have to see what they come up with. They need something specific here to try and take Aura out.
They seem ready to smash people, Arashi. Detroit Smash.
Detroit Smash.
Well, right now they're in Jakarta. Let's hope he'll have a variant for Jakarta Smash or something.
Yeah. Well, we have to see what kind of Smash comes out. Looking at the coaching staff, this is where it begins. Both looking swag right here. Oh, seeming confident, just laughing out into the stage. It's gonna be Coach St. DeLucas against Coach Theo. With Facehugger as an analyst, by the way.
Ooh, it's interesting because you have
smart man.
Like, communicating with the players is something that only players can do, usually, okay? Or at least better than, just coaches.
Yeah.
Because they've been there, they've
communicated with the team.
Yeah, they've experienced what they did, and they know each other better. So, I would say Facehugger, probably the perfect analyst for Aura right now.
Ooh, again, that close knowledge by playing together with them, I agree, Shevin, will lend a hand in just finding something that really works, especially with some pretty drastic changes. So, hey, team head-to-head right now. Let's take a look at some of the stats. Oof. I believe these are still older stats as well, and they're still very similar. We have yet to see a very one-sided, a very lopsided statistic for two different teams. But for Evos and Aura, I feel like the aggression is definitely still there. And in a way, both teams are very similar because when the going gets tough, they have no issue at all, generally just holding out, lasting for a long time until the late game to try and mount a comeback. So, that being said, they also know each other's weaknesses in that strategy. So, this is going to be a very interesting, problem-solving kind of situation for both teams.
Both teams still trying to find their identity, still trying to find their
ideals.
Yes, signature.
Sorry. Here's a victory though by the Samsung Galaxy series for Evos. Give Van space to contest objectives. This is something we've brought up a lot on the desk, and it's true. This man can really win those retribution battles, but he needs space. He needs backup from his team. So hopefully they'll play a bit more to try and back him up, to try and get him that kind of prio. Along with that, gold lane on the weak side, you gotta utilize Veldora's potential. He's been performing crazy. You see him just have his moments. He just needs to have a bit more going for him in the early game to just really snowball. So that is something that Evos can absolutely do. And on the other side, kiss a victory by the Samsung Galaxy series for Aura. You can reactivate Aran's function to play solo enjoyably. As in, doing his thing, The Aran effect was so good. It was magnificent, right? The new guy just doing something crazy that no one has ever seen for a long time. But we haven't seen that Aran for a while now, so hopefully he makes a comeback. Of course, explore the hero pools and don't limit yourself to comfortable heroes. There is a lot of flexibility available to them right now with the changes, with the current meta. So hey, try and find something that works. You have to keep in mind that back then, Kabuki was well known for coming up with crazy gold laners as well. That can still be utilized by Aura.
Benedetta, Yuzong, Cho in the gold lane. Fanny in the jungle, swapping with High, but I don't think Gugun would actually use that. But man, Aran, right? Just like in the show, Arashi. Just needs to look for that freedom, man. Aran Jaeger.
Aran Jaeger.
I'm kind of happy that we're actually able to legally reference this on the desk.
AOT collab.
Yeah, for sure.
By the way,
what? Oh, happy birthday to Super Red right on March 15th, 2024. Super Red is now 18 years old.
Shush!
10 years old, younger than Arashi.
Why you gotta put me out on blast like that? Shevin!
Happy birthday, Super Red. Happy birthday from the English desk. From Mirko, Shevin, Arashi. We also have Realize, and obviously the lovely couple, Gani and Eterna, back at home. Also, wishing
Mr. Red, Mr. Super Red, Mr. Plus Ultra Red. Happy birthday. Shout out Super Red.
Hopefully the birthday buff is real and he can perform better than last
Bro,
week.
they've got all the buffs right now, right? I mean, take a look at it. They have Evos' mom with a very inspirational oh my god, wait. I thought it was another birthday. Never mind.
From a total of 31 games played by Fanstrong, during MPL Season 12, he successfully became a roamer with a top 3 kill participation of 75.98% and a first blood rate of 3.23%.
This guy's played all the roles, right? Arashi, I think he was a mage back when he was in
Gold
Aura.
laner.
He played gold lane when he joined Evos, and then he's now a roamer. Man's going all around.
I mean, the benefit of going to roaming area after experiencing those damage-dealing heroes is you know the limits, like you know the positioning of the opposing heroes. That way you can pick up your the enemies quite easily, Rashi.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of transferring your knowledge from different things. And in this case, between roles, right? If you've played gold lane extensively, now as a roamer, for instance, you do know what a gold lane wants to do, what he's doing, so you can support your gold lane even better. And you can also shut down the opposing gold laner even more. So hopefully we see that multifaceted experience from Fanstrong just allow him to find moments, especially against his opponent today, man. Yawi. It's not going to be an easy task.
And hopefully we're going to see a more spicier draft after the first match earlier of our Team vs Rebellion. First bans for Coach SDL St. Lucas. 2, I would say, EXP/roamer ban in CC and also Arlott. Meanwhile, Coach Theo still Nolan and Mathilda. It seems like the trend for today's matches is banning Mathilda and Nolan for the second picker.
Yeah. I mean, can you blame them? Mathilda with just so much utility, especially in a matchup with both very flexible roamers that has quite the wide hero pool. You do not want to allow them to even have a chance to use a hero like Mathilda that can do almost anything and can be plugged into almost any team comp. The Nolan, that's just big prio, but of course, it seems like second pick is locked more into that compared to first pick, because even for today's match number 1, you saw that the first pick's bans are usually a bit more dynamic.
Joy Ben's gonna be the option for Coach St. Lucas. Remember though, Joy is not really a jungle option only for Evos Glory. Veldora has been known to use that Joy EXP with vengeance, even though a lot of EXP laner out there didn't really use it. So it's dying down, but he still uses it to its maximum potential.
Well, it's very suitable for Veldora with its aggressive style. We have mentioned that one of the keys to victory might be just to utilize that aggressive EXP laner. And on cue with the aggression, the fans have begun. So ladies and gentlemen, be prepared for some noise.
For sure, for sure. And third ban for Coach Theo, he's taking his time. And I think that's the right option. It's going to be a Ruby ban, a flex ban towards that EXP and also Roam. And I believe Aran has played Ruby before. No, Yawi has played Ruby, but I don't know about Aran.
Aran Ruby? I'm not sure if I've seen it.
I haven't seen it. Yawi, it's Yawi.
Well,
I misremembered
for now for Aura though, they do have the option of going for the carry. We have seen that it can be and has been shut down before, so it's not that huge of a prio pick. It doesn't guarantee a win almost, honestly. Especially with the changes to the items, it might be just that much weaker because you rely more on that attack speed that the items no longer give as much of anymore. But it's gonna be the Claude. He has that confidence, man. He is him.
We did, mention this a few times, right? For Kabuki, there's only really 2 heroes that he is comfortable on, that Claude and the carry. Now, they all obviously think that Kabuki does better on the Claude, which is, again, what we are seeing here for Aura. But is it too expensive to be first picking the Claude up against Evos, who can now, the win was nerfed, but really wanted. It's still a very good flex pick. You go for the Minotaur. You got that right. The Harith early, though.
Oh, okay, so I think it's more of a trust pick towards Super Red, and he probably also knows that he's gonna win the lane with the Harith against a Claude, so maybe that's the thing that they're going for. Coach Theo and also Super Red, they know each other quite well, both Filipinos, and hopefully they may be able to deliver some W's to Evos Glory. But on the other side though, Arashi, Gold Lane has been picked. What is the option?
The options, we've been hyping up the Brody a lot, but it has not made an appearance just yet. The Bruno is usually a bit more popular. but with the Harriet picked up already, I don't think it can be really flexed around. The Vexana though, we haven't seen it today just yet. I believe it was banned away several times in the first match. That's going to be great utility along with the Baksha as well for Aura. So setting up for great lane prio and fast rotations. The Minotaur might throw a wrench in those plans, but there's still ways for Aura to really try and counter this with maybe some more crowd control, some more pickoffs. For Evos, I feel like a mid lane might not be a bad idea to select, but no, it's going to be the Barats.
Barats, interesting. So a lot of utility from both sides here. Already picked both jungler and also a gold laner. Castillo is looking for another ban for his team. It's interesting because like usually when you pick Vexana, right, you wanna use it to kind of enable a weak marksman, I guess, like a marksman that needs a lot of cover, a lot of peel, but in this case he's going with a Claude. So maybe Aura Fire is looking to, you know, scramble around and going for that chaotic team fight with Baksha enabling the other members.
Chaotic team fights. Kind of, but I think the AoE still very much favors the Evos right here in the middle of a chaotic team fight. You gotta keep in mind that even though Kabuki can get in and out of danger with the Claude, the Harriet has extra bits of sustain, more shielding, and if he builds a concentrated energy, by the way, that is hybrid spell, like hybrid lifesteal now, so it will be a lot more beneficial for a hero like the Harriet. So I feel like for Evos, banning all these crowd control immune heroes is the right idea. They want to be able to get a reliable engage, especially because they have very limited amounts of it. Having the main engage to be a Minotaur, they do not need slippery targets that can just slip away without harm.
They still need an initiator though, right? I mean, like right now, I don't think you can really... Actually, you can. Now that I think about it, they have the Barats that can just initiate with the Detonus Welcome. The Minotaur can also engage, so we're gonna ban out those two initiators though from Aura. But for Aura, or actually for Evos right now, for Aura, what do they want to ban? Do they want to take away something like a Benedetta, the Paquito, that Veldora can use, that they want to utilize now? The fact that they have a Harriet means they want to go for a bit more physical damage, but it's actually just two mage bans for Aura towards Evos.
Well, when it comes to the wave clear, the Novaria is one of the only ones, or along with the Lilia maybe, it can really match Vexana in that clear potential. So taking that away will mean that Aura can have a very strong trio mid roaming squad with the roam mid and jungle, just like good old times. We did say that Aura might have to go back to their roots, but here's a comment here, Kevin.
From the up-and-coming, one of the best jungler in Indonesia, the current Van in Evos is much more challenging. Actually, in Game 1 BTR versus Evos just now, we almost lost. Obviously, this is referencing to the first series that they played, but it's going to be a Nana. This is a bold one.
This is a good one for neutral objectives, though.
Yep. I mean, I was expecting the Nana to show up a bit earlier in the league so far, but hey, it's a good pick. But everyone corralling around the box here, right? Everyone trying to fight together. The Molina is going to be so annoying, but you have to keep in mind now that the Nano passive no longer gives you movement speed. So it is a lot more vulnerable in the lane, and Warlord needs to be a bit more careful with his positioning, even though the passive is still available.
I don't really know what to go for here or for Aura Fire. Probably something that can split push, like along the lines of Paquito or Benedetta.
Oh! The signature choke comes out!
He's inspired, man. He's seen Bruce Goat.
Oh my god, against this team, I did not expect it. I did ask him in the back. I was with Arashi and the X-Borg too. What? Arashi, it's a Nana, it's a Barat, it's a Minotaur and a Harriet. This is... Oh, man, and the Fanny for Van. Oh, we've... Okay,
what a banger.
I just broke my fast. This is way too spicy. Oh, but what? What do you think about the Cho, Arashi?
I think it's risky, man. There's so many ways that he can be stopped here. The Minion Fury, the Daytona's Welcome, Fanny being a bit more slippery, Nana just placing the Molina alone just deters him from making any play whatsoever. I would say that the Nana is almost like a counter pick towards the Cho even, but hey, Yaoi has proven people wrong before. We'll have to see. Looking at the stats for the draft so far, the early to mid-game potential favors Evos. They do have an assassin. They have ways to really take control of those big fights. And the Harriet will be coming online a lot faster compared to a Claude technically with the item power spikes. So we'll see if Evos can dictate the tempo despite having technically the less dynamic engage.
A battle for the first W of the season between Evos Glory versus Aura. The Dragon versus the Tiger. Who's gonna come out on top in MPL ID Season 13?
Will it be the Dragons or the Tigers? The Dragons with a signature world-level Cho. Unfortunately, we won't see him on the World Champion skin, but it's close enough, the KOF skin. Also for the Fanny, my goodness. Van, we were just talking about assassin picks for Van. He's not really comfortable on it, Arashi, but it does seem like Van wants to prove everybody wrong.
We were thinking he was going to go for something utility-based, trying to secure those retributions, but he's trying to flex his skills right here, going with the lethal ignition as well. Aura, they gotta be a bit more careful right here, especially with the more vulnerable laners that they have, but that mid lane is definitely a power side for Aura that they can take advantage of.
And to be fair, the only real threat for Van is that Cho. And looking at this, it looks like Gugun will take the first Lethal Wonder with the Retribution.
Showing again the great retreat that Gugun has been showing so far, but there you go, that's the passive. You can see, he's moving a lot slower. No longer is he just scuttling away out of sight, so that can very easily be punished the longer the game goes when you're positioning away from your turrets.
It's really hard to lane against Vexana. Even though she got nerfed, I believe the projectile, the first kill, speed is lowered to about 10%. That's a really good nerf, I guess. But it's still one of the best mages in terms of like just laning phase, just chunking away all the HP. Meanwhile, Van, no one saw that. Don't worry.
Ooh. A little cable maneuvers there, but it's still Gugun who is ahead, who has invaded the enemy jungle too. So Gugun's doing a good job at using this Baxia to try to limit the maneuvers and the farming from the Fanny.
Fortunately for Van, no real deep invades have come from the side of Aura just yet. And speaking of emblems, by the way, Kabuki with the Quantum Charge, I believe Mirko prefers this combination over the Breeze Smite.
Yes.
Good combination of utility and sustain in the lane. Going up against a Herald, that's definitely going to help out with the harassment. But here we go, first neutral objectives, Jungle Showdown.
Hold up. Please be patient with us, ladies and gentlemen.
Not just yet.
We got a Cho and a Fanny in a game, We got to make you guys wait a little bit. All right, we got to tease you guys a little bit with the gameplay, but as Arashi was saying, yeah, Quantum Charge. I like the Quantum Charge better on the Claude. I think Quantum Charge is the best. KB actually mentioned to me last week that he likes Impure Rage, which is an interesting choice. But me personally, I'm going to stick with the QC.
You like that fast move.
Fast move,
comes
man.
out of it.
The mobility.
We did see the Impure Rage really rise in popularity, by the way, in the mid and gold lane.
Even Harith earlier, Impure Rage.
Exactly, so there might be more to that than the season has shown so far, but yes, we are waiting just minutes away from what seems to be a huge collision in the turtle pit. So you can imagine the players right now with how the game was paused there. They're thinking, they're trying to play some mind games right now. Like, okay, I'm predicting he's gonna try and engage, so I'm gonna counter. But hey, if he knows I'm gonna try and counter, he might do this. I'm gonna counter his counter, just like Eternal likes it, man. Like, it's just counters over counters.
Yeah, and also, right? Let's talk about Gugun here because his team has set up better for the first turtle. We have seen the pattern as well for Aura, as we saw earlier in the OTB asset. He is the third top neutral objective securer in MPL Indonesia Season 13 and is about to secure another neutral objective. This time, looking at the draft, is it Aura's time to shine or is it Evos' time to shine?
Ooh, I gotta say,
CITB.
Especially for the first CITB indeed. But especially for the first turtle, the first neutral objective, I think Aura has a bit more of a lead here. Again, with the prio in the mid lane, also getting to their ultimates a bit faster here. And with the Eternal Guard that is very difficult to deal with early on in the game, I feel like they do have ways to really be annoying to Evos as long as they don't clump up. If they clump up and get combo, that might be the end of it. Shevin, what do you have to say?
It all comes down to like, can Van catch up? I believe he's taking the purple buff currently. Like, is he fast enough to get there and execute the retribution? And even if it's fast enough. Oh!
We got the Evos mom. Shout out to the Evos mom. Amazing fan with obviously a wonderful son. They're here for Evos.
Yeah.
They're here for the Fanny Van. For the Vanny. Mom and Mike.
We love to see it every single time.
Mom and Mike, the Eminem combo.
Oh, wow.
Mom and Mike.
You're right. Probably have bars as well. Moving on though. I do wonder, right? I think Evos, if they really want to try and corral, they can technically use Van to scare everyone to come closer to each other and then get a big combo. But I think Nana was just so obnoxious. A lot of teams have adapted and learned how to deal with that annoying AoE crowd control.
Yeah, I think it's not just taking the objective, right? When you're playing Assassins, a lot of times your focus is more towards like how do you eliminate your opponents, how do you kill your opponents, and they have the burst damage to do so. So it's not always like how do I secure objective, it's just how do I get the better of the other team in this bout, in this exchange.
Oh, I think we heard, we heard game sounds, but not there just yet, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, who's gonna take it? Who's gonna take it? I think the turtle is gonna be, it's already slain by now.
Yeah. Veldora is apparently dead. If I look at like behind the scene, you can see it there. Boom.
Arrowing us back to the Lenodon. Thank you, Marshall. Let's take a look what has transpired in our absence.
And turtle. So Aura got the turtle and
Makes
first
sense.
blood.
I wish we could have seen how they did it because we were speculating. Already a step ahead for Aura. And look at their emblems, man. Again, Yaoi is intending to be all across the map. Agility, Wilderness Blessing. The longer the game goes, the more he's gonna be trying to be annoying. And he has skill on the Vexana. He's trying to roam around too, but there you go. Whoa!
Early flicker with a Terrify now. Van very low. There's an Eternal Guard as well there from Yehezkiel. He's got to play it real safe.
Yeah, speaking of playing real safe though, Veldora as a Parati XP against Export, like this is a match made, you know, it's a nightmare's matchup for him. He's gonna get chunked up real bad, especially before objective fights. And like, what your job is to kind of survey the map and see what options are available. It's gonna be hard for him to even stay alive.
Good poke onto Van Strong. Pops in that regen. Yeah, he's looking for an initiation, a pickoff perhaps right now. Only 1,000 gold lead from Aura, but they're already pressuring over on this purple buff. Gugun doesn't want to overcommit though. Shield Unity. He might be able to look for an angle, but he decides it's a bit too risky and he backs off, giving Van another purple buff to play with.
Extending his life a bit longer here with yet another buff. We'll see what he can do with it though. He went for a dive towards the mid laner, but you're seeing again why the Vexana is so good. If he played that wrong and Yehezkiel just lands the Eternal Guard on top of the Terrify, that could be the end, man. Under a turret, that's a long time to be crowd controlled.
Sure, this is an assassin too. How much you better play with. Meanwhile, Aran is gonna do his job. Gonna chunk up all the Yaoi!
Flicker over, Way the Dragon, that's the first kill to Yaoi in this game. Van not able to out-retry Gugun, as Gugun just takes it away from him right now, but Van already used the Retribution, so they might be looking for some more, even in the bottom side of the map. Kabuki actually doing a good job against Super Red, taking him low. And there's already a little bit more of a backup here from Yaoi, just zoning him away, giving Kabuki free space to hit. All right, what? In the enemy jungle, enemy territory, 1v3 gets taken out.
A glimpse of brilliance of Yaoi right away, just securing the objectives for Aura Fire. And, you know, right away pressuring Super Red on towards the bottom lane, getting a bit of a gold from the plating for Kabuki.
And how Kabuki is playing the lane though, just impudently standing in front of Super Red, knowing that when it comes to just basic attack DPS, he wins it out. But Super Red with the Starlium here, now it's going to be just that much different. Aura might have to be a bit more careful.
Wow.
The most unreal stat.
Yep. I mean, we saw it, like the 4-man knockup towards the whole Onyx team is just absolutely ridiculous. And he can pick out the perfect target in CW. Like, that was probably one of the craziest pickoff I've ever seen. Meanwhile, he's trying to do so again.
Jeet Kundo, Way the Dragon into the Eternal Guard, and we expected the Minion's Fury to counter the dive, but what can you do when your chain CC'd like that? Around in the mid lane, clearing the waves out away. Veldora's getting melted down by Aran. Look at Veldora's HP. And even in the bottom lane, Yaoi, again, Jeet Kundo over to Warlord. Shield Unity over to Super Red. Zaman forced defensively with a Purify as well. Not a turret should be taken down. Veldora's getting chunked as well right now as Yaoi zones them away. Evos are still able to clear out the waves, but man, Aura are oppressive.
How fun is it to play with Yaoi, man? Like, it's just fitting him kills. So far, he's 2-0-1. All 3 kills are, you know, created by him.
Just flickers up. He might be looking for another angle.
Especially with the turtle coming up, if they can get another pickup, it's going to be great. And for Evos, they're struggling right now because Van Strong, for now, is the main frontliner, and if he's crowd controlled, which Aura has a lot of, it's going to be so difficult for him to try and heal for his team.
Well, let's see right now. Chain CC, and it's going to be Van who wins it out right there. No CC to help Aura. Gugun gets brought back to the team. Aran's going to be targeted down, and yes, skill flickers out to safety, but no! Van finds the cut through Yaoi. Jiku no flicker combo, bringing Van back for Gugun to slay. Kabuki with a blazing duet now onto Warlord, who's forced to run away and has the passive, but now gets chased down by Yaoi. One more hit should do it. Ooh, Warlord's low. Yaoi's looking for the play, but he missed it earlier to shut Poo to get away, but Veldora eats him up. And it's an overall great trade for Evo's glory.
For sure, but the gold lead is still towards Aura. There's still a lot of hurdle to climb for Evo's glory, but a win is a win nonetheless.
It's a great move from Evos to try and find a way to really win that fight out by just rushing, forcing Aura to kind of make a quick call in the middle of everything without getting the proper setup. Even though, if you think about it, Veldora on the EXP lane bullied by the X-Borg, and Van Strong is bullied by all the crowd control. The frontline possibility for Evos is just made very difficult by Aura. So that's how they're really trying to bully Evos away from the objectives. But if Evos get there first, then that's where they can kind of dictate what happens.
Yeah. What a play though from Veldora. Flicker and Tetonas will come.
Yeah.
I've never seen that actually.
That was a combo that was used quite a lot last week.
Okay, interesting, but yeah, Veldora, the longer the game goes, I think it favors Aura much more, especially Van. We're talking about Assassin here. Like, it's gonna fall off for sure in the late game, and there's a lot of room to play with for Aura. A lot of creativity, I guess, like in a way on how you can approach the team fight. But yeah, again, Van, no one saw that.
The MPL pressure, man. You miss one cable and you heard the fans.
Yeah,
just go crazy already.
It's got to be quite demoralizing for sure. Evos now, just look at how safe they're playing. They're sending 2 members to escort Super Red.
Oh no.
Van's in the area. Is he gonna... No, he's not gonna walk into it. Now the Lord is up. And Aura is still on the other side of the map though. Evos makes the first move.
Yes, kill the terrifying Eternal Guard finds the outplay Van on the Assassin, but gets assassinated instead. Yaoi eaten up right now with a Minus Fury. Veldora flickering. No, he doesn't get into the wall. Yaoi's able to flicker out and shut Poo. Aran very deep in enemy territory. Brings him back very low. Aran hiding back. Flickers out. Super Red pops into some Mod Force, but he's not able to find the hit to reset his second skill. And that means it's a free Lord over to the Dragons without the Retry being used up. Gugun wants to go for the enemy purple buff.
Once again, Gugun's showing class in the objective department, but I don't really get it. Why would you go for Chao with Shunpo available, with Jit Kundo available, and also Flicker available? He's gonna get away quite fine, and he did.
Man, that was just so difficult. That was a bold move from Van. I get that he has the Malefic Roar right now, and the Heptasis, he has burst damage, but against a Vexana, this is exactly what makes her so dangerous. Deathly Grasp into Eternal Guard is basically a guaranteed knock-up hit. The Eternal Guard is definitely gonna land if you land the Deathly Grasp first. So, unless Van dodges that, there's just no way. And just like that, Aura takes momentum, takes the turrets as well, and they're still looking for more as Van.
Oh, Van on the S kill. Oh no, Van! Van gets locked up again! Kabuki finds the kill! Yeah, Heskill survives! And it is again a disaster for Evo's glory!
Van says hi, Yaoi says, what's up, bro? You're gonna get kicked! And another kill, courtesy of Yaoi.
I mean, we're talking about, he let Van play, but it looks like the draft from Aura is meant specifically to really deny any real chance of pickoffs coming from him. The peel towards the backline is just insane right now.
Sure, and right now 5k gold lead, entering the 11th minute or 12th minute of the game for Aura versus Evos Glory. Kill department 3 for Aura. It's looking pretty bleak, I gotta say, for Evos, especially when they have a much more early game composition rather than Aura. And audience prediction also says 60-40, Rashi.
60% for Aura, I think that's fair. Evos can still come back right here by all means. It's a 5k gold lead, but look at this. Aran, of all people, getting engaged on.
Desperate Detona's welcome onto Aran.
They tried.
Get the Faraga armor. Gugun's going in. Eternal Guard. Super Red, is he going to be dead here? Oh my goodness. He gets out just barely. But man, every attempt that Evo's Glory are trying right now, it's just not working.
Man, if Yeskiel landed the Curse Blast on top of the Eternal Guard, that was done. He was playing it a bit conservatively, which is fine, right? Aura can just cruise right here. That was a play initiated by Evos, and yet they were the ones who almost lost a member. Aura is just content playing for objectives, waiting for the next fight where they can once again punish Evos for this composition with a very squishy front line that's behind on items. They're gonna be so squishy for everyone on the side of Aura to take out.
Just like Mirko said, it's desperation. Like, the targets are not there. The prime targets are not in the vicinity. You have to take what's available, and it's Aran. You have to take the chances, even though it didn't really translate to kills. At least right now, Aran knows that the pressure is there. He's not going to be as aggressive as before. And I think that's, you know, it's not really a W, but it is something.
Well, shutting Aran down is definitely a huge plus if they can do so, but in this late stage in the game, targeting him when the objective is almost up, where he has the Firaga armor as well, it just shouldn't work. But like I said, there's not a lot of options left for Evos right here, especially with Aran just out there right in their faces.
All right, let's see if this works out now. Eternal Guard onto 3, Firaga armor. They got a Firaga armor.
Wow.
The peel.
Wow.
Desperate, and it did not work. Again, second Lord secured for Aura.
Just the pseudo pressure that Aran puts, man. Like, every time he's in the front line, you can't really close up. Whether you're Feldora, whether you're Vanstrong, the two frontliners are not frontlining.
You know, the crowd control coming in from Yehezkiel on the Vexana isn't really all that wide in AoE. It's just one small circle. But you saw right there, multiple members just keep getting hit by it. And I dare say that's because Yaoi has been so dangerous that everyone from Evos don't feel safe just being too far apart from their teammates. At least far enough for Yaoi to just find an opening. So that is how Aura is just forcing Evos to play a certain way. And once they do, they have the solutions ready for it. So this is a layered strategy, a layered approach coming from Aura. And look at the wave management, man.
Wow.
It's almost perfect.
They have another Lord on their side too. They can use it to their advantage, but looks like Evos will try to make a quick work of this Lord. Can they do it?
Still going to charge in, despite them trying to chunk it down. Mid lane as well, dealt with pretty well by Evos.
Wow.
Not able to crack the base open with the first or the second Lord rather right now. Kabuki's doing a good job though right now with the BMI. Pops in, Eternal Guard, knocking Veldora up, and that's going to be a lockdown actually. Aran jumping in as well with the last Insanity onto Veldora. He might be able to find that, and my goodness, he just takes him out. That's a free turret too, as Aran just flickers out to safety, buys the immortality now. Lord number 2 gets them the first base turret, and look at that turret up top. It's very low. Van's looking for a trade. He should be able to get it, but at what cost? Aura are not stopping the siege.
Yaoi has been quiet for the last few minutes. He looks to find something here.
Let's see.
Oh, he has the flicker as well.
Oh man, that BMI up top. Did you guys see that? Kabuki just pops into Battle Mirror Image to get the last few hits onto that base turret, and it was low enough to get taken down by just Dexter.
Man, Yehezkiel though, getting taken out right there. Definitely not ideal for Aura, but at an 8k gold advantage, they're just running with the plan, right? They're still staying in the jungle. They don't care if their jungle is up. It's about denying Aura, but look at Van.
No purple buff.
Didn't get it. Gugun again, showing his class.
He's handsome.
Okay. Honestly, I think they could have gone for a little bit more there for Aura, even though it's 4v5. They have Aran, they have the pull. They actually pulled like 4 or 3 people there. Could have been something, but they choose to go for the discipline route, and I think that's kind of a good thing too.
I think especially without Yehezkiel on the Vexana, he is right now a huge bulk of their pickoff potential and their damage. I'm wondering, once we see the items, is he going for the fleeting time? Because when you're this ahead, generally what you want to do is wait for the first target to appear, use everything, delete him, and then rinse and repeat. And just like that, usually the Eternal Guard is on cooldown for only about 20 seconds. That is massive.
For sure, man. Just the zoning. It's not just Aran, but Yehezkiel. Like everyone, Kabuki even. You can play it like Skylar, quite aggressively using the BMI to chunk up all of the frontliners from Evos. And there's nothing Evos can do about that. They have to chunk the Firaga armor first to make something.
Oh, Yaoi, look at that conceal. Oh my god, they baited out the Death welcome for nothing. Oh, good burst damage onto the back. But Yehezkiel still was able to walk out. Man, just with the conceal, they bait out the Death as welcome, and it's a free Lord again to Aura.
That's the Yaoi pressure we've been talking about. And if you're looking at the items right here, in the mid lane at least, decent amount of items, Divine Glaive even completed for Warlord.
Oh, okay. Oh. Only
Gets the king onto Veldora earlier. Veldora with a flicker out right now. Last Insanity onto Van Strong as Van tries to deal with Kabuki, but is not going to be able to do so. Immortality, Van Strong popped down. Super Red with his Zaman Force right now, but Gugun will just soak it in and run back to safety. Has Immortality. Kabuki now with Blazing Duet gets bursted down. Oh, Kabuki loses the Immortality now as Iran tries to back him up. That's a Wind of Nature pop, but Super Red deals magic damage and takes him down. Gugun running Van down, goes in for Shield Unity. Van should still have the cables. RGM popped in that shield. They don't have Veldora, they don't have Van Strong. 3 members against 4. Van going back and forth. Super Red now is Zaman Force, but now, the Purify gets him out to safety, but he's already out of the Zaman Force. He won't be able to kite himself out of this one. And now the base is wide open, even though Van tries to go for the assassination. Only the base is what is available to be assassinated. Aura takes game 1.
They strike first, quite convincingly at that. Just using Yaoi to perfection in the early game and using the zoning potential from Yehezkiel and also Oran in the objective battle.
The pressure.
Yeah.
That is just crazy. Again and again. Which one are you trying to focus on? Is it the X-Work that's being such a nuisance? Is it the Vexana that can knock up your whole team? Or is it Yaoi, the man himself, just finding holes in your armor, before you know it, slipping behind? There's so many ways for Aura to take advantage, and Evos has no tools to stop the onslaught.
I think everyone deserves a shout out, even Kabuki. I would say Kabuki is the, the least performing player in this match, but other than that, everyone did their job.
Oh, look at this. Some coaching from the world champ to the young player, Yehezkiel.
Wow.
They're probably speaking Indonesian, by the way.
Yeah.
That's crazy, by the way.
It's crazy. Yaoi is learned Indo very fast.
You said that earlier, and I was kind of doubting it. And then we were talking to him in the hallway. I'm like, wow.
Bro, this guy speaks Indo better than a lot of people.
Especially on the English desk, there's a lot of foreigners around.
You didn't even ask him to speak Indonesia, but he still started speaking Indonesian, nonetheless.
It's the way of Yaoi.
He wants to practice it too.
The Yaoi. The Yaoi dragon. Ooh.
That's a rough one for Evos, though. Right, man, they tried a lot of new things. Quite interesting. I mean, putting Van on the Assassin, we weren't expecting it. But man, the solution, the solve from Aura when they saw that pick, that was brutal, man. He wasn't allowed to get any action at all.
And I think from a mental perspective, right? They've lost 5 games in a row right now, Rashi. 5 games. This is really hard to bounce back to. Especially this is the first game of the week. They went in with a different mindset. They already reset it from what happened last week. But now you lose again. It's gonna put a lot of mental burden in your mind.
They're already really pressured. They already have so much burden, man, to bear right now. Both teams, but Evo's Glory with another performance where the enemy team dominated them. And it's Yaoi on his signature pick as well. They try to go for Fanny Arashi. They had Purifies in their comp, man. It's not like Yaoi was given a good comp for a Cho. This was we were actually concerned. Wait, the Cho would earlier. So many Purifies? I guess for Yaoi, Purify don't matter.
It don't matter, bro. It don't matter. I'm Yaoi. I'm the world champion.
I'm him.
Yeah, he's him.
Well, on top of that, there's so many ways that Aura can really force Evos and their members to use the Purify. I mean, Vexana, of course, is a glaringly obvious one, but along with that, I mean, the Baxia can just run you down, and the initial, sometimes it's so dangerous that the initial stun from the Shield Unity, you want to get out of it. But this is that MVP, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy. It's your boy, Yaoi.
I mean, in terms of KDAs and all that stuff in the later stages of the game, he didn't really,
It wasn't as active.
Yeah, it wasn't as active, but the pressure is still there. They still respected the flicker. They still respected the TikTok combo coming in from Yaoi. That's why they're not being aggressive.
And the decision to kick Super Red out of the Zaman Force, it doesn't matter if he has Purifier. As long as he's already displaced out of the Zaman Force, bye-bye.
It's just intelligent decisions, and a split second is what makes it so impressive. We can come up with these decisions with time, but this man in the middle, in the thick and thin of all the chaos, he just finds the right play. That is what makes it so special. And even in the end, towards the late game, it looks like he kind of slowed down.
Yeah.
But look at the positioning of Evos. By just being there, right? By standing there menacingly.
Not even there. He's not even there, but Evos is, respecting the...
By not showing on the map.
Yeah.
Right? By not being visible, They're forcing Evos to be on their toes, and before you know it, we saw a big pickoff coming in from the Deathly Grasp, the Eternal Guard as well. So the crowd control really lends itself to aggressive teams like Aura, for sure.
Just lurking in the shadows and not forcing anything. Let the game come to you instead of forcing anything. And he's not really picky about the target as well. Like, if he can kick Mino and he's convinced that all of his teammates can burst down that Minotaur, that beefy beef.
Beefy beef.
Yeah,
Beefy beef.
I'll take it. It is a kill, and Minotaur is one of the most, the keyest member? No.
One of the keyest.
Yeah.
One of the members who can have, like, who can turn the team fight around.
Yeah,
I agree.
My English is not Englishing.
It's okay. You know, Yawi, Indonesian. He's Indonesian now.
Yep. You gotta match him, Shevin. But player of the game highlights by our official gold partner, UBS Gold. I mean, look at him. He just has a mission. He knows what he wants, man. He just finds the right opening, the right opportunity.
He wants steak.
He wants the Wagyu.
And I have to say, man, the follow-up from his team is equally impressive. Look at everyone just coming in decisively.
Right. When Yawi gets choked, we just follow him, okay? Just follow him.
Yeah, I guess everyone knows, like, oh, he's about to cook. Like, let's make sure that we're in the kitchen.
For sure. Just serving everyone on a silver platter.
Boom,
Again,
even this.
Ooh, man, you can't really get away. You have cables, I have kicks, bro. I have flickers.
Kicked him back to Aura.
I mean, considering Gugun was low right there.
Oh my god.
Man, Yawi just really knows, right? Because earlier Gugun was kind of low, but
this is unfortunate. He wasn't in vision, right?
Still a good play nonetheless. It turns out to be, I believe this is one of the better fights for Evos. Super Red got a full combo on towards Gugun, and he only took down the Immortality. And this just shows that how much they're behind, and also how much the draft kind of favors Aura Fire.
Yeah, Kabuki playing very risky as well, but at that point, he can afford to do so, basically. And afterwards, it looked very chaotic, right? You're not marching with the waves, using the Lord optimally, but if it gets the job done, this is the Aura style. We talked about this. They're chaotic, but yet it seems so calculated. So, Yawi, congratulations, but job's not done yet. It's a best of 3.
You know what? There's a low chance that Cho is gonna get banned in the next match. Like,
if they ban Cho,
a low chance.
I mean,
Cho is not really the
prio.
biggest prio, right, in this current meta, and you can still mess up quite a lot of combo. But this is Yaoi we're talking about, so I'll give him a low to moderate chance. But Urashi, look at the stats, look at the emblem. What's going on here?
Well, the mid lane seems to have the same exact idea, but Nana, again, without the same kind of security, goes for the Purify, expecting a lot of crowd control to be slung around. And yet it doesn't matter, right? There's just way too many. It's timed too well. In fact, I'm surprised that Aran on the X-Broke went for the Inspire here. He just wants to be able to spam out the spells, get his Firaga armor back as much as possible. And usually we see X-Brokes rush that Immortality, but I believe he didn't go for that. He went for some tankiness, some damage first, and then afterwards, like item 3 or 4 is where he went for that Immortality.
I think as long as you know how to position yourself, the limit of X-Borg, it's alright for you to build that War Axe, and it offers a lot of utility as well. You can zone out a lot of people out there, especially Philtora and also Minotaur, pretty much almost useless before the team fight because you're already chunked up really, really low because this damage is gonna stack up, right? To, I believe the stack goes to 6 or 8. And it's gonna be hard for you to evade that. You can't really evade that unless Aran messed up.
Yeah, I agree with that. But honestly, I've been thinking about something completely different from what you guys have been talking about. I've been thinking about the Harith pick early, right? Was it just forced?
Well, I was about to touch on that because if you look at the composition, Nana and Minotaur, if you're trying to catch a high damage backline member through the Nana and Minotaur, that's gonna be difficult. The Barats as well. But now that you pick Harith, right? He's trying to move forward. He is putting himself closer to danger, where the Nana and the Minotaur can't exactly be as active in helping him out. So there's actually quite a weird disconnect in how the composition is supposed to work, in my opinion. But that's a fair point, Mirko.
Yeah, the first thing that I thought of was just the lane dominance, and also it's hard for him to get locked on, but I believe Harith was first pick, right?
Yeah.
So it's not only about the CCs, like, I think it's more of a comfort pick, or even like Coach Theo trusts Super Red to perform on this hero. And he has his moment, especially in that bottom lane team fight, I believe. He had the full combo of Zaman Force, but the damage is just not there. They're already way behind, and you can only take out the Immortality out of anything. You didn't even get a kill.
I mean, trust is trust, but you have to still understand that the Harith in itself can't really work alone, you really need a physical damage carry, and it kind of forced them to pick that Fanny late, right? I don't know if it's even Van's comfort. We were, giving him the benefit of the doubt. We did here, by the way, we did say this. Backstage, we were talking about him playing Assassins, and we were saying he doesn't really do well on Assassins. We've heard in backstage. Turns out, we're like, you know what, he has the Fanny, so let's see what he does. So, yay or nay for Van on the Fanny?
Chevin, go ahead.
On the spot.
In the most respectful way.
Nay.
Yeah.
In the most respectful way and the kindest way. Nay.
Yeah. That's how you know the answer is not going to be positive.
In the most
I
respectful
mean it in the
way.
best way. The most respectful of ways. But yeah, nay for me as well. Because you can see that he's a bit uncomfortable in some situations. We saw some cables. Those cables go as well. And especially with that composition, man, it's just tough. You're putting him in such an awkward position.
Okay. Rashi, Mirko, we need to charge up first. We need to take a break before we get into more action of MPL. We're gonna see more Yaoi on those pickup heroes, probably.
Chowie.
Hopefully, Chowie. That's kind of a weird name, I can
Yaoi
say.
the Dragon.
Yeah, but yeah, we're
Yakundo.
Yakundo. We're gonna take a few minutes first after this, so stay tuned.
Mak, gimana Mak? Ngelihat Evos yang sekarang di season ini nih Mak.
Puji Tuhan mereka sehat, mereka baik. Mudah-mudahan lebih semangat lagi.
Mak seneng ya ngelihat mereka sehat, mereka mainnya juga baik, apik juga ya. Mak Evos sudah di sini bersama dengan ini abang-abang yang biasanya live stream, nge-restream ini. Kok sekarang kesini ya? Clover! Yes, Clover.
Halo.
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 Kok tumben ke MPL Arena?
Iya, jadi kesini karena istri ngidam katanya. Jadi gua kesini.
Demi istri ngidam ya?
Iya tuh.
Biasa kamu nge-restream Evos ya?
Iya. Aku
Ini
mah
sekarang?
Terima aja lah.
Istrinya banyak-banyak ngidam ya, nonton lagi ya?
Banyak.
Oke, tapi ada Mike juga, anak dari emak. Namun kita akan beranjak nih ya ke tim Aura. Ada brand ambassador baru dari tim Aura. Halo. Kristabel panggilannya Abel, betul?
Betul.
Abel, welcome to Aura Fams. Gimana kamu ngelihat dan masuk ke dalam komunitasnya, ke dalam timnya juga?
Ya seru sih bisa gabung sama Aura Fans dan ngeliatin main-main.
Seru ya, ini udah minggu pertama. Kamu kan udah kesini juga ya. Gimana sih feel-nya? Mungkin biasanya nontonnya online, sekarang langsung berada di tengah-tengahnya.
Seru karena bisa nonton langsung kan, jadi ikut senengnya gitu.
Ikut senengnya ya. Kalau dari JJ nih ya, dari berapa season kita nggak pernah absen ngelihat JJ dan JJ selalu hadir. JJ, minggu pertama minggu yang berat nih untuk Aura. Gimana sih sebagai mungkin super fans, sebagai Aura fans juga untuk merespon hal itu, J?
Sebenarnya rada trauma juga ya soal di week pertama hasilnya selalu kayak gitu. Tapi baru week pertama dan ini udah baru mulai week kedua juga. Aku yakin mereka banyak perubahan-perubahan hasil dari kemarin. Mereka tetap belajar, mereka tetap evaluasi dan aku yakin hasil kedepannya masih tetap bagus.
Tetap percaya ya pastinya ya.
Pasti, selalu percaya.
Bener, ini maraton, ini baru minggu yang kedua. Tapi boleh dari Mike mungkin dari super fans sendiri. Mike, ini kan gimana respon dari Evos fans melihat performa mungkin Evos yang kurang baik juga sama halnya dengan Aura di minggu yang pertama. Gimana sih responnya dan gimana untuk terus mendukung juga?
Kalau dari kita, mau itu Evos itu kalah, mau itu seri sekalipun, kalau namanya kami dukung Evos, ya kami tetap Evos Farms. Dan kami nggak bakal berubah ke Farms manapun itu, karena dari kami sudah membiru.
Darahnya sudah membiru dan percaya juga ya karena ini juga regular season masih panjang. Tapi kalau dari Clover, kamu adalah player yang membawa nama Evos Legend menjadi juara di season 7, season ganjil.
Ya.
KMSC, sama nih sekarang ganjil juga. Tapi kamu gimana?
It's a Yaoi masterclass in the first game. What's gonna happen in the second game? Will Coach Theo and crew bounce back from the 5 straight losses? 5 straight losses. This is a really hard thing to come back to.
What did you say twice?
Because it's
Well,
five
it's
straight
five
losses.
straight losses. I have to emphasize
Five
it, bro.
straight losses.
Arashi, it's
It
about
doesn't
to be
even feel
6
good.
straight losses.
Oh, bold prediction.
If they play like that, oh my god.
If the drafts
I
go that way.
expected Evos to improve. I expected Evos to play the way they did last week. That was better. Oh, what? Rebellion upgraded. Rebellion improved. What happened?
Only time will tell.
Come on, Evos.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to game number 2
Let's
between
do it, man.
Evos Glory and Aura.
Aura.
Sorry.
I guess, but yeah. Like, what's
Do we
gonna
share the
thoughts?
same opinion here, guys? About Evos. I mean, after seeing Rebellion do so well after a really
I was
bad week.
expecting a change.
Right?
Like, more.
This was a change. It
For
was
the worst.
It's like they were good against Pikachu on game 1. They were winning, bro.
You even got Superken commented that Van is actually a really capable jungler. It's
Right.
hard to win against Evos, but it turns out in this game, not so much. Maybe, they'll bounce back. They'll, figure something out.
Now what? Did they change red again for brands and then they keep on doing this and they go through the same arc as season 10?
Oh, they can't do that, man. I feel like they should try and.
What do they do?
call.
What do they do?
They should commit first of all, right? Like the change thing, it's cool. It's flexible, but if it didn't work in, right? At some point you gotta realize, okay, you know what? Let's go back to what worked, right? Let's go back to what the other guys are doing, right? Not everyone is doing this switcheroo kind of play, right? You can go back to what works, build from there. I feel like maybe if they want to try one more game, this can be it. But afterwards, please, man.
My mere curse is about to be a mere bless.
You're right.
And yeah, as also Coach Ducky said in Wolfcast, shout out to Wolf and Coach Ducky.
Shout out Wolf.
He actually said that
Rich man.
it's kind of like a shade at us, right?
Oh, what?
Shade.
A shade.
Yeah, Indonesian teams, we don't trust players.
They don't trust the synergy build.
Yeah.
You have to wait.
You have to trust the process, man.
Yeah.
All right.
Just like Rebellion, and hey, it worked out for them in week 2.
Well, it's only
But they did
too
change
late.
the out for more. Okay, maybe not the best.
Wait a minute.
Anyway,
what are we talking about? But yeah,
Talking about
in
changes.
terms of like just.
Oh, RRQ, they changed?
Let's talk about this match, Mirko. Let's not insult Arashi even further. But
it's me.
But yeah, like speaking of the changes,
Oh, Aura didn't change. You're right.
You're right.
Right? They didn't change. Same roster, same lineup. They're just waiting and banking on synergy.
Can I talk?
Yeah.
Okay. So Arashi, Arashi,
yes.
in terms of like the draft and also the playstyle, like, what are your expectations for Evos?
I think they gotta simplify it because it seems like they're trying to do a lot of stuff. Like, oh, we can do this and this and this and that. And the old saying, the old adage, jack of all trades, master of none. There's no real one solid solution here that they can try and rely on, right? Because even if you have a full a full pick-off combo or a full team fight combo, at least you know that if it comes to team fights or pickoffs, you come out on top. But for Evos there, man, I was there trying to put myself in their shoes. Like, what do I do? I send someone in the back, it gets quite controlled, deleted. I try and stand around. The front line gets deleted. I save the Minion Fury. Something else happens like this. It's just so difficult. So I think simplifying it works, right? When the going gets tough, the basics won't fail you. That's usually what a lot of experienced people say, and I tend to agree.
So, do you think that last fanny pick, do you think that was the only mistake that Evos' draft did? Or like before that, it was already leaning towards Aura's advantage?
I think we've talked about the Harith being a bit early, and I feel like the other one I would talk about is the Nana, right? We were talking about this earlier, but the Nana can't really follow in with the jump anyways, and no one's setting up for that big ultimate, so we'll have to see if it comes through again, man. They gotta try and get some value.
Get some value too. From GoPay app, you can get hundreds of millions of GoPay coins after some transactions, and also top of diamonds immediately get 20k cashback. That's
instant cashback, free transfers 100 times per month to any bank, by the way. So me and Arashi, we use different banks, no problem, because we use GoPay.
Just like that. Keep it simple. See, simplicity works.
And GoPay is not only, it's
Just
not
like
only
Rebellion.
simple, it's flexible. You can buy anything with GoPay, from clothes, from your favorite fruit.
Exactly. Narrow down your
everything in
options
Indo,
and
you
use
can use
GoPay. Exactly. Why use all these? What, you're gonna use like 4 apps to like do your shopping? Bro,
4 apps? You want
One.
your Samsung Galaxy A555 5G? You can get it with GoPay. Get your GoPay coins cash back. You want your Indomart Point Cool Coffee? GoPay. You want
everything. It's the perfect combo. It's
You
like
want-
Yao and Chao. Yeah, wow.
Yo, wow.
Yo. I like that better than Chowie. I don't know why. Yeah, wow.
Yo, Chowie? I thought yo wow was like yeah and wow. I didn't. You were trying to mix Yowie and Cho.
Yeah.
Yo,
Yo,
wow. It's not Cho.
What?
It's not Chow. It's not Chow. Is
Oh,
it
yeah,
Chihuahua?
Yo, whoa? I don't know.
Cho.
What are we
Chowie,
talking
man.
about?
Chowie.
What are we talking about?
Chowie. Chowie.
Chowie sounds better.
Yeah, I think they should go the Vincent route, man. Just stick to what works and use those utility jungler. Trust your teammates to make
Vanny
the
rhymes
play.
with Van. Vanny.
Vanny.
Yeah, you can actually make a cool name there. So you know, I see what they're doing.
Why don't didn't Van play a mean Lancelot for a bit?
Yeah, Lancelot.
Yeah, so
I don't think. I think it's more of a Lancelot, not really that
Yeah,
great
I
in this
guess.
meta. Even Irad, one of the gods of Lancelot, haven't bring it up at all in MPL Season 13. But we're going to see the second game's draft for Coach Theo against Coach Saint DeLucas once again. Ruby and Arlott, CC, and Mathilda.
Again, the Mathilda, the CC though is different, but with both teams being on different sides, now it's gonna be a bit more of a dynamic shift. But then anyway, the Arlott just leads you to believe that Evos are gonna try once again for some kind of team fight, some kind of assassin pick, because that doesn't do well against a Ruby and an Arlott. For Aura, they're still hiding their cards very, very well.
Speaking of assassins, no one has not been banned for Aura. Do they want to fight it? Do they want to fight it? Because I believe Nolan is one of the most ridiculous hero on the game. It actually surprised me that haven't nerfed it yet.
So they ban out the Harith, not the Nolan. Because you know
Oh,
the
wow.
Nolan, if they do leave up the Nolan will be first pick and then they can actually utilize the Harith. They actually ban out the Nolan. Are they going to trade it for a Joy? No Angela. So both these combos are already taken out.
for too long.
Ooh. Going straight for the carry early on. I mean, Aura picked it in the second. Hang on, no. That was a different game. But carry Baxia, so they still want that pressure, that rotation speed from the shield unity. At the same time, they want that strong laner. But now Evos can pick something more of a bully, like a Bruno, like a Brody. Or they can default back to the Claude. I mean, Kabuki made it work. Maybe that inspires Evos to try and get something similar.
Yep, for sure. And I think if you're up against a Nolan and also a lane bully, and for example, a Clint or a Brody in this case, I think you can go for more of a tanky build for carry, and I don't think there's a shame for that.
For honor!
The shame on...
No, like seriously, I don't really like cheesy builds, okay? But the fact that they actually bring it up in MPL kind of surprised me, but
Come on, Dexter.
it's going to be two CC heavy heroes in Mathilda. Whatchamacallit? Minotaur and Tigreal, so...
Tigreal.
It's gonna be a match, man. It's gonna be a match.
It's gonna be tough though. I mean, Tigreal and Baxia both kind of... If they really want to try and get an engage, it has to be on the Vexana. On anyone else, that's gonna be a bit difficult with the single target crowd control, and they still have Minion and Fury, so it's almost like a reversal, but the heroes are still kind of same. It seems like Evos really likes this Minotaur.
Sure, but we have a history of Coach Theo, MPL PH Season 11, 3rd place with RCPH. Season 12, 4th place, again with RCPH, and also the biggest achievement so far in his career in One Esports MPLI 2023. First place with RCPH, and the opponents on that tournament, man. Bren, like Echo,
They
like
beat Bren
those are
and Echo.
Giants!
And Homeboys. Remember the 25-0 game, RSGPH?
Oh no!
Ooh, the pain.
I don't think a lot of people want to remember that, but it's going to be a full view span, very on brand, especially when you're playing with a Nolan. My only worry so far for the composition for Aura is the Baxia and the Tigreal doesn't really synergize that well, I guess, and also carries more of a single target hero. So what's gonna be the icing on the cake for this composition, Arashi? Are we gonna see Badang?
The Badang?
wait.
Yo, let him cook. I like that.
No, it's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen.
Come on, have some faith,
One
man.
can only hope, but I really hope it's Badang, man.
For Aura, I think if they actually do want to utilize that crazy pick for a run, just go for the safe Novaria pick first, no? That's a good pick for Yazkiel.
Novaria can work, but we have seen Novarias get deleted by the likes of Taz. I'm thinking,
Not that. Kind of in the same area, I guess.
Well, I thought it was going to be something like an Aurora, right? Similar kind of deal, good card control, sort of. Something a bit more safe, right? But, okay, the Benedetta first for Oran. That's going to be... We've seen what the Benedetta can do in good hands. But Evos now, what can they respond with your... Especially with the gold laners banned out. Are they going to go for some kind of cheese pick in the gold lane?
Has to be just Bruno, I think. It's a bit too risky to go for Brody. You have to bring that flicker against this much CC. You need someone to shred the frontliners to it. Brody isn't too comfortable doing that.
Right. Tursla to get into the back line, but what's going to be the answer for Aura? Your worry just now was Novaria getting deleted by Nolan, right? I think you can kind of leverage that with more, like, a safer gameplay. I think a lot of time... Oh, you know what? That's...
kind of works.
I think I'm leaning towards Novaria more because Lilia, I believe it's gonna get dominated more in the lane, but it's not gonna be both of them, it's gonna be Nana. Let's see what Yehezkiel can do on this hero. The earlier game, Nana doesn't work out really well for Evos, I believe.
This is scary though. The Nana fits in this composition a lot more than in Evos' earlier, right? So now you're being chased down by the Baxia, by the Tigreal, getting shredded by the carry, and the Nana's ultimate comes down, you're forced to abandon your teammate. If you're trying to run away, you get stunned. Because that's how it works, right? If you get hit by 2 of the blast, you get stunned. This works a lot better, man. I'm kind of liking it.
Kind of liking it, but look at the counter index and also lineup rating. It's leaning towards, for lineup rating, it's leaning towards Evos more, and counter index for Aura, but a lot of things can happen in the lane of Dawn. Like this doesn't really dictate anything, I believe. Like,
look at the team coordination stat. That's where it gets difficult because Evos need to be very coordinated for this team composition to reach its maximum potential. And we see that Aura is amazing at shutting that down.
Okay, Evos Glory is still looking for that glory for their first W in a game, but Aura is looking to close this out to a 2-0. Let's see what's gonna happen in the Land of Dawn for game number 2 of Aura versus Evos Glory.
All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Dan already clearing a lot faster, showing again the Nolan. It has been a bit buffed, kind of, in the clearing department. If you hit your rifts onto the jungle minions, it does, you do clear faster now with that change. And now look at Yawi, man. Ooh, that's the value of displacement.
Yep, has the whatchamacallit, the rune to get away too.
Yeah, the I keep forgetting what it's called, but yeah, the boost. It's never really talked about too often. Look at the mid lane here. You can see there's wave clear, but there is damage. So I think the early game for now for Aura, it's going to be a bit slower due to the Vexana presence. That's why I felt like it was very prior to get this Vexana.
It's going to be slower too because Yaoi is on a Tigreal. You can't really play as aggressive as a child because you don't really have that. A lot of dashes. Meanwhile, Yaoi looking to get something here.
Ooh,
oh, the
no way.
as well, man. Very low, Veldora dealing some damage. Aran now dashing onto the wall. First blood to Van Strong. Van's 1 HP. The minions, oh, one last hit. But Van gets out. Evos Glory gets the win. Aran says, door stuck. Like, that Ivor Nye almost gets him away from trouble, but bit of a miss microplay there from Aran. But it's okay, still, the first blood still 250 for Evos. A lot of things can still happen throughout the game from now on.
Well, that's it's a respectable attempt. Yao is still going with the Wilderness Blessing, so he's trying to move around fast. So is Yehezkiel. Kabuki, though, going with the Swift. Instead of going for tenacity, for a bit more tankiness, he's trying to go and carry this team, do some damage. But so is Aran with the Rupture, man. That's why the early game damage was dangerous. So look at that.
Red trade right now from Gugu needs to be on point. He does find it despite all the CC coming down. Yaoi dashing out to safety, but Van is trying to chase him down. Meanwhile, Aran against 4 members, dashing again. Eye for an eye again. Onto the front, final blow! Holy aggression from Aran. Not resulting in any kills, but he did zone a lot of those members. Yeah, I think that's also a good thing too, because the purple buff was open for taking, because Gugun is already quite low. They could have gone for that purple, but Aran just putting enough pressure to make them go away, Rashi.
Good coordination for sure. I mean, it's not as necessary for an assassin to get the purple buff, but as far as farm, Gugun still needs to get those buffs to ensure that he is on point, on level, so he can keep fighting for these neutral objectives and not get left behind in levels by Van, who is technically faster at farming. Kabuki though, hey, going for Swift, but going for Thunderbelt. But look at his positioning, man. It's just chaos all across the board. They're gonna fight for the Lego!
Ooh, implosion only onto one. That's a missed Molina! And a minute's Fury to punish them now. Yawi gonna be caught. Gugun though, finding a trade. Roamer for Roamer. And Super Red finishes the Haas clause. By the way, just want to point this out. Super Red actually went for Master Assassin in this lane, Arashi.
Oh, Master Assassin. So he's trying to get that dueling presence, trying to shut Kabuki down. Unfortunately for Kabuki, right, going for the tankier build means that he can trade a bit more efficiently, sustain a bit more efficiently as well with the higher hero pool, higher health pool that he can benefit from with a Brave Smite. So Aura can be independent and make plays everywhere else but the gold lane. But that synergy though, with Yawi just pushing people back, that has to be communicated a bit more because that could be fatal.
Yeah, that happens a lot in ranked game too when I play Tigreal.
Same.
Yeah, we can all relate on it, but yeah, as said Arashi, Master Assassin gets deterred by the key Kabuki, but in that exchange just now, like the misplay from Yawi and also Yehezkiel, they actually kind of, it's not really a big loss, isn't it? They actually trade 1-2-1 to Rome.
Well, 1-2-1, but they are ahead, so ideally not that, but Bastrong.
Oh! Yehezkiel finds it here despite everything. Two-man implosion. Final blow to the backside right now. Super pops in to Purify to get out of that situation. Yawi gonna be caught in the penalty zone as Veldora flickers back, but Oran has done enough. Now it's Kabuki with a flicker forward. 2 hits onto Veldora. The Terrified doesn't matter. It's Aura with a win.
For sure. A Lord, I mean a turtle, 2 kills compared to 1. For Evos, that's a W in everyone's book.
And it's also a kill in the hands of Kabuki of all people. That is definitely not how Evos wanted that to play out. Looking at the items though, hang on. There's gonna be a Radiant Armor built by Veldora. I'm assuming right here it's to stave off the spammable spells coming in from the DOT as well, coming in from Gugun on the Bakshin. So that's an interesting first item, because it doesn't really, if you didn't know, now it takes time to stack. There's a 0.6 second cooldown before the stacks can add up. So you actually have to stay in the fight for longer than usual. And I guess that really does fit in with a Terizla.
Yawi. Does he want to go for Veldora? No, oof. He's waiting for another target. He's fishing. Oof.
Could be punish here.
Did he steal it? No, he didn't. I think Van was still able to secure it. That's an Eternal Guard, a Terrifier, but he has a Tortoise's Poissons. But look at Yawi, still patient, waiting on that bush.
Oh no.
The patience might be rewarded. Explosion onto Van, now shoved over to Molina. This time will connect, and the patience gets rewarded. Yawi in the bush.
Report Yawi, he's camping, man. He's camping. But yeah, what a patient. We've seen this before, I believe, in M4, right?
Yeah.
He just stayed on the bush for 2 whole minutes.
Wow. He doesn't care. He knows it's gonna pay off. And look at Yawi already once again, just eyeing the prize. With the with the burst, the trades coming in from Kabuki and Yehezkiel. I guess they can't go for it just yet, but the damage is really adding up.
Clippers going wild with the 2 billion IQ plays from Yawi. That's gonna be the clickbait thumbnail for sure.
Yeah, but Iran might be trouble here. Oh, that is very aggressive. You don't want to think that Electro Final Blow will be used to get away, but this is Iran we're talking about.
Well, he's away from the fight though.
Minions Fury already used up. Van this time will be able to capitalize on the chain CC in the backside with the penalty zone. Minions Fury. Wow. And Van Strong with the help of Warlord. But they are able to catch a turret, or get a turret up top, rather. Aura this time will trade.
All right, man. That's a small win for Aura, but Yawi! that is scary, man. I keep holding my breath whenever someone gets close to, the Yawi bush. The camp. This man likes the outdoors, man.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be easier to do it twice, man. Yeah, touch some grass. Yeah.
Oh, look.
And I think doing it twice is gonna be harder than the first time. I don't think they're gonna fall for it once more.
Fool me once, fool. Wait.
Yeah.
I just blacked out.
See, I told you it's harder than it looks, right?
Yeah.
It's fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice,
shame on you.
Well, no, wait. No, fool me once, shame on you.
Yeah, it's the opposite. See, we just did it.
I can never get it right. I've tried it like 8 times, man.
All right, maybe we need to do it 9 times, Arashi. Maybe that's the golden
English
number.
caster in the world, by the way.
Hey, man, sometimes you gotta... 69, nice.
That's very nice.
For sure. Only 31% from audience prediction. Like, usually Evos is the one dominating on this part, man.
Well, not today, not right now. And that mid turret is looking real tempting for Aura, but Evos are doing a great job defending. And you can see, whoa, hang on.
Purify by Warlord.
Could have been bad.
It's gonna be easy for them to kind of force this out in the mid lane because you have that, you know, sandwich potential with Aran just camping in the bush, and also Yawi. We've seen this over and over again. His engage potential is scary as hell, and if you want to camp on one of the near bushes in the mid lane, I think it's gonna be easy to take it down.
Well, now with Warlord not having a Purify, he has to be a bit more careful when he's trying to clear out and bait out some spells right here. They can very easily, Aura can very easily dive in if they do find a great opening. Kabuki though with the Golden Staff, more stacks, faster attack speed, and faster stacking on that passive as well. That's bad news for Veldora and Vanstrong, man. They're the ones who are going to feel the brunt of that power as Aura forces the Lord right here, shredding it fast.
Again, the pressure from Yawi, Mirko.
Zoning them back. Minions Fury only used ult Yawi. That's one member. They did burst him down quickly though. Retreat battle is good. Who wins it out despite the penalty zone placed onto him here. They disengage quickly, trading Yawi for the Lord.
Tatsurashi?
Still worth it in my books. It's a great pickoff, but Evos leverage it to make sure they get something else. They get the mid turret, but Google will be able to get this buff, and everyone's going to stabilize in time to really take advantage of this Lord. Van trying his best to try and get some more value as much as possible, cutting the wave. So for Aura, they're going to have a lot of time right now, actually, to try and position, to try and control the waves. Evos, they kind of missed a window to try and go clear the Lord before Aura is in position.
Now they're in position to take. Oh, Yawi, watch out for Yawi!
Taking a lot of damage. Yawi finds an implosion, but it's cancelled instantly. Good read by Veldora. Kabuki, though, that single target damage. Veldora's still going to be able to survive with the help of that kill, giving him enough HP. Veldora is crazy. You see that cancel?
That could have been one of the best plays so far in MPL ID Season 13, but Veldora's just gotta ruin it, man.
He
perfectly
sees
too, yeah.
He's got that instinct, man. That really threw a wrench in the plans of Aura, and even then, Kabuki was almost able to secure and make it a 1-for-1. That's the healing though from Veldora that really saved him last second. But now Aran, the longer the game goes, the more it's going to be difficult to deal with his Benedetta with more items, man. Karista can't really match the mobility or the damage output either. So this is I think what Aura is banking on. They're still content just bringing it to the late game if they want to.
Yeah, for sure. And this is not the most dominant game we've ever seen so far. Only about 4K gold lead in 11 minutes of play. And Super Red Warlord, no deaths whatsoever. They still can, you know...
No.
No?
From Van Strong, the emote. No.
Oh, okay.
No. With 70 seconds to go, we'll see actually. Aura is just playing it safe once again. They don't really want to give Evos any chances. Walking up to a bush with a dangerous Nolan in it. We've seen how that plays out, but oh, look at this. The patience. And the scouting.
Yep.
Vexana. So annoying.
Very annoying. A lot of CCs, a lot of damage too. And that Eternal Guard is just standing there, always chasing you. Have to get away from it, especially for a, for a gold lane and for a mid laner. It's gonna be hard for you to get away from that in a very chaotic situation. But lower 30 seconds, Rashi.
Yeah, before that, you can see that with the Corrosion side as well, there's going to be a lot more utility in the hands of Kabuki. And with that, the Heskiel is going for the truncheon, so it's going for a lot of burst. Not really trying to instantly burst someone down. More like some solid DPS mixed in together. Whereas for Warlord, with the glowing one, the longer the fight goes, if he can put a huge value Eternal Guard next to Aura maybe, that the Eternal Guard swinging around will apply that burn damage to everyone on the side of Aura. But Aura does have the control right here, and they're the ones who can set up for a death bush.
They also have a really good far laner in Iran. Like, you can't really match up with the speed. Meanwhile, they want to burst it. Interesting.
They really do. Yawi.
Oh, that's why.
Great implosion into the final blow into Petri. But Minute Fury was used up earlier. Not a single target damage of Kabuki, shredding them down in the back. Super Red is able to escape. Kabuki flickers forward, now finds a kill. And that's going to be 2 with Good. Putting the cherry on top. Now Yehezkiel with the Molina onto Warlord. Terrifies him, puts him back in his place just as a little passive boy on the Nana.
Oh my goodness, what a combo! A 3-man implosion to an Electro final blow, Petrify, and the damage is pouring in.
Wow! Yeskiel with the Molina Blitz as well. That's a lot of damage. This is why having someone to really set up the Nana makes it so much more dangerous. And now, Evos is up, but can they defend?
Terrify, Aran split pushing up top now. Veldora dealing a bit of damage. Aran eye for an eye to escape. No base turret taken down just yet, but the Enhanced Lord has only now appeared in front of the turret. Still not enough to take it down. One more hit should do it, but ooh!
It's cancelled. The aggro.
Not able to do it. Good aggro take from Evos Glory. Seems like they still want to get that turret. Kabuki's gonna walk up. Yaoi is going to take a few shots. Wow. Not one turret taken down with that Lord.
And now the lead ballooned to a 9k from what was about 3k after that exchange. Just, I'm speechless, man. This is probably, nah, I don't want to over like.
What were you gonna say?
It is a good game, but not the best Tigreal game that I've ever seen.
Not the best what game?
Tigreal.
Tigreal game. Well, hang on a minute. The guy is doing great, I feel like.
Yeah, he is.
Kabuki, he's playing a reverse.
Oh, he's doing it.
He is him. He is the one who is. He is the danger.
Wait,
Aran?
Is it? Oh my
No
god.
way.
Yaoi gonna catch Warlord right now. Kabuki was waiting in the bush, finds the damage, and Aran executes now the implosion to isolate one member into the Molina Blitz. And Yeskiel does enough damage for Aran to execute one more time. It's a double kill. And then all was planted down because of the Yaoi setup, man.
Doesn't look like an overextension, Arashi, but it was! It was because they're playing against Apache and also Aran with the Benedetta. They're going for it again.
You're good this time onto Van, who has to use the fracture to dash
Ooh.
away. Yaoi again
Bye-bye.
finds the dash to bring Veldora back. Super Red all alone, gets caught even with a Purify. It doesn't matter. A wipe out. The Tigers have been completely destroyed. But now there is a minion wave. Warlord has respawned. Van Strong is coming back alive as well. 2 members against 5. The Dragons, 5-man strong. Still, minion wave in the mid lane and the bottom lane going to be crashing down onto Evos Glory's base. Van Strong, he needs to make a miracle play happen here. The Molina connects onto the back of Minions Fury as well. And Implosion does the same thing. Van Strong slams him down as 2 people taken down, but Kabuki says that's enough and wraps up the game 2-0 to the Dragons.
A clean W, the first W of the season for Aura. A very convincingly one is that, and that. Yaoi, Aran, everyone on the team. Oh my god, just dismantling Evos Glory.
Whew. What do you do against all that? Even the notorious Bush Curse. Kabuki says, I am the danger. I am the one who knocks.
I am not Kumar. Even with the pose, he pulled a sneaky one on us.
Yeah, he was making a statement. Or just looks so much better in form. Showing again, 1 week can change a lot of things.
I mean, to be fair, like the first week, everyone is still trying to find their identity. Everyone's still trying to experiment. And second week, they might already get it. Yaoi and the crew. Incredible synergy, especially Yeskiel and Yaoi. Over and over again, that cambush towards Nolan, that was cheeky, cunning, and genius at the same time. Only 2 guys can take down a Nolan. That was a great value bush camp for Yaoi.
The initiation showdown. Yaoi wins the execution and gives Aura the first victory. I mean, we all knew that the stats were stacked against him, but we talked about how Van Strong can match up to an M-Series champion. You're seeing again the gap, right? There's levels to this game.
You might be a world champion, but I am a world champion, says Yaoi.
WCG versus M4.
There are levels to this game. Well, to be fair, Evos actually beat Echo in the process in WCG, but
that's true.
I believe Yaoi didn't play that time, or is it JP? I kind of forgot.
I think it was also with Zaida, I believe.
It was both Echo MDL and MPL got
combined.
There. Yeah. Oh yeah, we're going to see Ure. What's up?
Dengan kemenangan ini, Aran akhirnya pecah telur di minggu yang kedua. 1 kata untuk pecah telur ini.
Alhamdulillah.
Alhamdulillah, akhirnya. Ini menarik ya, Aura akhirnya ini menjadi api yang sangat membara. Tapi Aran, apa yang udah kalian lakukan sampai akhirnya bisa mengeluarkan aura yang sebenarnya mungkin nih di minggu ini? Apa yang udah kalian temuin mungkin di minggu pertama?
Kita belajar dari kesalahan week kemarin sih.
Kesalahan dari week kemarin?
Ya.
Boleh kasih tahu atau?
Rahasia.
Rahasia?
Gak boleh, gak boleh.
Gak boleh? Udah kalian fix tapi sekarang?
Masih proses tapi udah mulai better.
Oke, masih proses ya. Jadi ini masih proses teman-teman, tapi mereka udah wow, mengganas banget. Tapi menarik, di mana akhirnya kita bisa melihat Yawi in Indonesia and you won. Congratulations Yawi for the first win in Indonesia. Yawi, I'm gonna ask what you... Kamu bisa bahasa Indonesia sekarang?
Bahasa Indonesia.
Jadi mau bahasa Indonesia apa Inggris nih?
Indonesia aja, jago
Indonesia ya? Gimana main di Indonesia?
Bagus banget karena banyak orang dinonton.
Bisa beneran guys, bisa beneran. Bagus katanya ramai di sini, the crowd, you love the crowd. But how about the team? Gimana dengan timnya? Is this beyond your expectation or what? Because on the first week, you guys couldn't get any win. Kalian nggak bisa menang tuh di match pertama dan kedua. What happened? Apa yang terjadi?
Menurut gua week pertama kita masih adjusting, masih pressure. Tapi minggu ini kita improving.
Oh, bahasa Indonesia bagus banget dah. Yeah, and he say that he's improving now with the team. It's just adjusting, masih proses dan in your opinion, how many percentage? Ini udah berapa persennya Aura sih that you want Aura to be on 100%, but right now how many persen? Berapa persen nih sekarang proses dari tim Aura?
70%.
70%, masih banyak ruang yang berkembang. But you face 3 teams right now. Udah ketemu 3 teams nih. Is there any difference between Indonesian team and Filipinos team that you can mention here? Ada nggak sih bedanya ini mungkin dari permainannya atau apanya?
Menurut gua hampir sama karena semua tim getting stronger season ini.
Getting stronger and you guys did it as well. Semuanya makin kuat. But ada nggak sih tim yang pengen banget mungkin Yawi penasaran dari season-season lalu dan di season ini ingin Yawi hadapi? You want to face?
Tim Onyx.
Onyx, satu nama ya. Why?
Karena mereka defending champion, terus tank mereka Kiboy jago banget.
Kiboy ya jago banget dan juga ini adalah tim yang selalu menang, defending champion of Onyx dan Yawi tertantang untuk melihat bagaimana nanti untuk pertemuannya. But Yawi, you play Cho in this match. How do you feel you can play your Cho on the first game? Gimana rasanya tuh bisa main dengan Cho?
Feel so great karena gua kangen main Cho.
Kangen main Cho ya dan dilepas. Dan dilepas. Ini menarik banget dimana ada juga selain ada Yawi di sini ada satu nama yang menjadi sorotan bagi masyarakat semua. Weh, udah pada teriak siapa?
King Gugun.
King Gugun. Gugun. Rookie of the week kita. King Gugun, namamu tersorot dari juara MDL terus sekarang kamu di minggu yang pertama. Mungkin lumayan berat ya buat King Gugun untuk tim juga. Namun kamu mendapatkan Rookie of the Week, satu title yang bagaimana kamu ngedapetin title itu?
Hoki aja.
Hoki aja. Tapi banyak banget yang bilang ini King Gugun gak main-main, retrinya bisa dibilang bersaing dengan jungler-jungler MPL Indonesia. Banyak yang bilang kayak gitu loh King Gugun.
Oke aja, mereka juga jago bisa nahan retri musuh. Bisa nahan jungle musuh.
Oh jadi ini bisa dibilang kerja sama tim untuk King Gugun sendiri?
Ya.
Gugun, kamu tuh berarti top 3. Kamu di nomor 3 setelah Kairi dan juga Tas untuk Retribution Battle untuk hal itu. Tapi bisa nggak sih mungkin kamu kasih tahu semuanya gimana sih kerja keras sebagai jungle di MPL ini? Kamu baru masuk dan kamu harus bersaing dengan jungle-jungle ternama di Indonesia.
Mungkin perbanyak latihan sih, mau di rank, di scrim. Perbanyak latihan lah.
Kamu udah nervous gak sih masuk ke MPL dan bertemu dengan jungler-jungler lain dan tim-tim lain juga di sini?
Dikit.
Dikit. Gimana cara mengatasi yang sedikit itu?
Ini dipercaya nama mereka. Disemangatin nama mereka.
Bisa, gimana semangatinnya?
Gimana boy?
Oh, semangat. Semangat. Aran ya. Jadi Aran yang semangatin terus. Tapi congratulations dan kita juga tahu sendiri bahwa kerjasama tim ada Yehezkiel. Yehezkiel yang namanya mungkin Bude pas banget, loh kok Yehezkiel? Kenapa kamu ganti nama, Sin?
Mau pakai nama asli aja, Bre.
Pakai nama asli, apakah ada masukan dari seseorang atau memang kemauanmu?
Disuruh mama.
Oh disuruh mama ya. Oke percaya, ini emang harus nurut emak ya, nurut emak. Dan gimana kamu melihat performa dari tim Aura untuk minggu ini nih?
Karena week 1 kita kalah terus, kita di week 2 nggak ada pilihan lain selain menang.
Gak ada pilihan lain, harus menang. Itu dari Yehezkiel. Tapi satu suara lagi yang mau kita dengar pastinya ada dari Kabuki. Kabuki suaranya paling pada teriak-teriak tuh langsung. Kabuki banyak banget fans di sini, Aura fans yang sudah hadir. Penuh banget di sini. Dan next battle-nya juga tentunya akan menarik. Kabuki, ada yang mau kamu sampaikan gak sih untuk semua Aura fans yang ada di sini dan juga yang ada di seluruh dunia sekarang?
Makasih yang udah dukung kita lah, itu aja.
Itu aja?
Ya itu aja.
Emang ya cool banget nih Kabuki. 5 player ini yang akan terus berjuang juga bersama dengan timnya. Tapi coba, kalian baru saja memecahkan telur ini. Next battle-nya Kabuki akan melawan tim yang baru pecah telur juga nih, yaitu Rebellion. Is there anything you want to say, Yawi, for Rebellion or Kabuki? Kabuki juga, dua-duanya yuk.
Good luck, have fun.
Simple ya, good luck, have fun. Aran, kalau Aran apa untuk next battle-nya nih?
Kayak nasibnya bakal sama kayak tim biru yang sekarang sih.
Nasibnya akan sama. Mereka baru kasih telur loh, kamu bisa kasih telur juga atau?
Bisa, pasti bisa.
Bisa, pasti bisa. Oh ini menarik. Ada tips gak sih untuk pecah telur? Karena masih ada satu tim ya yang belum pecah telur. Ada tips kah yang mungkin bisa diberikan?
Apa ya? Usaha aja sih.
Usaha?
Iya.
Oke, kata-kata penutupan dari Aran?
Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Wassalamualaikum 2-0 untuk tim Aura. Itulah dia para caster, apa yang terjadi dengan Aura?
The Dragons are currently residing on a different atmosphere than last week, and they bring up flames that are hotter than last week also. But for Evos, let's not talk about that.
Unfortunate for Evos' glory, but by the way, Yawi is basically Indonesian already.
Yeah.
Look at him, he spoke
That was
Indonesian
great.
in the interview, like fluent, bro.
And for context, okay, Kyrie has been here for more than a year.
We're gonna throw
Yawi's-
shade like that.
Why you gotta put him on the spot, though?
We're not insulting Kyrie or making fun of Kyrie, but Yawi
Guys.
learned Indonesian in three months?
Yeah, in a very very short
That is
period of time.
purely
That's impressive.
fluent. He's
Very
already
impressive.
a full-fledged Indonesian by now.
Almost, right? Basically. Shout out to Yawi, man. Speaks Indonesian, probably speaks Indonesian 90% of the time or every day during scrims and stuff. So that's how he became that good at Indonesian. But
Yeah, he was speaking Indonesian to us when we met him outside
I
earlier.
asked him, yo, are you going to use Cho? And he answered in Indo.
We didn't even ask him to do so.
We did
Yeah,
it.
this is the man.
Watch us
the legend.
being accused of like, what, you're trying to claim Yawi. Well, let's look at the MVP right here. It's your boy, Yawi, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Man, going with the firmness as well. He's just trying to be that enabler here on the Tigreal. Full tank, doesn't matter. Shows again that if on a mobile hero, he's a bit risky. On a setup hero with a lot of crowd control but less mobility, he just knows. He picks the bush, he makes reads on the opponent's pathing. And man, he's in the right place at the right time
Yeah.
so often, it's honestly kind of mind-blowing.
Yeah, what I
Kinda
like,
sus.
what I like and hate about him is he's shameless about bush camping.
Well, I mean, if it works, man. All is fair in love and war.
True.
That's why I like it and hate it also.
That's what I like.
It's really, really good, man. We got to give props to Yawi on the Cho and on the Tigreal. Player of the match, for sure. I think there's no doubt about that. Just overall, well played.
Well, of course, shout out to his team as well.
Yes,
I mean,
sure.
for instance, Aran was just so active
Aran
doing
was really
damage.
good that game. Player of the game for me.
And also that, we saw the synergy with Yehezkiel, right? He was backing up all the pick-off attempts. He was following up on the huge combos. I mean, the Nana Tyrael combo, it's definitely quite scary to come up against.
Yeah, and they actually made a mistake earlier in the game, but fixed it up much better afterwards.
Oh, yeah.
We're gonna see here some of the plays early in the game. Iran, door stuck, but Van managed to get away from that engage. That was actually a really good engage for two guys there, man. Only Yawi and Iran almost taking down Van. Meanwhile, this one is Van strong. Almost great engage, but Yehezkiel is there to take down that turtle and drag everyone to the vicinity. Is Yawi. Respawn was, decent from that penalty zone from Terzla, but didn't really amount to much. And this one is just the highlight of the match, man. Just,
2 minutes? Worth every
Not
second.
only 2 minutes, I guess, but still an interesting thing to do.
Yeah.
And it paid off.
The sacrifice too, right? I mean, we gotta give props to Gugun, man, because
Yes.
he doesn't miss on the retrees. He's really, really on point with it. A few times it was set up by his team, obviously, but when it is actually 50-50, like we saw earlier when Yawi got picked off, he still came up big with the retrees.
About to just bring that up, man. Showing again, like, that Rookie of the Week class. He's coming up against Van, He's a man with a reputation of his own. And yet, he is just on point. And of course, it's, the usual, but Kabuki, man. When he is put in the right spot, when he has the right pick, the right coverage, the right items, he is so good at just deciding what to do on that gold lane. Here, it got kind of sketchy, by the way, with the waves being cleared out. But hey, I think, again and again, throughout this match, Aura has shown great, recovery from unforeseen circumstances. If things don't go as planned,
I like that. That was cool. That was, we gotta give it to Aura, man. They got the flair.
Yeah.
Wow. That was cool. That was cool.
For sure. Iran is made for this.
They have personality. Wow. It's so cool to see a team with personality.
Throwing shade to the rest of the teams.
Yeah, so you're implying.
Take notes,
Alter
other teams.
Ego, Aura, amazing personality.
Just the two. Well, 15-minute game, by the way. Honestly, I thought it was a bit longer. With everything happening, it felt just that much longer. But this is a build that I don't think I've seen as often from the carry here. Thunderbelt into full damage. Well, last I've seen, the combination was a brute force breastplate into full damage and then an immortality. So this is another adaptation, and maybe it's due to how Kabuki predicts the game is gonna go. In this game, particularly, he was just chasing people down, flickering forwards more often than backwards. So I think getting that extra bit of slow is good for him, but also for the rest of his team to try and follow up, try and get those value catches. So again, great coordination between players for Aura. And then the synergy in the Land of Dawn was just great. And around 5-1, like we were talking about earlier, with the Endless Battle as well, he has a great amount of damage, good deal of sustain as well. True damage, always nice.
And why bother building defense item when you can kill them before they actually clap back to you?
Yeah, that's the best CC.
Mindset. Yeah. We're gonna see the exact stats here. The damage to turret, turtle, lower turret, like it's all Aura. Gold Pyramid, Kabuki, the carry. One guy from Evos and also Sandbag, and best wingman is Yawi.
I think Warlord is the carry, highest damage dealt. The Vexana, again, is very strong, very powerful. Unfortunately for Evos, they weren't able to actually leverage it enough to really get... they just got outmaneuvered, right? If it's a straightforward approach, then the Vexana becomes even more troublesome. But with the flanks, with the death bushes, with Yawi literally materializing behind your lines, it's so difficult. He is the Sandbag and best wingman, Yawi. And you just have to appreciate the experience, right? Mechanics and skill, of course, it's always great to see, but the predictions, the foresight, that's where you can really see like a different caliber of a Mobile Legends player.
There are levels to this game, and Aura definitely showed that in this match. Both Game 1 and Game 2 able to outclass Evo's glory in every step of the way. Even with the Nolan, by the way. This hero has been banned completely every single time, and they've left it open. They say, bring it on.
Come on. They're daring him, seriously.
Yawi took him down.
And there's no phobias too, they banned it.
Yeah, no counter for the... They did get rid of the Harriet and the Natan, so the two heroes that do really well with the Nolan in the jungle, but... Man, it was stellar work.
Yep, and that's it. Evos
I thought we were gonna check out the golden moment, but I guess
yeah,
not
I was
right
waiting
now.
for playing behind us.
Yes, it's right.
Bok, bisa bok. Gas bok. Gue ready ya, bro. Gas Nolan bro. Dapat. Tuh. Mati. What a nice boy. Tabrak boy. Tabrak. No des Bruno. Ya aman. Rata. Nice boy. Kalm ya. Nice guys. Love you all. Gas terus.
Yaoi's Indonesian, bro. Yeah, not a single English word has been spoken by this man. He's literally a full-fledged Indonesian by now.
Gas, even in the end.
I'm not even kidding.
Mati, which means
tabrak.
He's dead.
I mean,
wow.
That's great. There were questions about the
dedication,
synergy,
man.
the communication, but with Yaoi, wow.
Yeah,
I mean,
props to Yaoi, man.
His team just does the usual. They don't have to like think about the language barrier and all that.
So what language barrier? No, I'm Yaoi.
It's like a language passage.
Yeah. And for all the Filipinos out there that want to come to Indonesia, Indonesian is one of the easiest language you could learn. Seriously.
That's true.
There's a lot of concepts that exist in English that really doesn't exist in Indonesia. That's why we struggle to learn other languages.
Really?
Yeah.
So we're just like we're speaking on easy mode.
Yep. That's literally it, I think.
Except here on the English desk, ladies and gentlemen.
Because it's English.
Exactly.
Yep. There you go. But we're going to see the regular season standings, I think, in a bit. And big question. Big question, right? We have to take a look at 9th place now because someone has taken over. It's no longer going to be Geek Fam. Where does this put Evos Glory? Like, starting the season 0306. What?
Who would have thought, man? Really, who would have thought?
Well, they weren't on upward trend, but I think a lot of people were really hoping that they're gonna turn the franchise around, try and get some successes. But man, the glory still remains elusive for them. Hopefully, they can do better next time for sure. But man, some changes here already. I think Shevin's quite happy. The Geek Fam has
I'm quite happy as
elevated.
As a Geek Fam fan, we didn't really do anything.
Oh,
but
look, Shevin.
Oh,
hey.
food. I mean, no.
What did you say?
No, I'm not gonna say. I didn't say anything.
Okay, well, we have these matches up.
It's going to be Bigatron versus Ultra. Oh, this is
That's a spicy one.
Derby. Oh man.
STM
Match
Derby.
2-2.
RQ versus.
man.
Oh my God, this is
okay.
such
After
good
today's
matches.
match,
what are you trying to say? What are you trying to say?
we have Evos Geek as the final match too.
Yep.
Okay.
We'll have to see, man. I think they're gonna be bangers and everything else in between as
sure.
well tomorrow. 3 solid matches, man. I can't wait.
Can't wait. I can't wait to watch it. I can't wait to just.
Can we skip to tomorrow real quick? Like, I really want to see the
Let's
matches.
let's get the time machine out.
Get time machine out.
Yeah, and I don't have to fast. Just kidding.
Whoa.
Yeah, coming soon, epic collaboration limited series UBS Gold X MPL Season 13. Stay tuned in May 2024 on @ubs.gold and @ubs.lifestyle. Available at ubslifestyle.com and also UBS Lifestyle e-commerce. This is a collab that we've been waiting for.
Yeah. Patience will be rewarded.
Just
if
like
you
Yaoi.
saw what Yaoi did earlier, you saw that his patience was rewarded. If you guys stay patient, you guys will get your reward. What is it going to be? Well, Sheffin just said it. You should have paid attention, man. It's UBS Gold, man. Right, Arashi? You're a patient man.
Oh,
and you got UBS Gold last season. How
Exactly.
amazing was that feeling?
Coincidence? I don't think so, but it's a great feeling, man. I'm gonna be real. I thought it's gonna be like, okay, some kind of collab, very simple, but it's pretty impressive. I must say.
And also, all the while, watching this show together or playing games together is even more exciting if there are snacks. No need to be complicated. Now you can shop online like in a store by Click Indomart.
Very
The Indomart shopping app, you know, there's a lot of discounts on it. Now, I believe 15,000 discount? That's a lot.
Yeah, there's a code there.
I think I'll click 15.
Yep.
And you get
It's
15,000
as easy as that. As easy as that.
What are you waiting for? Be a new member. Get those discounts, man. Get that value. Every single bit
value,
counts. It adds up.
Yeah. As long as
You
become a new
always,
member.
buy things in Indomart.
Yeah, for sure.
So how much value have you got with these promo codes?
Oh man, a lot, man, a lot. Like the snacks and all that stuff. Even some of the coffee that I bought in the cafe that Indomart has.
What is it?
Point Coffee is also really good. Point Coffee is a freshly made coffee drink served from 100% authentic Indonesian coffee beans by trained baristas.
You can enjoy coffee, frappes, and other fresh drinks with legendary flavors that are always on point. Find Point Coffee at the nearest Indomart store. Thankfully, I have one near my home in Solo.
Same. Very close, nearby to my place as well. I have a Point Cool, shop where I can get my coffee, and I use the Point Coffee 30 discount there, 30% off your order.
For all of the newcomers out there, my favorite is caramel macchiato.
Oh, caramel macchiato.
Is it macchiato or macchiato?
No, I just say it that way.
Okay.
It's a meme.
But yeah, I believe every Monday there's always a 30% discount anyway for some random items. So you can try it out all the menus.
Does it
in
stack?
Point Coffee. No, it doesn't.
Well,
but still, 30% is a lot.
It's still good though.
Indomart is an MVP for that, man. They're the MVP.
For sure. Like, you can enjoy snacks with coffee as well. Now you can watch MPL without getting tired or like there's already caffeine in your brain.
You need to get that like sharpness though. You gotta be able to see the action. Using what, Shevin?
Oh, you know what? I want to get something. I
What's
want
that?
to gear up for the launch of Saturdays. With MPL ID collaboration on March 4th. This eyewear is the secret weapon for dominating the battlefield, available at www.saturdays.com and all Saturdays stores. For more info, follow at Saturdays Lifestyle on Instagram and also TikTok.
Very easy. Get your MVP collection right there. I actually saw a picture of Pi outside earlier of him wearing the Saturdays glasses.
Really?
Amazing.
And gotta be honest with you,
How they look?
I think I need glasses by now.
Yeah, so perfect. The collaboration will be on the 4th of May, so you just said it earlier.
And you know what? Well, also, I got the glasses.
Okay.
I'm doing a TikTok challenge.
All right.
Okay.
During the first
What
week.
can you earn with a TikTok challenge? Why are you doing TikTok challenges?
Yeah, a lot. Like during the first week, there's a TikTok challenge that you have a chance to win a free Samsung phone, hundreds of skins,
Free
and
Samsung
thousands of diamonds. Thousands of diamonds are also up for grabs. It's easy. Just create hashtag MPL self13. It's like a fun for a selfie. Get it?
Yeah, selfie, MPL
Content
selfie.
with 4 players at the MPL venue. I'm gonna get one with Yaoi after this.
For sure.
Or
I think
maybe
everybody.
I'm gonna wait for my Saturdays first. Should
Sure.
I wait?
You can get the Saturdays with Yaoi and take a picture. And maybe if you want to take a picture with Yaoi in the Land of Dawn, you could use the Aura, Fire, Ente, kadang-kadang Ente emote that you guys can buy also in the shop with all the others listed down here as well. We got so many good
You know
ones,
what?
man. Back, Aura, Santay Aja. That's a very good
What's
one.
the best thing? This is a permanent battle emote.
Yes, no longer.
It's no longer 3
trial.
months. And
Nice.
you can have it forever, literally.
Forever. Just like the
What's
one.
your favorite, Rashi? Probably the back one. Kind of meme.
It's a judgmental face.
Yeah, what is that? What was that?
What's
I
your
think-
favorite?
I think there's a bit of bias there.
Okay.
But for me, without any
And?
bias whatsoever, I think Geek Fam
And?
is the best.
Oh,
Which one?
Geek Fam is the best.
Really?
without any
Wow.
bias.
Yeah.
Without any bias, it's Alter Ego's Panik La Masanga from season 7.
Preach. That man is absolutely correct.
Good shout. I think he's cooking. Yeah, but also while you're waiting for MPL in the weekdays, we also have MDL. A lot of up and coming new talents in Indonesia.
from there.
Gugun there.
He's doing
Like
great.
a lot of talents that we have
Veldora
right
is
now.
from there.
Or even
Panstra.
Albert is from MDL.
Skylar.
Brusco for MDL
Bunny.
PH. But yeah, still MDL.
Brusco. Yeah, is it?
Technically.
There you go.
Technically.
So a lot of new talent that we can find there, and obviously, if you guys are still, itching for some MLBB on the weekdays when we don't have MPL, it's all fine and dandy. We have an amazing format there as well. After week 3, there's going to be a Swiss format stage, which is amazing, man. It's so fun.
And you can watch it live on Perbanas Institute.
Yeah,
Is
free.
it free? Yeah,
free.
it's still free.
So go ahead and check it out, ladies and gentlemen.
High
Free.
level Mobile Legends, free to watch. How good is that?
It's almost as good as Oraimo, bro.
You can check out the Oraimo Free Pods Lite exclusive Edith Edition, the ultimate choice for gamers with Edith's distinctive sound and gaming mode that takes your gaming experience to the next level. Plus, as the official partner of MPL, there's no doubt about Oraimo's quality. Get a 50... Is it 10 or 15? I'm sorry, my eyes
10%.
I need Saturdays, man. 10% in Oraimo official. It's as easy as that.
Improve your hearing with Oraimo, improve your vision with Saturdays, and your style as well. Unleash unstoppable sound, ladies and gentlemen,
And
with
make sure you use the code.
Oraimo. What's the
Oraimo
code?
MPL.
Oraimo MPL. As easy as that, Rashi? Just Oraimo MPL?
Just like that.
Wow, very easy to remember for you guys. Because we
think
already got our Oraimos at home.
Exactly. I mean, if it can be easy, why make it difficult, man?
I'm very interested with the Edith, you know. So I'm gonna have, I'm gonna take my time after this. I'm gonna buy Saturdays. I'm gonna buy Oraimos, Point Coffee, everything. But I need time, so we are going to end this stream for today.
Super quick day, man. It's literally 8 p.m. still in Indonesia, and it's both 2-0s.
But obviously, it doesn't end just yet. MPL Season 13
2 more days.
Still has a lot of surprises, still has a lot of great gameplays. As you've seen earlier, especially tomorrow, 3 games header. With, I believe, BTR AE, RRQ Onyx, and also Evos versus Geek Fam. So, tune in tomorrow with some of the casters that we have. I believe Mirko is caster.
Yep.
With the Rashi
So am I.
I'm not gonna be there. Oh, Realize!
Does he realize he's casting tomorrow?
Yep.
I'm sorry. Can't help myself.
Okay, but yeah, we're going to end the stream. No, I'm not.
Why are you laughing?
I'm not in the mood to end it. End it, Mirko.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to throw it over to Bude Clara Mongstar since Sheffin is not in the mood. Bude is certainly in the mood to end it right here. We'll see you guys tomorrow.
Baju baru, alhamdulillah. Dan bisa dibeli di mana sih?
Bisa beli di toko online ya. Toko onlinenya ini Fate Industry.
Fate Industry.
Iya,
Sekarang udah bisa?
Bisa. Tokopedia, Shopee, TikTok, pokoknya.
Semuanya. Tapi kayaknya materialnya juga spesial. Budaya lihat sih ini agak shiny, tapi juga ada bordirannya. Apa sih materialnya?
Ini itu kayak apa ya? Parasut ya. Kayak bahannya parasut, tapi nggak panas, Bude.
Ada kantongnya pula di dalam.
Kantongnya juga tuh, bisa nyelipin Bude juga kayak di dalam.
Oke, masuk dulu. Tapi menarik ya, ini dari jaketnya fresh banget, keren banget dari Varsity-nya juga. Jadi jangan lupa buat kalian, biar tetap solid, biar tetap kompak, pakai Varsity bareng-bareng kayak pro player-nya juga tadi pada pakai ini. Lagi collab dengan
Fate Industry.
Fate Industry.
Yes.
Oke. Jadi langsung aja buat kalian yang pengen, tapi Cauk, ada nggak sih yang ingin kamu sampaikan untuk semua yang lagi nonton di sini juga?
Evos fans pokoknya tetap positif, tetap dukung Evos, mau gimana pun itu. Dan beli merchandise-nya. Yeay! Jangan lupa ya, suka live di TikTok Shop.
Banyak diskon pasti ya?
Yes.
Oke, thank you banget Cauk. Habis ini langsung pada pastinya yang ada di sini pada borong. Dan thank you sekali lagi dan semangat untuk semua Evos fans dan juga tentunya Evos Glory. Thank you Cauk.
Thank you.
Bye-bye. Dan memang kita melihat sendiri hari ini banyak banget yang menarik di MPL Arena. Bude Clara bisa melihat wajah-wajah yang begitu sumringah, begitu bahagia bisa menyaksikan pertarungan epic dari 4 tim yang beradu untuk hari ini. Match pembukaan ada tim Rebellion yang akhirnya pecah telur mendapatkan kemenangan dengan RRQ. Sayangnya tak bisa mendapatkan 1 game pun. Namun melanjut ke game atau match yang kedua, kita menyaksikan adanya tim Aura yang akhirnya bisa mendapatkan kemenangan match pertama mereka. Namun ada lagi Evos yang belum bisa untuk meranjak naik di klasemen. Masih dengan no win, tapi tentu saja perjalanan dari 9 tim masih akan berlanjut. Di minggu ini, minggu kedua masih akan ada 3 match untuk hari Sabtu, 3 match lagi untuk hari Minggu. Dan tentu saja masih akan ada minggu-minggu berikutnya. Tentu saja hari ini juga begitu meriah dan MPL Indonesia Season 13 powered by Moonton, presented by Official Turnamen Smartphone Samsung Galaxy, Official e-wallet GoPay, Official Gold Partner UBS Gold, dan juga ada partner in esports, ada Dunia Games, Games Max, Oraimo, dan Telkomsel. Bersama dengan suppliers kita ada Indomaret, Point Coffee, Samsung Neo QLED Super Smart TV Plus, dan juga Saturdays bersama dengan government partner PBSI. MPL Indonesia Season 13, mari kita bersatu padu untuk mendukung tim yang kita dukung dengan sangat positif tanpa menjatuhkan tim lain. Dan tentu saja Bude Clara Mongstar bersama kerabat kru yang bekerja di MPL mengucapkan terima kasih dan sampai jumpa di hari kedua, minggu yang kedua MPL Indonesia Season 13. We own this!
terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan